Hi, hello. Can you check on Twitch if it's working?
Jesus.
Oh wait, I have. I have an app. Do I have an app? No, I don't.
Literally here.
Okay, I do. There's an update. Oh, there's no double. Let's go! It's the first time in forever where my voice isn't doubled. Fucking let's go. So, hello. I don't know if anyone's in chat because I just do not see it. No one yet. Haha.
Почему Spotify такой тихий?
Because I need people to hear us. It's loud here, it's not loud on stream.
Oh, okay.
Okay. By the way, that was like the new soundtrack from Minecraft, and it's just so good. And it's like from Minecraft Trials. This thing there. Is it not Trials? Tricky Trials. Is it in vanilla or Bedrock?
Vanilla.
Is it?
Yes. It's the new update.
Because they're like this thing is vanilla is that because is that this thing about it they want to keep it like vanilla completely, and this like new challenges and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, it is cool, and the soundtrack is really cool, and they brought back this God, what is her name? The girl who wrote Pick Step.
Oh.
Lena
Something.
Lena something. I will look it up. Lena Rain.
But this is not.
Yeah, this is not.
Lena.
This is written by Aaron Sheriff. But yeah, okay. So today, I will not be coming back to Stardew Valley Perfection. I will not be coming back to Hollow Knight. What else did I not finish?
I don't know. I don't really watch.
I am not coming back to Bismuth SMP because I just gave up on it. God, what else? What other empty promises did I have?
I don't know.
Anyway, what we're going to do. By the way, Lehman is here with me again because I think every time we play visual novellas, you will be here with me.
Oh, great. I'm honored.
And we're playing. Oh, God. So we're having Gravity Falls Brain Rot because the Book of Bale came out and it's really, really cool. And I found out that there is a Grunkle dating simulator. Let me show it to you. Okay, wait, I have preferences on. Come on, man. So, no, wait, that's. Well, we started! Let's go! The music is quiet. Let me make it a little bit louder. Is it loud here? I don't know. I think the music isn't. You can't hear the music here.
No.
No, you can't. Crap. Well, 1 second.
No. Just add the input.
Yeah, I know. Audio input capture?
Yes.
Yes. From. No, that's not what we need. I forgot. Remove. Yes. What we want is audio output capture. And this will be from. No, that's not what we need, I guess.
Video output.
No, it.
Just delete it. The output.
Jesus
The
Christ.
fucking the one that you added. Yes.
What do we need? Macos audio capture. This one, right? Yes. Application capture. From Grunkle Dating Sim. Yes. It's loud. Jesus.
Now you just can't hear it.
Okay, we'll do it like that. It should be loud enough. If it's not, fuck it, I guess. Well, back to the game. I turned it on.
Main menu.
Let's go back to main menu. Yes. So this is this. God, what am I doing with my life? This is Swooning Over Stance, a grunkle dating simulator that I found on itch.io, I think. So this thing is, we found two different dating simulators that are Gravity Falls
Themed.
This might wait. That is Gravity Falls themed. Wait. Yeah, okay, it's fine. And this was one of them. And if we finish it in pretty fast, we will play the second one today too.
Oh, they didn't program the song to repeat?
No.
Oh, nice.
I don't. I mean, it doesn't play in the menu, I think.
No, it's supposed to.
I guess no. When we opened it for the first time, it didn't. So it just turned off. Yeah. So it's the second one is called Love Triangle, and I will give you the whole stream while we finish the Grunkle Simulator to guess who is the main love interest in Love Triangle. It's going to be hilarious. I will go fucking insane.
I hope we don't need to put like 18 plus or something.
I sure hope we don't. Anyway, let's start this. Who's Ford? Who's Stan?
I'm Ford. I'm cosplaying him, so.
Okay, well, I'm the main character. Okay, let's go. Hope the music is playing. It should be. Good old.
Just check.
Yeah, it is. Good old road trips, full of promise and ripe with potential for adventures, soul searching, and incredible scenery. Ah, yes, back to our favorite. Me not being able to talk. We need to move this.
Just turn it off. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Just for this stream.
Okay. Or at least that's what she thought before the novelty wore thin.
What you thought.
As of okay, sure.
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, this is the narrator, and I will read the character if they're going to talk. As of now, your legs are cramping up. You've exhausted your travel playlist 2 times over. Only 2? And your stomach is begging for something to eat. Dyslexia, the movie. On top of all that, you're pretty sure. The stream, yeah. On top of all that, you're pretty sure you're lost. Driving through Oregon paints a picture of trees, and more trees, especially on the endless winding roads that you're taking up north. All that breaks the pattern is a sign that zips past with words that you're just able to make out. Gravity Falls.
Let's fucking go.
The road continues on, giant redwoods looming on both sides. You find yourself anticipating something because as you drive on, you can feel it. Something strange is bound to happen here. Something weird.
Ah.
And that's when it happens. Your car picks up speed. The change came out of nowhere and you quickly put your foot on the brakes, but horrifyingly the car seemed to be driving on its own willpower.
What?
Wow. Trying to stay calm despite the panic well in your chest, you pull the emergency brake only to find that the car resists and keeps moving forward like something is pulling it. The car begins to rattle, the wheels screech against the country road, and you're screaming until... Crash! Oh no, we crashed. Well, all the rest will be just a fever dream, I guess. Yeah, let's go!
Yo!
Oh,
that's nice.
This looks cute! Do they actually have pit vending machine there?
Yes. You never noticed?
No, I never did.
Oh.
I know they have this thing. Oh, my mouse is not visible. Okay, whatever. There's smoke.
Oh,
Why is there smoke? Yuka fumble for the door and manage to undo the lock just before the door is wrenched outwards from your grasp. Something lands on your shoulder. A hand. Oh, that's
Oh!
oh, that's Ford, right?
Are you alright?
Yes! Oh my god. Oh, the mic.
Oh my god.
Oh, the mic. Oh gosh. Oh, darn it. The mic. Well, you can guess who our favorite brother is. A man stands at your open corridor. His hand on your shoulder lifts to tilt your head up, and he pulls a flashlight from his coat, shining it in your eyes. 2 blinks, and he lets your chin go. Oh my god. His eyes dart over the rest of you looking for injuries. Still stunned, all you do is watch.
What's your name?
Oh my god, let's go! Regular person. I'm Tim.
No, what about me?
Okay, what... Should we call ourselves Bill?
No.
I will read in Bill's voice too. Bill.
No.
Try again!
Whoa.
William.
Imagine he'll say, try again. And you're
Let's
brown.
go! Hit him!
William, I'm Stanford Pines.
It's going to be the beautiful stranger trope.
Ford for short. I will shake your hand, but you look shaken up enough as it is. You seem fine as far as I can tell, but you shouldn't head back out there anytime soon. Where on earth were you driving in such a hurry?
You open your mouth to explain when a voice calls from inside the house. Poindexter, this better not be one of your experiments again. I had this place rebuilt too many times to... Stan!
Oh my god,
The
he
owner
looks
of the
so
voice-
good.
He's amazing. The owner of the voice walks up. I like the fact that he is much bigger than Ford. As in, like, he looks like he has muscles, but he really doesn't.
Also, I love that Ford doesn't change his outfit, and then Stan is just in a new
Stan
outfit. Stan does.
Also, why does Ford look like he's in a binder? Look at this.
Let's go.
Look at this, man. The owner of the voice walks out of the house and stops slack-jawed at the side of your car and the side of your guest in his house. You must have hit your head earlier because you could swear you're seeing double. Sweet Moses, Ford, you've done it this time.
What? That has nothing... this had nothing... What the fuck? This had nothing to do with me. I was testing my magnet gun and... Oh... It must have pulled this victim of circumstance into the house. I suppose it is entirely my fault. I'm incredibly sorry.
Oh, you are magnetizing.
Cry!
I will reassure him. Unsure why you're reassuring this mystery man who just wrecked your car, you give an awkward shrug. Wait, we don't talk?
Let's fucking go.
Oh, we do talk! It's alright.
No, I must have done something wrong. A wire mix-up perhaps. Or the potentiometer. Potentiometer? What the fuck?
They're talking about your other mistake, Sixer.
Oh, right.
Hey, look, it's fine, alright? Sure, there's a dent in the hood from the shack signage, and a crack in the windshield that looks like an ominous triangle. Oh, but I'm sure she'll still run. It tries to start up the car. It sputters, but ultimately nothing happens. You feel like crying. Oh. Well, let's call a tow truck but for this unfortunate soul here and forget.
I'll take care of it.
You're right, it is cheaper to tow it yourself. Sixer, get that magnet gun out again.
No, Stanley, I'm going to fix this.
What? You fix this mess?
I figured out a few alien vehicles in my time.
Nah, you kidding me? It takes some sort of miracle worker to bring this baby back to life, and this miracle worker is on
Wait,
vacation.
you already said his name?
Yeah, Ford called him Stanley.
Oh, fuck, well.
This miracle worker, do you mean Zeus?
Stanley, a moment.
Where are you going? Ford and Stanley turn away and you're left to your thoughts. Who could anticipate a car accident like this in the middle of a road trip? You can take care of the car, but how are you going to get home? There aren't buses out here, right? So you take a bus out of here and then... Ford clears his throat, shifting a little awkwardly in place. Seems like they're finished their talk.
So there are a few options. My brother Stanley here could drive you out of town to find a place to stay for the night, or you could stay a night here.
Yes!
We have some maps and information you can look at the gift shop, and in the morning we can help you with your car. What do you say?
Just as you're about to answer, another high-pitched voice comes from inside the house. Who? Oh my god, it's Mabel!
Okay.
Grunkle Stan, picture this, a whole week of... Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, she's
Oh.
so cute.
Are those like?
Oh,
I
that's
love
a
her.
Cupid arrows.
I love her sweater. The girl that. Oh my god, I missed it. Sorry. Crunkle Ford?
Why is it everyone automatically thinks I'm at fault? Well, this time it is my fault, but I've invited William here to stay with us for the night. If you'd like, I'm sure I can fix this, I just have to figure out how.
Stanley sighs. I can take a look. Being on vacation's pretty boring, and the old Stanmobile hasn't needed a tune-up yet, so it wouldn't be too bad to work on something in the meantime.
Thank you, Stanley. I'm sure I can put something together from the gadgets I have laying around if you need any specialized tools to help you with the job.
You know, maybe Ford is a little difficult for you because I don't think he would have dyslexia.
Fuck. I just need to read a little slower,
Okay.
maybe.
And let me introduce myself. I'm Mabel. You can ask me anything. I pretty much know everything there is to know about this place. Wait, hold on. I haven't even said anything yet. I appreciate your offer to let me stay.
And to repair your car.
Yeah, it'd be good as new in my hands. I mean, look at my Stanmobile. She's been through ringer who knows how many times, and she's still a beaut. He points out a red car parked a distance away. You can't really see how beautiful it is at this distance, but he sounds really confident. Well, this turns of events is fortuitous, I can't read,
Suspicious.
or suspicious.
Fortune.
Okay, sure. Free repairs, free lodging, there's no better deal to be found, and if things don't work out, the town probably has some sort of auto repair shop you can head to instead. Yeah, the Gleeful family owns it. I don't think you want to go there.
Aren't they both like fucking dead?
I don't know.
Not dead.
Maybe-
but, like,
no.
They're probably in jail.
No, wait. Gideon had a redemption arc.
Okay.
His father, have no fucking idea, but still.
I think he's in jail. I sure hope.
He's
he
never
is.
been that really bad. He was just a pushover for his son.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't like him.
Okay. Well, I accept. Thanks for the help.
And my apologies again. What an embarrassment. I must have made such an elementary mistake.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the
This-
art is so pretty.
It's so beautiful. As the pines lead you inside the house, Mabel leaves her number in your phone for you to call whenever, and you find out that Ford's screen goes by Stan. This part's the house, but just outside the door is the mystery shack. Hey, you ever been to the mystery shack before? I wanted to, actually. I saw a bumper sticker while I was on the road and got curious. You're interrupted by a loud, triumphant ha! Those bumper stickers were a good investment, and Sixer says they're too plain and graphically simplistic and don't even have an address on them, Stanley. How is anyone supposed to find this place to attract customers? Sixer, did you hear that?
Well, they are graphically simplistic. I don't know how he found the place, let alone thought, what is the mystery shack was compelling.
I kinda liked it. See? He kinda liked it! Hey, I like you, William. How about I give you a tour sometime tomorrow, regular price? Tomorrow? Then I have to squeeze all my get-to-know-you questions in today. William, tell me, capybara, yes or no? At that moment, a boy passes in the... Dipper!
Yeah, Dipper!
A boy passes in the hallway at the far doorway, and Ford calls out to him.
Dipper, my boy, I'm surprised I didn't see you run out of the scene of the crime.
Oh, he's adorable! Wait,
Aw.
is it like a year later or something? Because he has Wendy's hat.
Probably.
Okay.
Crime? What crime? I have an alibi, I swear. Oh, you have someone with you. I'm not suspicious at all. Did you guys see that car on the side of the shack, though? For a second I said the Manitors were back with a grudge. Yes, about that. Dipper, meet William. I've stranded his car here by accident. He's staying here for the time being. Sorry, stranded his car here? You crashed it?
Yeah, the ass in shack fell on it and everything, and the windows are cracked.
One window, the windshield.
And William was lucky to make it out alive.
He's fine, no injuries, thankfully. The magnet gun rather safe. Yes, of course. The magnet gun's rather safe, despite never having been tested in a formal setting.
Listen, this triangle is so beautiful, he keeps stuttering. He developed dyslexia immediately as soon as he saw William.
Yes. Yeesh. Did you not take safety precautions or anything? Actually, the irony of the situation is that I was trying to install a safety precaution.
Hey, if you two are gonna do your nerd talk, I'm gonna get William set up. Mabel, sweetie, why don't you show William around? Let him stay in the storage room that's still empty, right? I'll make it empty. The rest of the day consists of Mabel showing you the storage room you'll be staying in, then the kitchen and the living room and the hallway and the bathroom, and pretty much a comprehensive tour of the mundanities of a regular house. Eventually you find out that the family is even more extended than you knew. The decorative doilies make a lot more sense now when a grandmother normally lives here and her grandson Zeus. So that it is like a year later or something. Or was it Zeus? Whatever the name, you look forward to meeting him when he comes for work in the morning. When you go up to the attic, Mabel opens the door to reveal a dipper nose stuck in his book, but you catch him occasionally glancing up to you as he pretends to read. The next member of the family snorts up at you from Mabel's bed, a rotund pink pig, whom Mabel declares is her best friend and partner in crime, Bottles. The two are a perfect match, right down the chubby cheeks and boobable noses.
Aww.
And in the evening, though you'd still be in disbelief over the state of your car, the family dinner and after-dinner TV marathon you'd been invited to made it seem like a normal guest stay rather than a forced circumstance.
This is adorable.
That was such a difficult fucking sentence to read. I don't know how I didn't stutter. Returning to the storage room Mabel had shown you earlier, you find an air mattress waiting for you and more pillows and sheets than a summer night wore. And this is where the wax figures were, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the window.
Oh my god. So they were like, okay, we will open the wall for you. You wake to the weak glare of sunlight streaming in through the small, high window in the wall. You can't remember your room having this kind of feature, or any hotel or motel room for that matter, and then yesterday comes crashing back to you. You glance at the time to see that you've slept into the afternoon. Experiencing the accident yesterday must have left you tired out. Despite having...
Oh my god,
This is
I
so
can't.
pretty. Is that a fucking opossum?
Damn.
This is pretty.
I wonder how much time it took to draw
Oh,
all of this.
I'm sure it took very long. It's beautiful.
Oh my god, people should appreciate it more.
Yeah, especially considering that it's a Grunkle dating simulator. I still can't believe that this is what we're playing. Despite having been assured yesterday evening that you were free to anything in the fridge, you still feel like you're imposing on the Pines family and try preparing as polite a guest breakfast as you can. Oh my god, we're making the breakfast. You wash your dishes in the sink before you leave, and just as you're about to exit the kitchen, you bump into Ford.
Let's go. Wait. My eyes are watering for some reason.
Can't blink.
Yes. Excuse. Yes, from yesterday, of course.
For a good solid moment, Ford regards you in awkward silence.
Why is he frowning so hard?
Ford
Jesus.
clears his throat.
I believe Stanley's taking a look at your car outside if you want to be there for it.
You give a nod and make to leave for real this time when Ford speaks up again.
And William, I'm sorry again for the accident. It's been a smarter...
If I'd been smarter.
If I'd been smart about, well, let's just say it's entirely my fault and you shouldn't worry about this at all. When it comes down to it, Stanley does have a knack for cars. I predict you'll be back on the road in a matter of weeks.
Weeks! You can't keep the dismay of your face and can't really bring yourself to try to either. Why would it take him weeks?
I mean, he's
Is
one
the-
guy.
Is the car so totaled?
Yeah,
You might as well buy a new one.
the fucking window is crashed and it like the ass fell on the car.
Okay, how will Stan fix something like that? You might as well buy a new one and sell this for scrap here in Gravity Falls.
I don't know.
Okay, whatever.
Mystery.
You can't keep the dismay of your face and can't really bring yourself to try to either. What am I going to do with weeks? Ford, who's gotten kind of uncomfortable and closed off when your face fell, recovers at the prospect of a question he can answer.
Well, there's this. There's the town to tour, of course. The mystery shack. But if you ask me, all that pales in comparison to. Hold on, do you hear that?
Ford turns to the kitchen doorway to investigate.
I don't hear anything. There's just chill music, lo-fi music playing. Sounds like
The sound comes again, and this time you hear it as well. The squeal of a pig, followed by a pair of quick footsteps running down the stairs. Waddle stumbles past the open kitchen doorway, and Mabel comes into view soon after, a few sheets of paper clutched in hands. Ford steps quickly out of the kitchen, and you follow to the doorway, getting there just in time to see the apparent tug-of-war between Mabel and her pig over a saliva-covered sheet of paper.
What?
Oh my god. The paper rips, and after nearly toppling backwards from her effort, Mabel recovers, snatching the scrap of ripped paper from Waddles' jaw, and lifting both pieces up victoriously. Haha! Mabel wins again! Now I just gotta find Gregor Ford! Ford, who's run forward and held a hand out to steady this energetic child when she'd been in danger of toppling over, now finds a number of crumpled sheets of paper shouting to his hands. Mabel tugs urgently at his coat. Gregor Ford, you have got to help me!
Oh my god.
Ford kneels down to face Mabel with a serious, though concerned look.
Slow down, Mabel. What's the matter?
Dipper found a stack of pages from your old journal, and I walked in, and Waddles ran up and started eating one, and he must have been chewing on it to warn me, Grunkle Ford, because look! Mabel takes the ripped halves of paper back from Ford's hand and joins them together, holding it up for Ford to see.
I see. And you took it as a warning.
Yes, it says here that it eats small dogs, and Waddles is a small pig, but he sort of looks like a dog from far away, and Waddles must have feared for his life. Waddles seems to second this notion with a snort, or not, as it seems the pig is sliding adorably a snort distance away in the hallway.
My fucking god, it sounds like an actual episode.
This would happen. This would actually happen.
My god, yes. That would definitely happen.
Okay, you can't imagine what this dangerous predator could be. Some kind of wolf? Something bigger? You're suddenly not so keen on staying anymore. Remember the pterodactyl I told you about? Waddles was so scared that time. You can't let him leave my side. Pterodactyl? You suppose pigs are allowed in museums around here?
How about I finish that repellent I never got around to completing? That'll keep Waddles safe from harm.
Mabel flops down on the floor in relief. Grunkle Ford, you're an actual lifesaver. Waddles, you have nothing to fear. Ford chuckles, lifting himself out of the kneel and standing back up.
When she ran up to Ford was like, I found these papers from your journal, I was like,
Bill! Is it going to be Bill?
I was ready to joke about Book of Bill.
Imagine.
But it's something about fucking dogs. Alright, I'll go get my recipe.
Sit closer. Because, again, your reading is pretty quiet in comparison to mine.
I'm sorry. Alright, I'll go get to the recipe.
Ford turns to leave, and you suddenly remember that with nothing better to do for the weeks you're going to be here, it wouldn't hurt to get to know Ford. What about Stan?
It's a Ford dating game.
Are we going after Ford or Stan?
Ford.
Because I kind of want to do both. Is it possible to do both? Because it says Swooning over Stan's. Maybe we're able to do both.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I think we do.
That would be fantastic.
But we'll need to start over.
I don't know. Okay, that with nothing better to do for the weeks you're going to be here, it won't hurt to get to know Ford. He seems to know what there is to do around town anyway, and you'll need that to not die of boredom in the first week. Or more pressingly, you could go check on your car and see what Stan's made of it so far. You're not exactly eager to face seeing your car on the side of the house again, though. Okay, this is our first choice.
Get to know Ford.
Or check on your car and get to know Stanley.
Fuck. What did Cheddar say?
No, that's just some spam. God, this is difficult.
Ford, please. We're playing as William.
Fair enough. Okay, get to know Ford. Ford, wait, need a hand with that recipe?
I can handle it myself.
Are you sure you can use a hand? Ford looks away, then Ford looks away then, and you follow his averted line of sight to Mabel, who just mouths something that she couldn't catch. When she catches you looking her way, Mabel gives you 100-watt smile. That smile, the picture of innocence. Ford rubs the back of his neck.
Yes, I suppose I can accept some help.
And with that, assured that Ford is On the task, you spot Mabel rolling away with bottles into the living room. This is adorable.
Mabel's already shipping them.
Mm-hmm.
Before we get started, I suppose I should give you an introduction. William, tell me, do you believe in the supernatural?
Yes, of course I do.
Well, you're about to come face to face with the unexplainable yourself. You see, Gravity Falls isn't some quiet, unassuming backwater town. Much more lurks below its surface.
Oh, tell me more. Fort Pockets.
Why did you say it like that?
Fort pockets the crumpled journal paper and gestures for you to join him as he walks. You do, and follow him through the living room and into the gift shop. Is he going to bring you to the lab? This is unrealistic. Okay, for example, it's you.
For example, you must have heard Mabel mention a pterodactyl. Most would say
Wait, the P is silent. Pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl. Most would say none exist in the living world today, but I say not if you know where to look.
Ford reaches under the cashier counter and retrieves a packet of vintage-looking gum, inspecting it for a moment before slipping it in his pocket. He looks around and thought,
Hold on to my explanation for the moment. I need to retrieve some more supplies.
Ford ushers you out of the gift shop entrance so that you find yourself on the outside of the shack, then shuts the door behind you. Okay. Turn and try to peer through the window. Respect the man's privacy. He's clearly got business in that gift shop. I think it was the second one. We will bump into Stanley.
Yes.
Or we can be respectful. Bill wouldn't be respectful. The glass is dirty enough that the sunlight hidden and obscures your vision of the room within. You catch a gray and tan blurry figure that must be Ford at the far wall. You lean in too close and have to step back before you leave conspicuous handprint on the window pane. When you look back in, Ford is gone. You turn back around. You're just going to stand out here until Ford returns. Oh, there he is. Not too long later, the door opens behind you and Ford joins you outside, looking no different than before. He must have stored whatever supplies he went to retrieve in his coat, but the trench coat falls too naturally on his figure for him to be hiding much.
Where were you? Yes. Where were we? Yes.
Ford pulls a pen and a pad of paper from his coat, walking as he writes. This is difficult to do. Just as you've been about to head out, he stops and smacks his hand to his face.
Sure. 1 second.
Stop running away! Ford hurries back to the house, realizing he forgot one important component to this adventure. A butterfly net. Before you get a chance to ask, he strides out ahead of you, obviously no mind to tell you what it's for quite yet.
We're just wandering off in the woods.
Into the woods with a man we've known for like half an hour. And asleep.
Yes.
Unless we dreamt about him. That is...
We did.
Probably, yes. The pair of you walk past the shack and down a well-worn path into the trees surrounding the house, sunlight peeking between the pines. He double-checks whatever he scribbles onto the paper and tucks it back into one of his coat's seemingly infinite pockets. He stops and turns to face you with a definitive nod.
My recipe for repellent called for a sprig of lavender, 2 thin slices of ginseng, a drop of bad blood, a chunk of amber, and 3.5 milliliters of ink.
He pauses, staring down at the path and thought.
Obviously, I already have all those components on hand, all except for one last ingredient, a single moss wing.
Oh, you love moss, don't you?
Of course, from Mossman itself.
Oh!
Sure.
You can't help it, you gasp. Ford glances at you and you think you see a hint of a smile before he turns back to the path and continues along. Wind ruffling through his hair. Yes, please. Yes, smile!
You see, Mossman is the very creature on that page that Waddles seems to fear. Using a piece of itself should ward it away, or at least lead it to believe that Waddles isn't for eating. I would have already completed the repellent years ago if I had managed to collect that wing.
Was it too difficult?
Oh, I just never got around to it. Besides, Mossman used to come bat at this lamp I had lit out in the backyard. It seemed like such an innocent hobby that I never had the heart to chase it off. But if this brings Mabel and her pig a peace of mind, then the time has come to finish this.
Sunlight filters it through the trees, causing dappled shadows across Ford's coat as he leads in front of you. How much further are we walking? How do you know so much about this stuff? Wait for him to speak. I want to ask the second one.
Yes. I study anomalies, and it's an unusual, strange, and just plain weird. I began my research in this town because it was and remains a hotbed of paranormal activity. I made this exact trip years ago, though at the time I had no idea where I was going. It was just dumb luck that I managed to tail Mothman back to its cave from my backyard. Navigating the forest by moonlight is poetic, but not advisable. What?
I'm just checking the sound. Okay, not advisable.
Yeah. I made plenty of other discoveries as well, from fairies to gnomes to amalgams of creatures who were never meant to cross to... Oh wait,
Ford reaches into his pocket and pulls out the slightly crumpled pages Mabel had pushed into his hand earlier, smoothing them out and shuffling through them.
take a look at this. They're more definite proof than just my word.
Grunge. You accept the pages from him and find that they're scanned pages from some sort of journal, just as you've heard Mabel say. Fluid cursive tells of Mothman, bird cubs, campfires, and more. Ford gestures to them and explains.
Do I need to bring our journal?
No, just don't. It does talk about all the stuff, but no. Okay, just read.
I detailed my discoveries in a series of research journals. The remaining pages list. I wonder where Stanley was keeping these.
You drew this? Were any of these creatures ever dangerous? You must have gotten up to some pretty crazy stuff back then.
This? Yes.
You must have gotten up to some pretty crazy stuff back then. You know it, Bill.
That's one way to put it. Only took 6 years for me to get in over my head.
He takes a silent moment to look away from your gaze, seemingly in bittersweet remembrance. Oh, we just get to ask everything. You drew this?
Yes, of course. Well.
They're so photorealistic. I love your line work. The ink washes look so masterfully executed. I've seen better. Okay, we need to sound as pretentious as fucking possible, I think. I really want to say the third one. Just to sound like a pretentious fuck.
Let's go. My work now is far better, but I appreciate the compliment.
Despite his understated words, Ford looks surprisingly pleased.
Were any of these creatures dangerous? Oh, extremely. Some were worse, dangerously annoying. He's talking about Bill.
No, he's talking about the unicorns.
Oh yeah, or maybe
So frustrating. Okay. Though Ford seems to find his own comment amusing, he doesn't fail to notice your unease.
I do have weapons in case things escalate, so there's no need to worry.
You brought weapons?
Not many. I have a stun gun, my fists, and my sharp wit.
I feel safer already. You didn't bring your magnet gun. Ask him about the creatures.
Creatures? Now let's... Although...
I think we will probably get a chance to ask about both.
Yeah, maybe.
Although he will be much more interested to talk about the creatures, I think.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, creatures. Oh my god! Okay, it
you
says
shuffle through the pages, deciding which one to ask about.
It says here that Mothman turns into a bunch of moths. Yeah, that it does. You mentioned gnomes. When did he do that? Okay.
He did.
Really?
Yeah.
Will we catch sight of that pterodactyl? So about this leprechaun. There are floating eyeballs here. Gravity Falls is home. Wait, he just gave you the journal?
No. He gave you the papers from the journal that Mabel gave him.
Oh, how is he not furious that she just like fucking ripped parts of the journal?
Battles, not Mabel, ripped out.
Okay. Gravity Falls is home to giant vampire bats. You mentioned the Gremloblin.
Floating eyeballs. Please. Please.
Okay, sure.
Sound disconcerting, doesn't it? I once released them in my house by accident and found eyeballs in the most unsuspecting places for months. My guests chose not to comment on my choice of house decor.
Um, it says that mossmen can turn into a bunch of moss.
Yes, that's how we'll get the moss wing.
Then why not use moss balls as repellent?
Well, I've never tried. Could the most conventional method be the unconventional one? Or will Mothman be able to overcome its mossly nature and persist?
I don't think so. You mentioned gnomes.
Other places have rats, mice, or insects as house pests. We have gnomes.
Is it a reference? Is it a reference
We
to
have dragons.
Is it a reference to How to Train Your Dragon?
It must be.
It must be a reference to How to Train Your Dragon.
Like, Hiccup says almost the same thing in the first film, literally. Picture typical garden gnomes, but more disturbing. Schmabby luck. Pterodactyl?
Pterodactyl.
Adaptable spotted today, but perhaps we can go bird watching later if you're interested.
Of course I am!
You're asking them on a date!
Leprechaun. Ford groans! You wait for further answers, but that's it.
Giant fruit bats, actually. They were among the first to teach me not to judge a creature by its reputation. I only realized they were harmless once I'd been bitten by one.
Oh no, that still sounds pretty bad.
It actually healed quite fast. I attribute that to the health kick I was on soon after.
I will ask so much stuff. Gremloblin.
Ah, a rare specimen that I've seen since steered clear of when accompanied by others. Though, if you want to see one in person, I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to walk into that situation again for the sake of education.
I don't think that's a good idea, but sure. Okay, you didn't bring your magnet gun?
I thought it would be prudent to leave its magnetic fields alone for a while until I have the time to optimize it. You see, I was trying to widen the area of magnetic influence, but it's been a while since I last worked with the gun. I needed to familiarize myself with its inner workings. My guess is I switched the wrong wire or two and instead narrowed the beam.
I'd like to see how it works sometime.
Really? You know, if you're interested in devices like that, my old research colleague Fiddleford would have more to show you. He's the engineer genius around
I'm
here.
not interested in Fiddleford. I do not care for hillbillies. I care for for dilfs or gilfs, I guess. Wait, we asked about everything, didn't we? I can ask about the Mothman again? Then why not use Mothball as repellent?
We already had.
Okay, I guess all we can do is walk in silence.
Okay.
Suddenly Ford puts an arm out in caution, slowing his pace. You narrowly manage not to collide into him and take a quick glance around to see nothing.
Look, there.
You see what looks like a bundled up plaid shirt moving along the forest floor. Wait, is that a beaver's tail? It looks like...
A platypus. What are you doing all the way out here?
Don't you mean a platypus? Ford shakes his head with a grin.
I meant what I said. It's a platypus. A platypus.
This is adorable. Ford moves into a crouch but stays at a respectable distance, following the small creature. You watch him and after a moment mimic his actions.
Like that one Spider-Man meme.
Ford's giving the creature a bright smile, the first of its kind that you've seen since leaving Mabel at the shack.
You're a cute one, aren't you? And in one of my favorite patterns too.
I am a cute.
No.
Ford motions for you to move forward a little more to the distance he's maintaining.
If I were to rate the entities that live in this forest on a scale of least to most annoying, these little guys would get immunity. They have done nothing wrong, and I appreciate them for it.
They have done nothing wrong ever in their life. As the two of you watching quiet appreciation, the platypus ambles into the underbush and vanishes from view.
What a cute little guy.
I can be a cute
He's just a little
guy.
guy.
He's just a little guy. The two of you continue deeper into the forest. The foliage seems... wow, it took a while. The foliage seems denser now, and you look through the treetops for a glimpse of the sun, which has by now dropped low in the sky. It had already been getting late when you left, but you hadn't thought Mossman would be this far out. Now, the thing is, like, why didn't they just wait till night? Because
it's far in the forest.
yeah, but still, the night is long.
Yeah, but like they'll had to walk through the dark forest to get to the Mothman.
Touche.
So it's better to leave when it's a little brighter, and then come to the location when it's darker.
That's what she said.
Motherfucker.
The two of you continue deeper into the forest. The foliage seems denser now, and you look through
Fucking
the treetops
hell.
for a glimpse of the sun, which has been now dropped to the sky. It had already been getting late when you left, but you hadn't thought Mossman would be this far out. Almost as though he'd read your mind for it answers for you.
Mothman is rather reclusive, and as such, lives deeper within the forest than bolder creatures, like the gnomes. Are you alright?
Huh?
That is, aren't you tired at all? I should have asked sooner, it's just been a long time since I've traveled with anyone new. Stanley tends to speak his mind without my asking.
I'm worried about getting stuck out here at night. I'm fine, really.
I'm tired, that was a long walk.
I don't know, I want to think that if we do everything that we think Ford would like, we will, I don't know, just become friends. But if we speak our mind, then he will like us? Or am I overcomplicating it?
I don't know. I don't think these dialogues right now are that important.
I do think they are. I wish there was, like, you know, a meter that says how good you're doing. On, like,
yeah.
Mabel would make one.
Yes.
I'm tired that it was a long walk. I'm worried about getting stuck out here at night. I'm fine, really.
I'm worried about getting stuck.
I will speak my mind and say that I am really worried for it.
I know this woods like the back of my hand. We'll make it back. At least I used to. It's been a while.
Ford! You feel the opposite of reassured.
In any case, we still have some time until sunset. Let's wait here in the meantime.
You mentioned traveling with Stan. Is this what you do for fun? Why wait until sunset? I mean, I think we can ask all of it. I will ask what you do for fun.
Saving my niece spared from possible danger? No, not really.
I mean, what's about trips like this and your research?
They come with a certain thrill, and I do enjoy my research. But one of my most favorite pastimes, Tipper tells me it's actually grown quite popular recently, is playing Dungeons, and more Dungeons. I love him. I also play Dungeons, and more Dungeons.
Have you?
Just less math. It's called D&D. Just D&D, 2 Ds, not 3.
D&D. Okay.
I believe Dipper's prepared a campaign. He thinks will really stump me this time. I'm incredibly excited. I want to play with you so...
Maybe you'll even get better at math.
Fuck you. Ooh.
The moment the sun touches the horizon through the cracks in the treetops, imagine we just see, like, the statue of Bill, and Ford just leaves us. And we lose. Ford gestures for the two of you to continue. You hadn't noticed, but you'd been resting within short distance of a small clearing that holds a cylindrical stone marker. The stone marker bears intricate spirals carved in its surface. Ford reaches into his coat and produces the packet of gum from earlier, opening it and dumping the pieces out onto his palm.
Gum?
Thanks. Unsure of why you came all the way out here to unwrap gum at sunset, you accept a stick of gum. Ford puts the remaining gum in his coat breast pocket.
So binder.
He unwraps the now empty gum packet to reveal that it was hiding a small piece of parchment, folded up to act as lining. He smooths out against the stone, holding it under the deep orange-red light of the sunset. You step closer to look over Ford's shoulder. Are we that tall? The parchment holds a detailed drawing of the swirls carved into the stone, documenting every crack on the surface. As you watch, a golden cursive unfolds itself across the page, seemingly fueled by the sunset's warm light. Ford reads the words as they appear.
Such a place the Mossman does rest. But please do not disturb his nest. If If kindness be something though bereft,
Ford leaves the parchment a little higher to prevent his shadow from obscuring the rest of the line.
follow the nature and turn left.
I think we turn left.
Wait. Did you place the most to surface nest? If kindness be something though bereft, follow.
What does bereft mean?
I don't fucking know.
Because, like, if his nest is on the left, I don't even know. Oh, if you don't, if you're not kind, then go to the left.
Then we need to go to the right.
I mean, we do need the mossman, so we probably have to disturb the nest. Or Ford will know that we're kind if we turn right. I think we turn right.
Something tells me that's not right.
Okay, shut up.
I think so, William. We press onward.
I guess we're not kind.
Bruh.
Sure thing. Left leads you to a dimly lit cave, which Ford says he remembers well, except last time he was here, it was pitch black since he arrived in the middle of the night. From its depths you hear the faint sound of dripping water echoing off the cave's shadow shoulder walls. You slow as your eyes attempting to adjust to the low light.
Wow!
You're blue!
That's so cool!
Yeah, Ford pauses in front of you, reaching into his coat for something.
Hold on, I have a flashlight in here somewhere. This cave has never received much natural light, you see, and
He rummages further and you see a couple of dice, the pad of paper from earlier, and a quill. He has some custom pocket work going on in there too, and you bet one of his coat inner pockets has a pen protector in it.
here we are, at last. Allow me to... Darn, out of batteries.
Wait, I think I have one. Just
Just a phone.
just create it. You pull out your phone and turn on its flashlight. The light is small, but it does its job.
You say there are heights there, William. I was about to pull out a book.
With your light guiding the way, you and Ford move further into the cave, which yawns wide around you. It isn't until the sliver of natural light from the entrance disappears that Ford speaks again.
I am surprised he's not surprised, like, by, of, like, you having a phone and using it. Like, oh, it has a flashlight, this thingy. Because, like, he was...
I think in a year that he's been finally back, he learned what a phone is.
A mobile phone.
Also, phones existed when he was alive.
A mobile phone.
A mobile phone was created, like, when?
Well, I mean, not like...
80s?
I presume, like,
90s?
the person has, like, a smartphone.
Okay, fair enough.
So...
Didn't the flip phones...
A flashlight?
Did they have a flashlight?
I don't remember.
I think they didn't, now that I think about it.
So, yeah.
Okay.
It just opens its screen.
I'm trying to remember our phone.
Yeah.
It's been years since
It's me.
Oh yeah.
It's been years since I've been here, decades even, at this point, but I always remember the ibis as one of my first discoveries when I arrived at Gravity Falls.
How did you find them in the first place?
One got into my house, you see. I was making breakfast one morning, and one managed to find my cereal box. When I poured the cereal into the bowl, it came fluttering out, agitated like it belonged there. The nerve!
He still sounds so indignant even years later that you laugh.
I wanted to contain it for further study, but unfortunately it managed to get away. As I thought about it afterwards, its pupil had constricted against the light, unfamiliar of the bright light in the kitchen, so either it's nocturnal or it lives in the deepest, darkest cave in Gravity Falls. I found them easily after that.
Did you manage to catch one?
Somewhat. I came running through this cave with a butterfly net and my wits. I brought a working flashlight that time. They all hid in dark corners. Once I turned the flashlight off, they flocked to me. I caught 18 of them that day, but it reminded me of the stealth uses of...
The rapid sound of flicking claws against stone startled you, a shiver running up your spine.
The dark.
You turn off your light. Ford taps his shoulder and gestures for you to keep moving forward. Eventually, the narrow passage widens into a large room. The darkness shrouds the source of the dripping water from you, but as your eyes adjust, you squint to see a strange, winged shadow. Are you okay?
Yeah.
A shadow with eyes that glow red in near darkness like rubies. Your breath catches in your throat as the realization comes over you. Ford is apparently fairly close to you in the room. Okay, sure.
The trope.
The trope. You find when he speaks a few inches from your shoulder, you catch the shadow of his arm swing out in wide arc like he's introducing you to.
William, I'd like for you to meet the Moss Man.
He whispers, but even
Oh, he whispers, William, I'd like for you to meet the Moss Man.
I'm sure, okay. He whispers, but even in the dark, you see him grinning excitedly at you. Ford looks between you and the Mossman, apparently hoping for a dramatic reaction. Your speechlessness seems to satisfy him.
Don't worry, it hasn't noticed us yet. Here's the plan. You make contact with Mothman, and I...
He pulls out a butterfly net and a large litter jar. Now, where's that one came from within his coat of mysteries is lost to you.
We'll capture one of the 100 moths that comprise it.
Comprise it. Wait, I get to touch Mossman? The Mossman? You're heading in with a butterfly net? Seriously? Isn't it a little... I will
Get
go
to
with
touch
that.
Mothman, let's go!
I get to touch the Mossman!
Yes, and it turns into a hardened black witch moth. It's like experiencing a swarm of locusts. Surprising when you're not expecting it. Remember, even just a light touch is enough.
Oh god. You steal yourself, awaiting Ford's signal. He waves his hand to coax you forward, and then it's up to you to decide how to, well, make contact. Run around back to its blind spot, run straight for it, approach with stealth.
Wait, what music's playing? It's like Undertale boss fight. Approach with stealth, I guess.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Um,
Run around back to its blind spot. Or maybe that.
I think it would be so funny if we run straight for it. I think Ford would do it definitely.
You know what? Yeah, let's go.
With an honorable battle cry, you charge straight at Mothman. It lets out a screech and beats its wings aggressively, cueing you to dive straight at it. As soon as you make contact with Mothman's chest, the swarm of moths flutter around you, trying to escape. Wait, moths, of course! You turn the light on your phone back on, and the bright light spooks the moths while keeping a few dancing around the light source. Nice! You walk slowly back to Ford, who sees the remaining moths fluttering around the phone in your hand and puts the butterfly net back in his coat. He gently brings the jar over one of them and screws it closed.
Well done, William. That wasn't too hard, was it? Oh, his smile is so much.
He's proud of us!
Proud of us, let's fucking go.
Ford pockets the jar and you turn off your phone light, releasing the few remaining moths back into the darkness. That was amazing! Ford laughs, brushing dust and dirt off his trench coat.
You could say that. Our completed repellent is within sight. Let's head back.
Ford turns to leave the cave. He looks calm and content. You, on the other hand, are buzzing with energy under an adrenaline rush. Should you go for a high five?
Yes!
Yes!
High six.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Also, it's like different artists?
My god, that's so cute.
This looks amazing! What?
Oh, so I guess the person who draws the sprites is one person, and then there is a different person for backgrounds, and that's the person who draws the backgrounds.
Oh yeah, okay, makes sense because the backgrounds do use like the same brush, I think.
Yeah.
At least it looks like the same brush.
Yeah. Or maybe there's like 3 artists, so sprites, background, and this. So the cutscenes or something like that.
The gallery.
The gallery.
You raise your hand in universally understood offer of a high five. Ford pauses, then grins, high-fiving you, or rather 6. I love you! When you and Ford finally reach the safe entrance, you find the forest that you left in the dying light.
We can check the credits after
Is
that.
now watched.
By the way, can you save?
Oh yeah, we should probably save. Okay, back. Yeah, we're doing the same thing. Okay, when you and Ford finally reach the cave entrance, you find the forest that you left in the dying light is now awash with a silver glow. A gap between the leaves overhead provides a view of the night sky, along with a long string of stars. A few more steps and the Milky Way comes into view, looking as if as if a tear across the fabric of the sky. Yes, Bill is about to jump from it. Ford notices you looking.
See something? The pterodactyl doesn't usually come out this late, but being a prehistoric creature, its behavior is rather unpredictable.
Never seen the Milky Way in person before. I haven't seen the Milky Ways in I've never seen the Milky Ways in person before. It looks amazing.
Isn't it? It's remarkable what you can see without light pollution from the city. Here on the outskirts of town, you can see a good portion of the Milky Way every night.
He gazes
What?
up into the sky.
Wait. Really?
Yeah, the clearer the sky, the more of the sky you can see. That's why, like, it's easier to see on the North Pole or something like that.
Jesus. Damn, the whole Milky Way. Okay.
Well, not the whole, but like, Aurora Borealis and all that kind of stuff.
Aurora Borealis in Gravity Falls. Imagine.
I mean, it is visible in Germany too, so I'm in America. It's also, I think, visible.
But like in the northern parts.
Yeah, but it is north.
Oregon is not north.
It's northwest, literally. It's Pacific Northwest.
I don't know. A whole year has passed, yet it still feels strange to see a sky I recognize. Well,
what?
What? I also just like realized. What did you say?
The sky that he recognizes.
Traveling. I was in a different part of the world.
Oh, for sure.
So
you both stare up at the sky in a comfortable silence for a few more moments.
Can I spoil you something about this game?
You know something about this game?
Have you seen...
I've seen art of Bill playing this game.
Yeah, have you seen an art of Bill playing this game where there's a screenshot of Ford shirtless?
This is what I told you. This is the reason I'm playing it. Because I've seen Ford shirtless.
This is crazy. Shirtless outside the shack.
We're going for Ford. I've seen shirtless Stan in the series already. I need shirtless Ford.
Oh my god.
You both
He's
stare.
not that scary. Scary.
Scary.
Harry as
That's good.
As Stan.
That's good. That's good.
I wanted to say Stan and Harry at the same time and just said scary.
For some reason. Okay. You both stare up at the sky in a comfortable silence for a few more moments. The quiet of the forest...
Silence.
Can I finish reading?
I'm sorry.
The quiet of the forest settles in, along with the distant sound of flowing water, and you find yourself surprisingly glad that Ford has accidentally pulled you here. This is one of the moments you get to experience. Out of the corner of your eye, you swear you see Ford looking at you instead of up.
Oh my god!
But when you tilt your head back down, his attention is elsewhere. Eventually, the two of you come to a wordless mutual agreement to continue on, and you're walking again. You have to show me the other creatures that live here sometime. You're glad you said so when you look over and find that Ford looks pleasantly surprised to hear it. His chest puffs out with pride. Of course.
Of course, maybe we'll even get to spot the hide behind, or tag along with Dipper when he next visits the multi-bear.
Hide behind is different to spot, isn't it? Like Dipper didn't manage.
Yeah.
The what? Ford taps his temple, grinning.
You'll have to wait until I show you to find out. Oh my god, he's so proud of himself.
I'm holding you to that.
We have some time left before we get back, if you're up for another walk.
You must make a face because Ford looks back to you and laughs.
We're not far, I promise. I just thought I might answer a few of your questions, if you have any.
Oh, definitely. Actually, I do have questions! We're going to talk! You must stay in great shape if you do this all day.
Actually, this sort of thing isn't part of my exercise regimen.
Oh my god, you exercise? Swirls my hair! Ford turns left to the stone marker towards the sound of the river, and sure enough, after a while, it comes into view. The moonlight illuminates the water as you walk along it.
There is a river? Oh,
no,
it's the pond.
It's this,
okay.
The pond. The river, the pond, whatever. Isn't there supposed to be an island right there?
Oh, yeah, right. What?
What the fuck is the island? Okay, whatever. This is drawn in Krita.
Why do you think so?
This is a brush from Krita.
It can be also Photoshop.
No. I am 100%.
Photoshop is like Krita.
I bet my fucking money
You don't have any.
that it's Krita. If it's not Krita, I will riot. Okay, I won't, but still, it would be so fucking funny. After following the river for quite a few minutes, the shoreline expands into a small round lake in the center of a clearing. Overhanging it is a large flat rock, the kind that could be used as a last and effective diving board in times of emergency. The emergency being that one just had to jump into the lake. However, neither yourself.
Are you going to swim?
Are you guys going to swim? However, neither yourself nor Ford really look in the direction of the diving board. He leads you towards the edge of the lake, where a relatively flat boulder could substitute for a bench, and the two of you take a seat. Ask about his family, ask about the mystery shack, ask about staying, ask Ford about the stars, wait for him. I think we can ask about anything. I want to ask about the stars.
Okay.
I know his favorite constellation is called William. You ask Ford if he has a favorite constellation, and his answer comes faster than you expected. No, this is not true.
It is not true.
I mean, at least it used to be his favorite constellation. William,
Yeah.
I mean.
Orion and Ursa Major, without a doubt. What about you?
Those are some
Basic
bitch ass answers.
Yes.
You could do much better, Ford. Summer Triangle! I mean, we could say Ursa Major too.
Summer Triangle?
Should we say Summer Triangle? I think he wouldn't like it.
Why?
Because he doesn't like Bill. At least not anymore. I will say Ursa Major just to appease him.
No, please say triangle.
No, I want him to like me.
Yes.
So I'm going to say Ursa Major because he also likes Ursa Major.
What if you ask say 50 facts about Ursa Major, and you're like, fuck.
No, I know where it comes from. The myth behind it.
There is a myth.
Yeah. Should I tell you about it?
I don't know.
Do you want to hear about it?
No.
Okay.
Not right now.
Ursa Major.
Summer Triangle, no!
Shut up! Yay! Let's go!
Well, you must have good taste. No!
Other creatures. You say to wait, but can I at least get a preview of what I'd be getting into?
Not content to leave them to discover yourself. Well, has anyone told you about the Gobblewonker?
You snore, taken aback by the name, but compose yourself when Ford simply raises an eyebrow. I don't think so, no.
Not even the tourist guide? Does the office even read my letters?
Ford mutters to himself something about updating the tourist guide to warn against local dangers. He sighs with a frustration that's reserved for bureaucracy, but soon lightens up at the prospect of getting to introduce you to another strange creature.
Well, the Gobblewonker is a large sea creature that lives in this very lake. One could say it's our version of the Loch Ness Monster. My old research assistant apparently saw it at some point. He said it was large, grey and scaly, with a long neck like a giraffe. You wouldn't have had any odd sighting yet, have you? It's only been 24 hours, but my own first encounter with this strange occurrence shortly after my arrival shortly after my arrival as well.
We didn't see anything.
No.
Not apart from today?
Yeah. Well, don't count on that being the norm, William. In fact, the norm is a laughable concept here.
Family. What is Mabel like? Dipper, Seuss. What is Stan like? I will ask about Mabel.
In short, a force to be reckoned with. She radiates charm and positivity, and has depth of determination I can only guess at. You'll find out for yourself, most likely. It's hard not to wake up one day and find yourself her friend.
Aww.
Perhaps you already are.
That would be so nice. He wiggles his fingers spookily in the air and you laugh. You already are. I don't doubt it. What is Dipper like?
Dipper is very intelligent. In many ways, he reminds me of, well, myself. Last summer, he found the research journals I mentioned, and instead of overlooking them, made some impressive contributions of his own. Yeah, so it's 1 year later.
Yeah.
He has since started his own journal, and I look forward to see where life will take him. He's made me prouder than I can say.
Who is Seuss?
Ah, the handyman, Sus. Well, I'm still not sure what he does exactly, but Stain gave him the rights to conduct his business with the shack. So he spends his days giving out tours, selling merchandise, fooling the townsfolk, giving no refunds, and the like. I might not have been around the original Mystery Shack very often while Stan was still running it, but I believe Seuss is doing the brand name good.
I like how easy it is for you to make such a deep voice for Ford.
I can do lower.
Do lower. What is Stan like?
Stubborn, foolhardy, a liar, and a cheapskate. But a true hero at heart. There's no one else I'd rather call my brother.
Ask about Mystery Shack.
Ah, yes, the Mystery Shack used to be my house once upon a time, and now it's a tourist trap. I'm glad for.
I was supposed to say it. A tourist trap.
Oh, okay. I'm glad for what it's become as a home. I just wish it weren't so offending to each of the senses.
Ask about staying.
Are
Are you really okay with me staying here?
Absolutely. I owe it to you, after all. You helping me today, however, was not part of the plan. You're making it rather hard to settle my debt.
I think you did me a favor just by letting me come along today. The two of you share a smile. Ford looks out across the lake in thought.
William, I have to admit, I didn't want to take you with me earlier today. I said I'd be walking myself into an uncomfortable social situation.
So did you, to be honest.
And you did well out there. Not many tourists could handle the kind of task we just completed. This had the potential to have gone disastrously. I mean, a butterfly net against Mothman? Easily a 3% success rate.
Sometimes the more Ford speaks, the less reassured you feel until all that left is a distant unease. You smile and nod anyway. Ford, you are socially awkward.
You are a gem.
The two of you, I like how different our interpretations are. I say that he's socially awkward and a social disaster. You say that he's a gem. The two of you sit in another moment of quiet, night air pleasantly chill around you until Ford again breaks it.
We should head back now. I'm sure Mabel will want to hear we've been successful.
No, I wanted to sit with you longer. Maybe hold hands or something.
We know this man less than a day.
I don't care. He looked at us while we were staring at the stars.
This is...
Guy, you look at you. You're gorgeous.
He's pathetic.
He haven't seen a person he likes at least in a year. The last time he liked someone was Fiddleford and Bill Cipher. The bar is so much lower than you think. So it might as well be us.
God.
Come on, it's like a triangular demon and a hillbilly. You stand and give Ford a hand up from the makeshift bench. Ford takes the lead again, and we help Ford, okay. Takes the lead again, and soon you're no longer able to catch sight of the lake when you glance back. Ford gradually adjusts his pace to yours, walking side by side with you in companionable silence all the way back to the shack. Oh, this is so sweet.
Almost there.
You recognize from the incredibly flashy signs to touting phrases like Mr. Shack this way and Sasquatch to your left that you're extremely close to arriving back at the shack. As you and Ford leave the tree line, you see the bright light shining on the porch. You make out the faint outline of the kid's shadow as they run through the house and emerge in the attic window, and Mabel pushes it open, leaning out. Uncle Ford, finally! You guys took so long ahead time to cover waddles and macaroni.
Why would you do that?
I have no reasons. Did you get the thing?
Yes, and I'm coming inside so we can stop shouting. William, come along. We've got a pig to save.
Ford strides into the shack, a man on a mission. You grin and follow, but not before taking one last look at the night sky.
A man on a mission?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe your stay won't be too bad after all.
That's so nice.
Back inside the shack, the grand conclusion to your expedition to the Mossman Cave is spritzing Mabel's pig with the newly finished deterrent until the poor piglet reeks of lavender. You see Mabel and Dipper head up to bed looking sleepier than usual as a result. Something about lavender is so soothing to their senses that you crash out fairly soon afterwards, face first in your makeshift bed. Oh my god! It's like you were made for each other. Can you give me dating tips? You're good at this. Okay, we're not... It's good that we have a love meter. We are on our way. Nice. Now let's save. Yes, let's override. Return. You wake up to a loud crash downstairs. Not entirely uncommon in this house, you're quickly finding out, but still disconcerting. More clatters and toms lead you to the kitchen, where Mabel teeters on a short step ladder in front of the pantry. Standing on her tiptoes, she reaches as high as she can for a small yellow box on the top shelf, pancake mix. Without a word, you go to her side and pluck the box from the shelf for her, placing it into her outstretched hand.
We are tall.
Oh, Williams, thank you. Uncle Stan put it on the top shelf for some reason, but I need some Mabel cakes. It's breakfast emergency. She waggles her free fingers in your face. Oh my god. I can't breathe. And you can't help but laugh. You can tell the house becomes more alive when the kid's around. Wanna help me make them? We only need chocolate milk, coffee, pink food coloring, and pot of goldos to make this breakfast dream a breakfast reality. As delicious as that sounds, you're inclined to ask where the coffee comes into the mix when you realize the house is suspiciously quiet. Mabel, where is everybody? Oh, Grungle Stan needs stuff for your car, so he went to get Mackie Tacky stuff for that. I think Grungle Ford's somewhere.
Here, the abominable Broman was trying to steal soda from campers, so he went to help them out.
He looks so dead inside. Yep, that's where he went. Totally knew that. So they left you guys to make breakfast on your own. God, I'm sorry. You'll have to read without me, I think. Entertain my stream.
Oh shit, how?
I don't know. Do something. Read. Tell me if Ford comes back, I guess.
Oh, I said I'm going to wait for you to read it out, but alright.
You can read if you want, if you can make your voice as high pitched as I can.
No, I can't, so... Why am I opening my notifications for YouTube? And the first thing I see is a video from Nina Keto. I played a Haley pregnancy mod. It was insane. Jesus.
I'm back. Do you want to make brownies out of this tree?
Yeah, let's go.
Nice. I'm back! Without me, you just disappear right into thin air, and no one would care. Okay, so they let you guys to make breakfast on your own. You don't know the family well enough yet to know this is commonplace, so the idea of leaving two teenagers alone to fend for themselves seems fine, if one of the teenagers wasn't Mabel anyway.
Living 13 years old to make breakfast is okay.
Yeah. Like, it's fine.
They're not like 5.
Yeah. You still don't know how coffee fits into her Mabel cakes, but now you don't really want to know. Dipper attempts to hide the pancake mix from Mabel while she's grabbing the chocolate milk from the fridge. Apparently he doesn't want to find out either. Mabel, well, your Mabel cakes sound absolutely divine. Why don't we... Quick, think of something so you don't hurt her feelings. Go out for breakfast. Is there somewhere we can go out to get breakfast? We should really say the Mabel cakes till your great uncles get back. I know they wouldn't want to miss them. But I want to perfect my recipe. I have to get better at cooking and baking and stuff so I can survive out there in the world. What if in high school I'll have to bake stuff and people are better than me? Mabel looks very agitated, tugging at her hair with both hands. If I can make the perfect Mabel cakes, I can never be on Bad Dreams Dining. I gotta impress Gerald, Rambo, and William. It's my destiny. Dipper, can you cook? Maybe Dipper can help you make something. Ah, shit. But William, Mabel, still standing on the stepladder, reaches out and squishes your cheeks together. Wide eyes stare into your soul. Every day is a special day with Mabel cakes. You glance at Dipper, making him please help me and help buy you breakfast face. And you hope he understands.
Yeah, Mabel, I know you want to cook more since you're...
Becoming an adult.
Sure, but don't you think Gruncle Stan and Great Uncle Ford should be here to try them too? And not just me. Again.
Mabel hops off the stepladder and ponders her brother's question, lips pursed. Eventually she nods, beaming at you both. You're right, Dipper. I can't deny them the experience. You give Dipper a thankful smile over Mabel's head as she puts the ingredients back in the refrigerator. He grins back at you, rubbing the back of his neck. You wonder if he got that from one of his grunkles. Yeah, he...
Oh my god, yeah!
He really did. That's clever now that you think about it. Great plus uncle to make grunkle. Saves time on syllables. We should go to Gracie's. They have some of the best pancakes there, with like 3 different kinds of syrup, if you ask Lady Susan nicely.
Yeah, it's not super far. Let's go.
The kids are about to head out of the kitchen when you realize something. Wait, aren't you going to leave a note for your grunkles about where we're going?
Alright, good call.
Dipper scribbled... I like how it's just us acting like parents for a little while.
Yes.
Call me Uncle William. Dipper scribbles out
Your grunkle-in-law.
Your grunkle-in-law. Dipper scribbles out a note for Stanford and sticks it on the front door of the shack with one of Mabel's stickers. The kids lead the way towards the town, explaining various landmarks and the wind and the wonderful stories attracted to them along the way. And this is where we saw those 2 ghostly old people? In a convenience store? Strange, but you nod regardless. But you nod regardless. Can you open the window?
But the kids.
Open the window.
Jesus.
Мне кажется, у меня типа аллергическая реакция. I think the kids are already gone. They were like kids running around under a window and they were really loud, and because of that we couldn't like start the stream without closing the window. In a convenience store, strange, but you know, regardless. Maybe she just meant they were so old they looked like ghosts.
Oh my god.
Though after what you've heard about Gravity Falls already, you could believe they were real ghosts. Dipper points out the diner in the distance, a log-shaped building atop a train cart, and the 3 of you head inside. This is so pretty.
Damn.
You soon realize that the kids know just about everyone in this town. Several people, young and old, wave at them, and the 3 of you find a table, and you get the feeling that they're almost famous in Gravity Falls, though you're not entirely sure why. They're pretty cute though. Mabel blows the paper wrapper of her straw at Dipper's face, and he retaliates by swatting her with a laminated menu. An elderly woman in a pastel pink waitress dress comes up to the table, and you catch the name on her tag, Susan. Yeah, kids and stranger, what can I get for ya? Pancakes and all these 3 sips for me, please, Lazy Susan.
Same for me actually.
Lazy Susan turns to you, notepad in hand. What will you get?
Pancakes.
Pancakes. Coming right up, sweetie. Lazy Susan winks with her good eye, of course, and heads to the back of the diner. The wait for your food to arrive feels longer here than most, mainly due to Mabel and Dipper using this time to interrogate you. At first it's somewhat intimidating. You literally crashed into their house and started hanging out with their great uncles, so they have lots of questions. Once the irrational fear of 2 13-year-olds fades out, you recognize they're interviewed for what it really is. They care about their grunkles. If you do start hanging out with them more, they want to know as much about you as possible. Mabel's questions are somewhat nonsensical. Say you were stranded on a deserted island with no boat, no cheating, what would you take with you? Well, Dippers are more careful and calculated.
What were you doing before you came here? School, work, bows, neither? Did you know about Gravity Falls before you crashed into the shack?
You immediately know which grunkle each twin takes after. Stan and Mabel, goofy partners in crime versus the quiet brainiacs, Ford and Dipper.
Brainiacs, you said?
It's an intriguing contrast, especially now that she's thrown into the middle of the bunch. But as the twins race to see what syrup bottle drips into their mouths the fastest, Dipper's blueberry syrup beats Mabel's classic Mabel by half a millisecond. You swear on it. You know that these kids do a lot more for the great uncles than just be cute counterparts. And here we go. Enjoy, kiddos. Let me know if you need anything else. I think I can make her voice pretty well.
Yeah.
Liz Susan gives out the respective plates and the kids go quiet, shoveling down their food like they've never been fed before. Between mouthfuls, you get a few more questions about yourself and your theories on aliens versus which member of M synchronized was your favorite, but the table is near silent as the three of you eat. That's it, until Mabel speaks up through a mouthful of pancakes. So William, if in totally made up and not real situation, you had to pick who your favorite was, could you pick Grunkle Stan or Grunkle Ford? This seems to plan compared to her other cute questions. Dipper elbows his sister not too subtly, and she elbows him right back, wide-eyed staring him in a sibling-linked look you can't decipher. Like, say you're in a movie. Like one of those weird movies Grunkle Stan watches on TV with the ladies in poofy dresses riding horses. Awfully specific, but you let her continue, taking another bite of your food. You're the main character of this movie, and you got two guys who are both madly in love with you. This one doesn't mess around with getting right to the point, huh? But you could only marry one of them, so you could be next in line for the throne. What would you do if Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Ford were your choices? Who would you go with? Mabel...
Mabel, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, really weird and kind of gross.
Come on, Deeper, this is important information that's vital to my research.
What research?
None of your business yet, but I'm still gathering other research. Mabel leans toward Deeper's ear to whisper, waggling her brow at you before she replies, in not a whisper, but quite the opposite. Research into how you're a huge nerd. And with that, Mabel catapults the spoonful of melted butter from atop her pancake onto Dipper's cheek with a very satisfying splat. Dipper jerks in disgust but retaliates by smearing strawberry syrup into Mabel's nose and drops of stickiness plodding onto her sweater. Ew, gross!
You're gross.
There's no vitriol between the twins, but lots of giggles and a few more various food missiles. Eventually, syrup streaks Mabel's cheekbones and some of her hair, and Dipper has a small piece of pancake stuck in his face. You guys are dorks. Maybe you're right, but we're twins, so it's adorable.
If you say so, Mabel.
Wait, quick, William, take a picture of us while Dipper's got pancake on his face.
I have what?
He swipes quickly at his face and after several passes gets it off. I was trying to get more candid pictures of us. Mabel, you have syrup everywhere. Really? Then it would have been a perfect photo. Here, let me get it. Your hands are sticky enough. You get back up with a napkin in hand and try to wipe some of the syrup of Mabel's cheeks. They accept syrup swipes off easily, but a good portion doesn't budge. I mean, maybe syrup is makeup is the next new look. That one word for it, kid. Yeah, man!
Man. We wondered where you went once we came back to a suspiciously quiet house. If it weren't for Dipper's note, we would have been worried.
Sexy would have been worried. I tried to tell him kids put this kind of stuff all the time. Heading out and unannounced, putting stress on your poor old Grunkle's heart. He puts a hand over his heart dramatically. All this amazing hours of unpaid child labor.
Actually, that note wasn't me. Well, I wrote it, but William's the one who said we should so that
we should so that you know where we went.
We should so that you know where we went.
God, both Ferd and Stan turned to look at you surprised. Really? Figured those two knuckleheads dragged you here.
Why not make breakfast at home? This place is at least a 15-minute walk from the shack.
Well, you glance at Dipper swiping his finger across Mabel's cheek and licking the blueberry syrup off. Mabel has a pancake in her mouth, chewing on it like a crazy sheep. I wanted to treat it to something, I guess. It's the least I can do. You're letting me stay with you and fixing my car. I said since you were gone, I'd take those two out for a change.
Also, Mabel was gonna make Mabel cakes again.
You just mad you can't even make toast right.
Wait, yes I can. I burned it one time.
Dipper holds his syrup-tipped finger in the air, indignant.
Oh my god. That's the real tale of two stands. Not the fucking backstory of two of them when they were children. No, this is the tale of two stands. Please. This is something else. This game. What the soundtrack is. Still lo-fi. We just have like the Fishy just put her headphones on the table so I could also hear the music. It's great. Someday she'll return. We'll meet again. Don't know where, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies nothing far away. Would you please say hello to the folk that I know? Say the night won't be long. They'll be happy to know that when you saw me go, I was singing this song.
Why don't you read without me?
Again. I don't wanna. And you're going to miss all the havoc.
Can I go through?
Yes, go.
Well, Mabel wants you guys to enjoy her Mabel cakes too, and since there wasn't much food, I figured I'd take them out. Stan snatches the pancake from Mabel's mouth and takes a bite out of it, cackling when she stands on the seat to try and grab it back, climbing over deeper to reach. Aside from the kerfuffle, you catch Ford's eye. Was he staring at you? As soon as he realizes, he quickly sets his gaze elsewhere, looking over your head and out the window. Yep, I'm not.
He is in love.
You'd say that he probably just shifted his attention, but his finger hooks under the high neck of his sweater and tugs at it.
Oh my god! It's blushing. I can't. Oh my god. This old man is going to be the end of me. Oh my god. The art style is so fucking cute. Oh my god.
You're reading.
Oh shit, it's Ford's. Ah! Well, William, I really appreciate you looking after Dip and Mabel for us. It was very kind of you to bring them here.
Oh, it wasn't a big deal, really. I'm happy to help. You smile at him.
I'm still imagining William being Bill.
Like human version of Bill, but they don't realize it. And Ford falls for us just because, like, there is some kind of familiarity.
Jesus. I still love the fact that they don't allow you to choose Bill as the name.
It would have been so funny.
We should have just do, like, B1LL.
No.
Or something like that.
William is close enough. You smile at him, pretending you don't feel how warm your face is. Maybe it's just hot and greasy. Ford looks close to the shade of his sweater. Dipper mumbles and
And
ow. And you catch Mabel's elbow in his side, waggling her brows at him. You're not sure why.
You're not sure?
Well, kid, if you're paying, scoot over, Dipper. I want breakfast too.
Stanley, it's at least 12:30 now.
Uncle Ford, that means it's time for brunch. Duh. See, this kid gets me. Now let me in so I can get some grub. Dipper moves to your side of the booth as Stan sits next to Mabel, and Ford sits at Dipper's side. Lazy Susan comes back and takes order for another round of food and drinks for everyone, including Mabel, who decided she wants more pancakes. You stare into regret offering to pay, but as Stan and Mabel try their hand at the syrup drip race with Dipper cheering them on, Ford watching with a wide grin on his face, you know you don't really mind that much. Oh, this is adorable. After the expedition to find Mothman, you accompanied Ford on a few other missions, ooh, so to speak, examining various birds of the forest, including the questionable stomach-faced duck, who snatched your sandwich and quickly ran off Ford in hot pursuit. While he didn't find what evidence he needed, something to do with their digestive systems. Oh my god. You both. Do you know about the
Yeah, I
stomach?
know.
Oh my god, they're scary. You both decided that the stomach-faced duck flock were questionable. Not as questionable as the question quail, which he shows you from a scanned journal page, but still questionable. You asked why he decided the octopus was too stupid to study, but received a loud groan and too sticky as an answer. Valid point. Oh, they actually like read the diary while making this game.
That is awesome.
All in all, your adventures with Ford have been more enjoyable than you'd expected, and you can't help but hope that you'll get to experience another one with him soon. You walk through the living room, lost in thought about question quails and Ford's journal pages, and narrowly avoid sleeping on a sheet of graph paper.
Ah, don't look! Oh, it's you.
Dipper peers out a book that claims D&D and More D official alliance's campaign journal. He's sitting on the yellow armchair with crisscrossed legs barricaded in with books and papers. He's got a lap of multicolored dice and half-dozen chewed pencils scrolling across the floor, and one in his mouth. You look down and notice the floor is almost entirely covered in graph paper.
Hi? Did you need something? I know it's kind of messy, I should probably clean it up.
Dipper looks reluctant to extract himself from his self-constructed fantasy lore prison. Here, I can do it, you look busy. You're about halfway through cleaning the floor before you actually start looking at what's on the various sheets you're holding. A fantasy map.
Oh my god, I would not agree to someone cleaning up something that has to do with D&D. If I wrote it, I'm not allowing other people touch it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Some floor plans and countless scribbles, notes and calculations in the margins. What's there for? Playing something? Dipper re-immersed in his planning, he started a little when you asked.
Oh right, no big deal, it's just for the great pen and paper role-playing game called Dungeons and More Dungeons. DD and MD, for... Is it?
DD and MD, for sure.
Okay, for short. It's all about fantasy worlds and statistics and swords and, well, it's kind of difficult to explain, but it's super fun. It's not difficult to explain. It's just...
So it's a mix of math and fantasy.
And roleplay.
And roleplay and more math.
Yes. And more dungeons.
More dungeons.
I'm playing with Grungle 4 today, so I'm just putting down the final touches on my dungeon. He's gonna be so stumped. Stumped, you say?
Yeah, Ford! Ford comes into the room at that precise moment, drying his hands in his trench coat.
Perfect timing, Dipper. I just managed to get the paint off my hands. Paint from what? Oh, one of the gnomes came by and decided he'd graffiti the side of the house. Something about his rapper persona. Yeesh. Yes, I don't think G. Gnomesy is going anywhere in the music business. In any event, I see you've been hard at work. Are you ready for a game? Yes, and oh, William, I can take this now. Thanks for the help.
Ford looks like he just noticed you standing there for the first time since he entered the room.
William, glad to see you weren't too shaken up by our adventure yesterday.
You grin and hand Dipper the tall stack of paper, catching a glimpse of the stats for a knock-knock skull. Well, I made it back in one piece, right?
That's the spirit, though 90% of a piece would have been good too. You know, you never realize how little a difference 10% makes until you lose it. Excuse me? So how was the Mossman? Shaken up, all in the name of research though. I seen it lose a few moss and come back the next week good as new. A process akin to cycling out dead cells. I would say we just expedited that process. No moral
Made this process faster.
Yeah, no moral issues here.
Or longer, I don't know.
Well, William, the game calls and I must answer. Stanley's about if you're looking for him, though, well, if you wanted to join our game, I certainly wouldn't object. I can promise a fun afternoon. And as a player, yeah, totally, I can give you a pre-made character sheet to start and dice. Shoot, where'd I put my other set? Don't worry, I've got an extra set.
Me? I don't even know how to play.
I know! Let me in! Oh man, there are so many rules. Where to start? I mean, it's really easy to pick up. It's even like kind of popular now.
You're not sure about committing the whole afternoon to this game with Ford, though
No.
Dipper does seem pretty excited about it, but stands around too, and you wanted to go check on your car.
Are you actually kidding me? I want to play D&D with them.
I think we will have a choice.
I hope so. Well, think about it, William. Dipper, my boy. Why don't you and I get things set up in the meantime.
Ford and Dipper launch into fantasy lore talk as they prop up a cork board against the yellow armchair, pin up various maps and floor plans with important landmarks, and open their pouches of dice onto the carpet.
Yes! Yes!
Ask to join the game!
Let's go! Great! Oh shit, did you look at the plans earlier? This were for Dungeon Masters or Ice only. If only I'd known you were gonna join us.
Yeah, I did. I know all your plans, all of them. I didn't look.
What a relief. No, wait, what if you're lying to get an edge of the game? Is this legal, Grandma Ford? What? I didn't hear. I was just categorizing this DD and MD books. How many volumes do they have these days?
Dipper and Ford put the final pieces in their place. The floor is encircled in a mix of proper up corkboards, books, maps, notes, and loose leaf paper. Ford unfolds a game board in the center of the madness.
Brilliant. We're all ready. Don't look so nervous, William. You'll have me here to walk you through it.
Thank you. Ford sits down next to the game board. He pats the piece of carpet next to him, inviting you to sit, and you do. Dipper sits across from you on the other side of the... I think if we chose Stan, we would have hung out with Mabel more.
Next time.
The other side of the game board and unfold an illustrated piece of cardboard, propping it up in front of him. He notices your questioning gaze on it and looks back at you.
Oh yeah, this is the Dungeon Master screen. It's just there to protect my secrets. It has essential die rolls and plot points from prying players' eyes. Grunkle Force tries to look ahead once or twice and spoil the narrative twist, and you were the only player. I'm just making sure my Dungeon Master and apprentice stays on his toes. He can never be too vigilant.
Dipper gathers up his dice in a pile next to the DM screen, ready to roll when needed.
Now I mentioned an extra dice set, didn't I? Dice are an important, though by no means essential, components of gameplay. No adventurer should leave the house without a set. I keep mine in the souvenir velvet dice bag from the manship. A local game store, yes.
Ford retrieves a dark drawstring bag from his coat and empties it onto the floor, where dice are all different shapes and sizes come tumbling out.
And now for yours.
Ford pulls another matching drawstring bag from the depths of his coat.
They were having a buy one get one discount. Go ahead, take a look. They'll be yours for the session.
You pour this dice into the carpet as well, metallic gold with the numbers embossed in black.
Oh, that's so cool.
Fancy.
I want
They're
that.
gold with black.
Jesus
Lee, they're
fucking-
gold with black.
Jesus fucking Christ, he knew.
He knew. He fucking knows. He knows.
Scatter!
Scatter. Fancy.
While I didn't have enough left to make them from solid gold, I was able to electroplate a set for fun. Great Uncle Ford, you electroplated those dice? They're so nice. That didn't mean to rhyme. Okay.
Maybe you should be the one with rep and career, not G Nomazy.
For a different lesson. Yeah, maybe not, but anyway, let me reintroduce our characters.
Dipper clears his throat, settling into the Dungeon Master persona.
When we last left our heroes, Maeve the Meddling trapped the great elven wizard Vernon and the halfling fighter Tyros in a dungeon filled to the brim with puzzles, riddles, and brain
Teasers.
To reach Maeve and end this journey once and for all, they'll have to brave the dungeon's mysteries and escape with their lives intact.
Dipper sets two figurines side by side on the game board. One is an imposing figure in flowing robes, and the other is much shorter in comparison, but poses with a will to prove himself. You suppose the former is Vernon and the latter is Tyros. Not Tyros, Tyros.
But what would our two heroes find in the first room of the dungeon but a potential ally, just as trapped as they are, who will join them on their quest for freedom?
Dipper places three figurines on the carpet, just off the side of the game board.
And you get to choose your character now, William. They're started with pre-made templates, though they're good for short notice edition like this.
Human bard, dwarf fighter, or orc rogue.
You always play it as bard.
I always play as bard, so I'm taking a bard because charisma.
Bards are invigorating.
Use invigorating song.
Use invigorating song to encourage their allies or the blow of their insults to damage their enemies. I've kind of re-evaluated my stance on bards lately. You'll come in handy if we encounter any undead. Will we? Hey, stop trying to play ahead. Be a human bard.
Yes.
Deepa moves your figure into the board beside Vern and Taris.
Oh, I was supposed to
Yeah.
read it. Yeah, whatever.
Alright, what's their name going to be?
Alex, short for Alexandrius. You hear Ford trying Alexandrius out under his breath a few times. Oh my god, we have an inventory?
What?
Is it going to be an actual game? Wait, let me save.
Down.
Wow.
I'll just call them Alex. Here's a character sheet. It's got all the info on it. Oh my god, we're actually playing D&D here. Ahem. Our heroes encounter
Alexandrius.
Alexandrius, Alex for short, in the first room of the dungeon. Alex, what's your deal with our main villain, Maeve the Meddling?
Maeve murdered my family and now I seek revenge. Maeve promised me eternal glory but left a dagger in my back instead. I just woke up here with a headache. Ford, help me!
No, the dagger, please. Alex explains how he stuck Maeve's iron turned Tyrus shares that Maeve once bested him in a duel, an embarrassment, because Maeve is a sorcerer and sorcerers aren't known for their physical combat skills. In Tyrus' defense, he was still young at the time. But none of this matters because to finally face down Maeve, they must escape.
Whoa!
The fuck? Okay, behind you is a plain door. On one far wall of the room is a set of red doors, and to the left and right are old stained glass windows with weirdly familiar motifs on them. It's a shooting star.
This is 6. With a portal.
It's
And
a
Bill!
pine tree.
And Bill!
It's pine tree, and that's Stan's sign.
No, wait, it's not only pine tree, there's like question marks and some kind of alien and a shooting star. But this is Bill, it has like the arms and stuff, and it also has Bill. I think this is like for Dipper, this for Mabel, this for Stan, and this for Ford. Proceed with caution, homies.
That's this.
Oh, Bill.
Yes.
There's more Bill. Why am I circling? My mouse isn't visible. Anyway, yeah.
Behind you is a plain door. On the far wall of the
Yeah,
room
we
is a
already
set-
read that.
Yeah. Having woken up here with no recollection of getting here at all, you have no way of knowing which door you came in, should go out of, or even in what direction you should head in at all.
Wow.
And now you guys decide what you want to do. You might want to look around first. And by that, of course, we mean rolling a die to see if we can notice anything. The outcome of Fuck, you're right. The outcome of nearly every substantial choice we make is tied to a roll of the dice. I'll let you choose what to do here, William.
Then I'll take a look around, go through the red door, smash a window.
Take a look around, please.
Take a look around.
My god.
For it shows you what to roll for the investigation check, and Dipper flips through his notebook, ready to tell you what you see. The fact that we're actually playing D&D.
I would never have guessed that's what we're going to do in a dating sim with Grunkle, Ford, and Stan.
It is cool though. I don't think what would we play with Stanley? Fucking cards? Poker?
Yeah, poker. Why not? They played it with Mabel. Remember with crackers?
Yeah, but stripping poker.
No, shut the fuck up. Ha, nice roll. Tacked to one of the walls of this room is a note that reads, "Proceed with caution, homies." Tyrus pockets the note, and in the distance you hear the faint sound of rushing water. What do you do next? What's the status of the door behind us? See for yourself. I'm still the DM. I can't respond unless you check the door.
Ford casts Detect Magic, and after confirming with Deepa that there is no magic behind the door, pushes it open. The three of you leave through the door. Nice!
Oh, I thought we were back in the shack in the D&D. As the last of you steps through the doorway, it melts, seeping into the wall as if it were never there.
Guess we're not going back that way. You okay?
I can't breathe. Ford is breathtaking. The chandelier overhead ignites, casting the room in a warm orange glow and revealing an impressive door on the far wall. In front of it is a large cloth-covered lamp.
Take a look around, head straight for the door.
No, let's go straight to the door.
Okay, straight to the door. There's only one way to go, and that's straight ahead.
Wait, what are you going to do about the lamp in front of it? It's blocking the door. Move it aside.
Set it on fire!
Let's fucking go.
I will take a closer look.
As your footsteps grow near, the lamp shifts, rising to reveal that it is in fact a goblin. The goblin stands to attention and tries to pretend it was never asleep. Travelers.
Can I be the goblin?
Let's go.
Travelers, I notice thee and demand you answer this riddles 3.
Of course.
Answer the riddles, insult the goblin, attack the
Answer the
I
riddle.
mean, we are a bard.
Oh yeah, right, let's go. I'll let you do that, but only if you actually say when insults, what insult you're going to use.
I would, but it's not kid friendly. Dipper makes a half horrified face, but Ford laughs.
Dipper, how about William tells me and I be the judge? I'll be completely impartial.
Dipper seems like he's trying to think of a non-kid friendly insult himself when he gives Ford the go-ahead, and you write your finely crafted insult on paper and hand it to Ford. He raises a brow.
Not bad, half damage, but with a chance to score a critical hit. Take the D38 and D10. And you rolled, that's a definitive success. The goblin breaks down into tears and vanishes, as if he'd been teleported out of there. With the goblin gone, all that remains is the door. I cast detect magic the door. Again! This door is steeped in magical energy, and you suspect it's what keeping the door closed. You follow the energy back to its source, brass knucker in the shape of a lion's head, which begins speaking.
I'm now wondering, what would we do with Stan right now?
I don't
Because we
know.
will probably also hang out with Mabel
Yeah,
at the same time.
of course.
What the hell would he want us to do?
I really don't know.
Fucking work at the register?
Yes. Well-
I don't fucking know. Paint our nails with Mabel.
To unlock what lies beyond, tell me, what is it you desire?
Ford. What?
Which one of us is it talking to? The lion's head looks past Vernon and Tyrus and towards Alex, its eyes glowing ruby red. What is it you desire?
Power, friendship, wisdom, nothing.
Wisdom?
I mean, we were promised power and were stabbed in the back, so I assume we still want power.
Okay, let's go with power.
Although I would say wisdom. Let's say wisdom.
No, power. Let's be brave.
Okay.
As the lion's head disappears, you feel strange, like you've tapped in some hidden power of yours. Beside you, Vernon and Tyrus feel a little off balance. You get a +2 modifier to attack rolls from the lion's head, granting you your desire, but it gave both Vernon and Tyrus a -1 disadvantage to attack rolls, so that kind of sucks.
Ah, shit!
Shit. The door swings open and Vernon, Tyrus, and Alex step forwards into the next room. As soon as you enter the next room, the wall melts over the doorway, sealing you in. Glancing around, the far wall of the room seems to be of a different material and color than the rest, though it could just be lighting. To the left, you see rows of light affixated to the wall.
I can tell that the people who made it played Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes. Inspect the lights, inspect the far wall. The lights, maybe?
I want to inspect the wall.
Okay. You look at it and confirm that it's a different color than the rest.
Can I knock on it?
You see Dipper give you a small smile, knowing what you're looking for. Okay. You knock along the wall and find that one section sounds hollow. As soon as you realize that, the next knock opens up a gap in the wall, which reveals itself to be a door.
I want to go through the door.
Okay. As soon as you enter the room, you're struck by how different it looks from the rest of the dungeon. The small chamber is elaborate, with colorful cushions, rugs, and a dining table that holds a half-eaten feast. Next to the feast, a mouse examines a few empty goblets on the table. The mouse sees the party and beckons you to come into the room. There's been a crime! Someone has stolen my precious silver sword! You three look like heroes, won't you help me? Should I just do like a fucking deep voice for the mouse?
No, don't do a deep voice for the mouse.
Okay. When I arrived in my room, I found the 3 suspects: a gnome, a kobold, and an old bear. I knew someone was going to come and try to steal my precious sword, so I set up a wondrous feast as a trap for thieves.
You and Ford share a look at the idea that a mouse would somehow be living it up in an evil sorcerer's puzzle dungeon.
I left them 3 goblets. The first held a truth serum, and the other 2 a lion serum. I don't know which one of these creatures drank from which, so I was going to hold an interrogation when they woke up. I just imagine Dipper making all these voices.
It would have been so fucking funny.
But now you're here. Oh, heroes, why don't you help me figure out who stole my sword? I'm afraid that if I uncover the culprit, they'll slay me in cold blood. Delicate mouse that I am.
Well, alright.
Took the words right from my mouth, William. Let's get on with the interrogation. You approach each sleeping creature in turn, waking them up with a few shakes and asking them who stole the silver sword. The gnome says, I didn't do it, the kobold did it alone. The kobold says, I didn't do it, the owlbear did. And the owlbear says, I didn't do it, the gnome did it alone. The fuck? Oh shit.
One creature drank the truth serum,
and the
theorem
other
and
2
a lion serum. The gnome said, I didn't do it. The kobold did it alone. The kobold said, I didn't do it. The owlbear did it. With someone, maybe. And the owlbear said, I didn't do it. The gnome did it alone. So, okay, so gnome thinks that the kobold did it alone. Kobold thinks that it was owlbear, maybe with the gnome. And owlbear says that the gnome did it.
What? Let me read it. Shit.
Maybe the kobold drank this truth serum.
The truth?
Mm-hmm. And owlbear and gnome stole it.
Maybe.
The mouse looks
dumbfounded at how fast you
Oh my god!
Really? You figured it out, but soon turns your attention back to the thieves. Nice job! Now cover up the swords, you thieves.
Oh my god! Let's go! High five!
5-6.
The owlbear digs with their feathers to reveal an ornate, polished silver sword, and the gnome retrieves a matching scabbard from under their head. The mouse looks down at the returned sword happily, then looks at the party.
Oh, I'm sorry. I realize now that keeping the sword is more trouble than it's worth. Here you have it. I've only ever used it as a conversation starter because it can only cut through silver. Perhaps with you, it finally has some use.
The mouse It's Dipper.
Oh,
So the core.
The mouse bestows the silver sword upon your party. You move forward, leaving the mouse room behind, and some to another doorway.
While Dipper's flipping through his notebook for the next part in the dungeon, Ford nudges you, holding up a hand for a high 6.
Let's go! That was a nice job, William. I'm impressed you got the riddle.
Is it hot in here, or is it just a side effect of the green glass door in disintegrating? You high 6 Ford, beaming as Dipper finds the page he needs to continue the game. Oh my god!
Through the doorway, the air feels damper than before. The sound of rushing water from earlier has only intensified. On the wall to your left, you see a bell.
I ring the bell.
It may have been a trap, or it may have been the right thing to do, because the floor opens beneath you, and the 3 of you land in a boat. It hovers above the rushing river below, ready to start its trip on command.
Dipper takes a folded piece of paper from his notebook and hands it to you and Ford.
If you think I will not use it in my next session, you are wrong.
It reads, next step upstream. Beast antechambers, 3 giant strides away. Next step downstream, the mirror room, 3 giant strides away. Get off the boat at your own risk. I'm guessing we don't go to the beast in antechambers.
Can I check the river's speed? You find that the river flows at 2 giant strides per tip of the hourglass. So when do you want to stop the boat? What the fuck?
Well, 1.5 tips of the hourglass will be 3 giant strides.
Yes. Nicely done! You command the boat to take you 1.5 tips of the hourglass following the flow of the river. The boat comes to a stop at the entrance to a hallway, and the 3 of you step out onto familiar stone floor.
I am so good at math!
Burning torches line the walls, lighting the hall brightly as you enter. As you walk forward, you notice your steps are visible in a thick layer of dust on the floor. This place smells old.
Old?
Yes.
Okay. We're already playing for 2 hours. Do you think we will be able to do...
We are?
Are you sure we will be able to do the love triangle today?
No.
Oh no. Oh.
I don't think we'll be able to finish this today.
We will! If we play really fast.
Speedrun.
Speedrun.
At the end of the hallway, the party approaches a set of 2 giant oak doors. William, roll to see how aware you are of your surroundings. Don't tell them what to roll for? What the fuck?
You can.
I mean, no!
You can! You are Dungeon Master!
Yeah, but like Dungeon Master, like, you are saying, like, what you want to roll for. Dungeon Master shouldn't be like, yeah, here's the room, by the way, roll for this thing.
It's literally like saying shift to run.
Yeah, well, no.
Yes, it is!
No, because like...
Alex, press shift to run now.
No. For example, there's the room, and there's this thing in the room that, like, opens a secret door.
Mm-hmm.
And you only can, like... And you should just find it out yourself, right? And the Dungeon Master, like, you go to this room. By the way, look at this thingy.
Yeah, but like, if Dungeon Master wants it to go this way, why not?
Yeah, but like, why the player... Like, the player should figure it out themselves.
If the Dungeon Master wants this particular player to do this specific thing, they can. Because they're the Dungeon Master. Okay, whatever.
As the Dungeon Master, I don't like it.
You roll and are unsuccessful, whatever.
Alex steps on something, a trap panel set in the floor. You watch in astonishment as a ghostly skull flows out of it, rising to about eye level, just in front of the oak doors. Is it the knocking thingy? You expect it to speak or do something, but it just floats there. What do you do?
Inspect the skull, attack the skull, inspect the door, open the door.
Inspect the skull. The skull looks non-human, but you don't know enough to say what species it is. You don't know much about doors, but you can tell that these ones are giant oak and that there's 2 of them.
Can we attack the skull? Because doesn't it stand like between us and the doors?
It just doesn't do anything, so let's open the door. Just as you are about to touch the door, the skull speaks. Knock! Its voice is loud and booming enough to match the grandeur of the giant oak doors behind it. Vermin knocks on the door. The skull asks.
Now do the deepest voice you can.
I don't know how. Who's there? Knock on the door again. Answer the skull.
A spell.
Spell who?
W. H. O. Immigrants. WHO. Spell who?
This is terrible. Okay, next. The skull demands more joke offerings. Knock knock. Who's there? To who? It's to whom? Oh my god.
This one gets deeper to laugh, whether through the sheer smugness in Ford's voice or otherwise.
I can't. Alright, you both pass. The door opens and... my god.
Mabel bursts through the doorway.
No!
I knew it! You always make those voices when you're playing your nerd game. William, you're playing with them too? How's homework the game?
Actually, we're telling knock-knock jokes.
Mabel gasps. I could beat all of you! Get ready for this! Knock knock!
Who's there?
Clean clothes.
Clean clothes who?
Yeah, I said you'd forgotten what clean clothes looks like.
Mabel, geez, we're in front of guests right now.
Mabel laughs and leaves the game, but not before directing you a pair of finger guns. Good luck seducing the hot elf!
Excuse me?
There's a hot elf in the game.
Yeah, well, not
People
all.
calls out after her.
That hot elf isn't even in this campaign. Anyway, like I was saying, it's joke quota met.
I guess she was talking about Ford.
Yes. The skull gives you a curt nod and floats back into the trap panel. The oak doors open and the three of you steps through. To freedom. And there it is, the end of the dungeon.
Oh, really? Oh. You're talking.
Oh, I cut it down a bit on the fly. I didn't want to make it too long. I would have run a murder mystery I've had planned out for ages, but my test runs have never gone very well with my focus group. So, what did you think?
He's always this short, so what happens next? When do we fight the sorcerer? I don't know. I want to say this.
This was actually a transition to the next super plot-centric campaign about infiltrating the sorcerer's tower castle.
Dipper shows you a couple pages of his campaign book, which look to be filled with various dungeon sketches with realistic physics calculations crowded in every spare space.
Well, Dipper, I think you did well. It's not easy adding in an extra player on short notice like that. I always write it in just in case. Not completely, but just a few notes.
Ford and Dipper launch into a conversation about dungeon mastering as they clean up the DDAMD setup, returning the game components to their original glossy fantasy box. They're too fast in practice for you to figure out how to help, so you just pick up the dice Ford lent you and return them to their original velvet bag. Dipper leaves to put the DDAMD box back upstairs, and then it's just you and Ford.
William, you did well for a first timer. I take you into a dungeon with me.
Oh, please do.
I mean,
Ford gives you an embarrassed smile, but you already smiled at him yourself. I know what you meant. Thanks, Ford.
please.
Please, oh my god. A call comes from the kitchen from what sounds like Stan.
Well, I talk more, but I'd better see what he needs.
Ford moves past you, heading towards the kitchen. You suddenly feel the need to hold on to this moment, like you need to say something. Ford?
Yes?
Now that he's looking at you again, you don't remember what you were going to say. All you say is, "Here's a set of dice bags. Thanks for letting me use it." Ford chuckles, shaking his head.
No, you keep it, in case you decide to join us again next time. See you at dinner, William.
Oh god!
Oh, looks like this is actually working out.
Why is it so slow?
The game is big.
Were we supposed to be like more seductive or something? Is the game this long?
Yeah, the game is long
For
apparently.
fuck's sake! I love the fact that Stan is covered up. Oh wait, let me save.
Yeah, let's end the stream.
Now?
I mean, we're already 2 hours in.
My streams are usually like 4 hours.
Okay, well.
I mean,
My streams are also long, but...
if you want to stop now, of course.
I
But
know.
when are we going to continue that?
Tomorrow?
You want to stream tomorrow?
Why not?
Sure, okay. I guess this is it.
Yeah, I just need to program my own game. Also, so...
God, I wish we could check out the Love Triangle one.
We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll have a marathon of dating sims.
The whole week?
Yes!
I won't,
Until our birthday.
I won't be able to do it on Tuesdays thing because I have the rehearsal.
Yeah.
But we can do every other day.
Yes.
Okay. I want to play a little bit longer. Can we do a little longer?
Okay.
I want to see it. What if we missed a cutscene?
Why do you think so?
Because like, I said every chapter is supposed to have a cutscene. We didn't have it this time. Did we fuck something up?
Oh shit, maybe.
Oh no! Someone thumps their fist on the storage room door, steering you from sleep with a jolt and a start.
What is history?
Oh, what we did. Oh, it's like all the choices we did or something?
Oh yeah, maybe. That's cool. Why is it so short though?
Because this is all the choices we made.
Oh.
There weren't many.
Oh, like the ones during the game don't count.
Maybe? I don't know.
I think that's so cool that they're writing it down.
Mm-hmm. Someone thumps their fist on the storage room, steering you from sleep with a jolt and a thud as you fall off the mattress. Scrambling to your feet, you step over to the door and swing it open. William, I need your help! It's at the moment that you look down to see Waddles swaddled in her arms, wearing a top hat and a small boat.
Is he yellow? I don't think that it's your
Why
pig.
is Waddles looking so dapper? He does look pretty dashing, doesn't he? Wait, we're not here to dish out compliments. There's an emergency. I love emergency. Mabel stares at you with wide eyes, her little arms unmoving as Waddles attempts to wriggle free from her grasp. The kid's stronger than she looks. Now in Mabel, this could mean she has any crush, from what Dipper told you. She's still deeply rooted in her boy crazy face, or she desperately wants to wed Waddles to some unsuspectful critter outside. Waddles and Gompers are renewing their vows today, and I can't find Gompers to put his gown on. You gotta help me find him. You weren't actually expecting your second guess to be right. Okay, wait, Mabel, just calm down for a second. But we have to find Gompers. The ceremony is in 20 minutes. Waddles wriggles himself free and runs down the hallway to freedom, ignoring Mabel's shriek of protest as she chases him. You're compelled to go back to bed, deciding this almost definitely a dream, but jog after Mabel regardless. You catch sight of Mabel just as she leaps over Dipper, who's sitting on the floor with a large array of graph paper and chewing pencils. She runs to the back door, suspiciously open, after Waddles snorting himself, yelling at him not to lose his tie.
What, Mabel? What's going on?
Waddles wedding Gompers? You're a little out of breath. Mabel's fast. Dipper smacks a hand to his forehead, dragging it down his face dramatically.
Of course, she told me they're renewing vows or something. They got married last summer, but she misses the pizzazz of weddings.
Dipper looks nonplussed, but you can tell he's at least a little invested.
Are you gonna help her with whatever that was? I want to imagine the speech.
I do want to do the second one, but I think it will lead us to Stanley.
Why?
I don't know.
No, let's do it, please.
Okay. And with that, you run past him, Dipper's status of surprise growing fainter as you head outside. No, I'm sure that it will bring us to Stanley.
Yeah, Stan and... Oh, no. Wait, yeah, Stan and Ford are nowhere.
Wait, no. Back. I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, that's Mabel for you, but it's her thing, I guess.
There's a moment of silence.
I'll help you. I'll help if you do it.
Thanks, Dipper. And with that, you run... Okay, we bring Dipper with us.
Okay.
Dipper stutters of surprise growing fainter as you head outside. Mabel's already ways away when you burst out in the shack's backyard. Fortunately, Stan and Ford are nowhere inside. You're not sure what you think of them finding you searching for a god bride, as Mabel calls out to lure Gompers home. Come on, Gompers! I already booked the second honeymoon, and the caterers are gonna be mad! Runaway brides are so cliche! She's seriously invested in this farm creator marriage, that or she watches way too many dramatic romance movies. Or both. Gompers? Come on, go, pal! Where are you? You hear Dipper head towards Mabel to help her look, so you veer opposite, opting to cover more ground in search of the runaway goat bride.
Oh.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
Oh, we might fall into the lab.
Good thing I like bad ideas. Let's go. You duck onto your knees and look under the house. There's a large hole that leads somewhere underground, but you figure Gompers isn't down there if that's Ford's illustrious basement Dipper's gushed about.
Ooh.
On the roof, inside Stan's car. On the roof. You walk backwards and put a hand to your brow, shielding your eyes from the sun as you search the scaffolding on the shack. Nothing. You continue walking to the side now until rays of sunlight obscure the view above the sign for their gift shop. Rather serendipitously, a cloud glides overhead to block the sun, and you're able to look higher, seeing the misspelled lettering, the warrior's wear and tear in the roof, and a small billy goat munching on part of a wither vein. Wait. Hey, Mabel! Yeah? You point out to the roof at Gompers. Here comes the bride. Mabel shrieks, Gompers! And sprints into the gift shop, slamming the doors so hard the open sign flips are closed. There's silence for a moment, then something bleeps open on the roof's small balcony, and Mabel pops out from underneath, climbing up onto the roof and attempting to coax Gompers down.
There's a ladder up to that little balcony thing inside the gift shop. It's pretty cool for fireworks.
Mabel pulls a sandwich from her sleeve, you can't help but imagine what else she has up there, and waves it in Gompers' direction. He trots toward the balcony, hopping down to Mabel's level and snatching the sandwich from her hand. She grabs the goat and heads back down the ladder into the gift shop. Oh, Gompers, you can't get the pre-wedding jitters anymore. You're already married. You can't get away that easy. Thanks a billion, William. You saved the wedding. Billion, William. And with that, Mabel gets to work on wrestling Gompers into his dress, yelling commands to Dipper to grab Waddles, who thankfully didn't get his bow tie dirty when he dashed away earlier, and get everything ready for the most important ceremony in the history of ever. Maybe an exaggeration, but Mabel's excitement is undoubtedly contagious. Okay, once Dip finds what Waddles sings, since when is he a Dip?
Dip fresh. Since we're in Mageddon.
Tomato dip. I think we got everything ready. I am, of course, the Wicked Caterer Proud Mother musical guest combo. Dipper's gonna take pictures for my scrapbook.
Hey, I never agreed to that.
Dipper, please! I've got office shine.
Did you mean officiate?
See, I'm so busy I can't even talk right. Please, Dipper, I'll tell you with some nursing later. I think it's where. Dipper contemplates this, handed his chin, mirroring his grunkle Ford, of course.
As long as you actually do this time, then yeah, I'll take pictures.
Mabel jumps up and down with excitement, jousting poor Gompers in her arms. Yay, thank you, Dipper, I owe you one. This is what the best brother looks like right there, William.
Okay, you don't have to do that whole thing again. I'll get back to you. Waddles, you get back here.
Okay, now we have that fixed. That means wait. This left already. My ring bearer is gone. Oh no, what are we going to do, Gompers? Gompers gives the intelligent answer of bah, chewing on his bridal veil. I could ask him, but I don't know. Gompers chooses that moment to look into Mabel's eyes and bleat at her insistently. Mabel naturally takes this as a sign from goat. A sign from God. You're right. Of course, this is your special day. Again. Mabel turns to you with splitting eyes. Hey, William, could you be the new ring bearer for the ceremony? It would give me no greater honor.
Yes.
I'm very invested in this partnership, Mabel. I gotta see it through. Mabel beams, obviously very pleased that you're taking this as seriously as she is. Thank you, William. Let's get this show on the road, or this wedding on the backyard. It still works. Mabel runs back into the house, and you hear her tutting upstairs faster than a hungry Waddles. Gompers, thankfully still occupied by the half a sandwich Mabel taunted him with, stays put. She comes back soon after with a fluffy purple pillow and two clear sticks. After snapping the stick in half, glow sticks. They're glow sticks. She curls them into small bracelet-sized rings. There's so much fun in rings, plus Waddles can put it on his tail to look super handsome. Waddles oinks in agreement. In his mad dash out of the house, he lost his top hat. Hold your hands out, palm up, and get down so you're not as tall. They can put the rings on each other if you're way up there. She's got a point. You duck to your knees in the dirt, and Mabel turns your hands palm up, reverently placing the pillow and the glow stick rings atop them.
Okay, Mabel, I'm here with the camera for... William, why are you on the ground?
You gesture to the happy couple with a wide arc of your arm. They need a ring bearer?
Well, I guess they do.
Mabel nods, small hands on her hips. She looks over the wedding scene and mumbles to herself she can think of a mental checklist. Okay, I think we... Wait! I forgot the flower petals! I'll be right back! And she's gone again, leaving you alone with a pig groom, a goat bride, and 2 glow-stick bands of matrimony. Goatrimony. That kind of works. You decide not to correct that pun on Dibber, who's examining his disposable camera. He pops the back open and sighs, smacking a hand to his forehead. This one's out of...
This one's out of film. It must have been the one Mabel used at Candy's party.
He looks up at you and shrugs.
I'll go get one of my spares. Make sure these 2 don't go anywhere, or Mabel will... Well, you know Mabel.
You haven't known Mabel as long as Dipper has, but you understand immediately. You're left alone in the backyard with a groom pig, a bright goat, 2 glow sticks, and a broken disposable camera. While you'd love to say you've absolutely been in this situation before, you unfortunately have not. I am very happy for you both, Waddles and, Gompers. Both animals turn to you, nonchalant to the current state of events. But I can't believe Mabel forgot the flower petals, jeez. Just as you go to continue the one-sided conversation between human, goat, and a pig, you hear 2 voices coming around from the house. 2 very familiar voices. Listen, Sixer, if you hadn't gone up about the wobbly junker...
The gobble wonker, Stanley. Has Dipper really never told you?
Then you would have freaked out the kid at the store we needed, and we'd have, I don't know, the stuff to fix my house after you got a car stuck in it.
It's still my house, and besides, if he was a fisherman, he needed to know.
While standing forward around the corner to find you sitting on your heels next to Waddles and Gumpers, brandishing a pillow and glow sticks in the dirt. The 3 of you stare at each other in silence. Mabel needed a ring bearer for the wedding. It's at that moment that Mabel kicks down the back door, runs to your side, and throws rose petals atop your head. Ta-da! You blow a rose petal off the tip of your nose and grin at Mabel. I think a bride and groom are ready to renew their vows, don't you? Mabel nods nods at you before turning her grunkles, lighting up a 100-watt smile. Yeah, grunkle stand, grunkle forward, you guys got back just in time. And just like that, Mabel pushes Stan and Ford towards you and tugs their hands, so they sit across from you. Stan complains about his knees, and Ford asks Dipper exactly why the pig and the goat are betrothed. Fits with what you know about both at this point. Mabel makes way with the wedding, and you sit cross-legged, the pillow and glow stick rings on your lap. Every so often, Mabel stifles a theatrical sob, wiping a very real tear from her eye before she turns to you for the rings. Oh, Mabel, how should the betrothed wear their rings, since they don't have ring fingers? Just put them on where you think they fit best. On their heads like small glowy tiaras, around one got horn and Waddle's tail, one over each ear, like fun earrings.
Goat horn, Waddle's tail. Please.
You get up and promptly crouch down in front of Waddles and Gumbers, playing your ring bearer party very seriously. A glow stick ring goes under one of Gumper's horns, and you place the other on Waddles' rear, hanging out of his curlicue tail. I now pronounce you husband and husband. Again. You may now kiss the goat. Waddles sneezes at Gumper and snorts. That definitely counts. Dipper reappears with a new camera, and Mabel throws more rose petals at him. A few get stuck in his fluffy hair, and he rolls his eyes, but retaliates by taking a very close-up picture, the flash temporarily blinding her. Hey, set the film for a newlyweds! I need plenty of pictures for my scrapbook.
You owe me a new camera for this, Mabel.
He sounds annoyed, but his fun sibling smile gives him away as he starts taking pictures of the happy couple, getting odd angles as Mabel pushes them into silly poses. You step away from the scene and go back to head back into the house. Being a ring bearer is thirsty work, but Stanford stops you before you make it to the door. Hey Williams, thanks for playing along with Mabel with the whole wedding thing.
We're both glad you're willing to entertain her whenever we're gone.
She didn't make you do it, did she? She didn't. She needed a ring bearer, so I stepped up to help. Stanford arch-matching brows at you. I'm very invested in the marriage of a god and a pig, you know? The 3 of you laugh and Stan pats your shoulder. Ford gives you a warm smile.
Well, I'm glad you're as into all that as she is. Yes. Well, I'm glad you're as into all that as she is. Thank you for that.
Yeah, kid, it's nice of you to be nice to her, you know? Ford takes a step forward on the patio, peering down at you through his crackled glasses. You'd be somewhat intimidated if it wasn't for the fact that he's blushing.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
please. I appreciate that you occupied the kids for Stanley, and
Stanley and I.
while we were out, both of them seemed to like you being around.
You grinned him with a shrug. It's no problem. They're fun to hang out with, even if I'm gonna have some strange photos in Mabel's scrapbook at the end of it. For a smile, sweet and almost kind. It's your turn to turn red when he looks at you like that.
Oh my god, he's so fucking
I'm dying. I'm dying.
Well, if you excuse me, I've got things to get back to. Yes.
He walks past you and into the house, then following soon after. Stan elbows Ford and it looks like he mutters something to him, but you can't hear what it was. Whatever he said, Ford looks scandalized. Hey William, you're gonna miss the party. We got popsicles.
Why didn't he answer in the diner about the who will get?
We needed
to answer.
I'm sure that she will ask it again today, because it's like love themed right now.
Yes. I called the red ones.
Pineapple ones are mine. I call dibs. But the pineapple ones are the best ones. Mabel and Stan wrestle over a yellow popsicle while Dipper contentedly unwraps a red one, holding it above his head and out of Gumper's way. Ford gingerly picks out a purple ice pop and leaves the ice chest open for you to grab one as well. While Stan and Mabel aren't looking, you hide the pineapple popsicles at the bottom of the chest. Dipper sees and starts laughing, but doesn't tell. They're a strange bunch, these two sets of Pines twins, but they're certainly making your summer a lot more exciting as you stay in the mystery shack continues, your wreck of a car sitting outside in the heat of the setting sun. It's another day of summer with... Oh wow, that was fast.
It wasn't a new chapter.
It's another day of summer with nothing to do but wait. Your schedule is surprisingly clear today. Ford usually has something going on for you to help with, and if not, Stan, Suze, or the kids do. Who do you want to find? Ford, of course!
Who are you? Who do you think we are?
You pass through the living room and Mabel spots you from her seat at the table. William, I was hoping I'd see you. Come on, I want to ask you something.
Finally.
Finally. Mabel points down at the table with a raspberry pink colored pencil. Her art supplies scattered across the table, lie across various sheets of paper with brightly colored doodles and lots of glitter. All of them have red and blue triangles on them.
Jesus.
You see a drawing that looks like a cross between Barney and Godzilla, a page full of puppies, and a page with a drawing that kind of looks like you with... Is that Ford or Stan? Mabel's not finished with it yet, but the telltale jawline gives it away. You sit down at the table across from Mabel and suddenly get the same feeling you get at a job interview. It's intensified when she pushes her organized chaos of paper aside and steeples her fingers over the table surface.
So, when are you going to be my grunkle-in-law?
William, I'll be frank. I've been trying to find a match for my grunkles for a while, but I never seem to get their matches made. Sorry, a match? But then it's like you were pulled from thin air, attracted to Shaq by magnet of love. It was a sign, and this week just made this chemistry you share with him obvious. You know who I'm talking about, right? Ford. Yes. Grunkle Ford's great with family, but he's still guarded. You're the first new person I've seen him actually get interested in. Maybe if you get to know him, he'll see that social interaction aren't so hard. And maybe love was on his horizon all along. Love? That's a jump to say the least. Anyway, though you had the chance to share some quality time with Ford, you still feel like there's a huge part of his story that you're missing. Yeah.
Yes.
How much do you even know about him anyway? And why do you want to know so much more? Mabel, Ford and I haven't spent all that much time together. Sure, we shared a couple adventures, but nothing. Adventures are the perfect bonding material. I know that firsthand. But you know what would really get this chemistry going? Talking to him? What? No, I was thinking something more romantic. Hold on, I'm getting an idea. I'll get everything ready, William. You just focus on falling completely and utterly in love. Matchmaker Mabel is back in the game.
Jesus.
Just as you exit the talk with Mabel, you run into Dipper right outside the living room, his fucking face. And it doesn't seem like an accident either. His arms are crossed and he's looking at you dubiously.
So, I heard about Mabel's plan.
How do you... I just left the room.
Yeah, well, word travels fast, and Mabel sends out mass update texts.
His defensive posture softens a bit.
Just tell me one thing. I know my grunkles can look after themselves, but can you promise me you won't hurt Grunkle Ford?
You can trust me. You can trust Ford?
Trust me.
You can trust me.
Okay, William, I'm remembering that.
A text notification sound and Deeper checks his phone.
Is there going to be angst?
Oh my god. Are they going to die?
Oh my god. And be ready at any time. For your date with Grunkle Ford? This feels awkward enough, no offense, William. It's just my Grunkle Ford actually going on a date? Do all people even date? Kind of hard to wrap my head around.
Yeah, they do. Maybe, probably, I think. I would date at 60. No problem.
I wouldn't. I don't know. I hope I'd be already settled with someone.
To be honest, same. But if push came to shove, I would go on a date at 60.
I'll just find a cat or something. Just live with cats like an old woman.
You're a man.
I know.
Become Grunkle Stan.
Become Grunkle Stan.
Change
yeah.
as soon as you turn 60, change your name to Stanley.
Yes. I hope Mabel doesn't ask me for my help tomorrow. I mean, I have enough trouble trying to take for my...
Mabel calls down from upstairs. Hey, Dip Top, I'm gonna need your help tomorrow.
Well, never mind. He's dating someone? Excuse me?
He's trying his best, I guess.
I think it's someone whose name starts with P and ends on
Pacifica?
Yes.
During the next few days, you, Ford, and Dipper get further into DD and MD campaigns you left off on, and you have time to flash Alex out to complement Tyrus and Vernon on the team. Dipper tells you this 3-person trouble is typically small for a DD and MD group, but you've been getting the hang of the game, mostly from taking advantage of Ford's helpful nudges in the right direction. You've noticed Ford staring at you during the game sometimes, and you can't deny that you've been caught doing the same. After you fateful chat with Mabel, you're on edge and wait for her to pull something out of her sleeve. Every time she bursts into a room with fistful of crayons, you jump at least a foot in the air. But you've been doing your best to pretend everything's normal, or at least as normal as it gets in Gravity Falls. You ventured out into town earlier today and did some tourist worth exploring, and ran into the Pines family at Greasy Diners about an hour later. According to Giddy Dipper and an exasperated Ford, a door to another plane had appeared in the fridge instead of food. Okay, post-documentation inspection and lots of skeptical squinting from Dipper and complaints from Stan, Ford had suggested they all just wait it out. It was gone by the time you got back. You secretly hoped to catch a glimpse, but when you asked Ford about it, he assured you it was nothing special. We wouldn't even have ranked among his top 10, he said, pushing his glasses up on his nose. After that series of fridge-related events, the shack fell quiet. Dipper ventured out with his camera equipment off to film something amazing, and Stan in his office checking in with his sources, whatever that means. That leaves you and Ford, both intently reading on the shack spatial. It's warm and comfortable, yet and you're in a sweater. Take it off. Yet the overhang shields your eyes from the blinding summer sunlight. You glance over at Ford. He looks calm and collected, same as he's been all week. Conversely, you've been a little nervous around him ever since Mabel's matchmaking interview. It's not that you haven't thought of him in that light before.
Oh, you have?
Oh, you have. It's that you never planned on actually trying it out. You can always ask Mabel to call off the matchmaking thing. After spending the past couple days convinced that Mabel was going to spring an unavoidable romantic situation on you at a moment's notice, you'd rather not live with that kind of anxious anticipation. You settle back into your book, a paperback Ford lent you. It's jargon-heavy sci-fi with an abstract cover you probably would have overlooked on a bookshelf, and you think you're about to see the first glimpse of the plot after a 3-chapter introduction. This is a space odyssey.
Yes.
This is a space odyssey. Not even 3 chapters. It's like no, wait. No, you're right. 3 chapters. 3 chapters of clear monkey documentary. And then the plot starts. You go to turn the page of your book, but the back door slams open. Mabel explodes into the porch, armed with oven mitts and an apron. William Rickleford, I need help and I need it now! Ford sits up, a wide-eyed look, fixing his glasses that had been startled off the bridge of his nose.
What is it? Is something burning?
Is something burning in the kitchen? I need help, Bacon. Ford relaxed enough to leave a bookmark in his dog-eared novel and close it, but looked Mabel with an air of bewilderment. Granny Stroman and Tuesday hasn't version party for Marius when he Tuesday hasn't
Hasenpfötchen? The fuck is
Virgin.
Hasenpfötchen?
a party for Marius when he comes to visit, and I volunteered to make cupcakes. I was like, yeah, I can totally bake a batch of cupcakes, but as it turns out, what is Hazen Fortune? Croatia Lavka? Is it like an endearment thingy?
Like rabbits for.
Sure. Smoke unfurls from the back doorway, inevitably followed by the screech of the fire alarm inside. Mabel wrings her mittened hands and winces guiltily. I can't. Mabel rushes back into the house, you and Ford coming close after. You reach the door in time to see Ford unruffled drag a chair over to the smoke detector and disable it as easy as flipping a light switch. As for the smoke, you go straight for the kitchen window and open it, fanning the smoke out of the house. Mabel looks guilty at you both, attempting to waft the smoke out of her oven mitts. Now that you really look at her, you notice this flour on her sweater, and the kitchen floor, and the kitchen counter, leading to one lopsided bag of flour surrounded by a similar mass of ingredients.
Oh, love biscuit.
Love biscuit! This is adorable, Marius.
Welcome, love biscuit.
Okay.
Looks like you could use a hand. Mabel, why didn't you ask for help? Why didn't you ask for help much sooner?
I'm sorry, Uncle Ford. I wanted to make them myself. She's adorable. She wills under exaggerated despair. But I need the cupcakes, and I need your help. She points at Ford. And your help. Mabel then moves her pointed fingers at you. Oh dear. Both of you absolutely need to help me with this. She looks between the two of you with two Mabel patent puppy dog eyes, and whatever will you had left to resist crumbles immediately. You pat her shoulder reassuringly. It's alright, Mabel. Baking is a difficult art, and even professionals have off days. And you glance at the oven that's still leaking lingering smoke. I think adult supervision might be good right now. Mabel nods, looking between you and Ford. Well, it'd be easy peasy with you and Uncle Ford helping me.
Oh, she knows what
Did
she's
she
doing.
set the kitchen on fire on purpose?
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
You look to Ford, and Ford just looks questioningly to Mabel.
Why would you need both of us, Mabel?
Because we need to make like a bajillion of these. So many. This is a huge party. Plus, the more people that make them, the more love these cupcakes will have. This needs to be so much love in these cupcakes.
That doesn't...
Please, Uncle Ford, you and William are super conveniently the only ones who can help me.
Maybe deeper.
He's out filming. He won't be back till sunset. It's gotta be you two. Ford glances hopelessly out of the hallway for one moment, and Mabel gives you conspiratorial wink while he's not looking, and then it dawns on you. This is your matchmade date with Ford. Is it getting hot in here, or is it just the oven?
My god. Well...
Please, 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 Uncle Ford, William is already gonna help out, right, William? Yes, that's what I want. Heart picking up its pace, you hazard a look at Ford to find him looking oddly contemplative now compared to before. He looks to you for a fleeting moment, you catch out the corner of your eye. His attention's back on Mabel by the time you register it, and Ford nods at her.
Alright, what do we need to do?
Yes! Okay, first rule in baking, wear an apron. There's never a wrong time to make a fashion
Please,
statement.
if it's going to say kiss the cook or something.
Mabel holds two aprons out, one scarlet red and the other white. You have absolutely no idea when Mabel even retrieved those aprons in the first place, but she's already picked who gets which one. The red apron is tossed to you, and the white one is thrown to Ford. Oh my god, is he going to wear an apron? You put it on and look down at yourself to read an upside down "Burn Baby Burn" printed across your chest, with a picture of a fiery grill beneath it. Fittingly, it smells like a little like burning. Ford apron has some green text you didn't quite catch, but as he loops it over his head and ties it, you can read it clearly. My other oven is a Bunsen! You stifle a laugh as you read text now clear over his broad chest. My other oven is a Bunsen.
Oh my god.
What is Bunsen?
Are you not seeing the drawing?
Oh my god.
Where did she get them?
Did like Wendy get it?
I'm. S-
I'm going to cry. What the fuck? Hmm. No, wait. Is it an actual bong, or is it like this thing that you use in chemistry?
It does look like a bong.
It looks like a bong. It it would be so funny if it's a bong. It would be smart if it's the thing that you use in chemistry.
There are like. It's everything sciencey and stuff like that, but it looks like a bong.
It does
so
look like a
much.
fucking bong.
But it's probably the sciencey thingy.
I get it, like a Bunsen burner. Hey, it suits you. Hey, Ford, are you made of copper?
Is it cute?
It is. Should we say it? Mabel will love us for this.
Yeah, Mabel will. What about Ford?
He will love us for it too!
No!
Ah, yes! Chemistry puns!
No!
It only takes a second for Ford to flush pink with understanding, feeling with the hem of his apron.
Okay, Mabel, what's our next step? My god.
The second rule is baking is to know your recipe. It's got everything, the ingredients, the instructions, the temperature. Ford looks to the counter and picks up a piece of paper. You guess it's the recipe judging by the freely looking photo of 3-tiered cake on the back. He scans over the ingredients, focused. And the third rule in baking is to forget your recipe. But that's only if rule 2 doesn't work out. How are you looking, Grunkle Ford?
I was worried we'd be short on sugar, but I think we'll make it. Are you switching recipes, Mabel? There are ingredients listed here that aren't already on the counter.
Mabel laughs loudly and attempts to clap Ford on the shoulder. She only manages to reach his elbow, and you suddenly suspect that whatever baked good Mabel had burnt in the oven earlier was a fabricated failure. You glance at the stove top. The open box of store-bought cookies sitting on top confirms your suspicion. I'm Grunkle Ford, you tell the best jokes.
That wasn't a joke.
Oh look, we need flour and already have that out next. Ford reads the list of ingredients aloud and Mabel darts around the kitchen gathering them as he calls them out. You set to work finding the utensils Mabel needs, searching through unfamiliar drawers she points out to you. After opening nearly every cupboard, you come up with an array of mismatched measuring cups, 2 half teaspoons, and a dented tablespoon. Good enough. How many cups do you need for tomorrow, Mabel? At least 100. You give her an undisguised look of incredulity. Who wrote this? And Mabel sends a series of gestures telling you to go along with it, pointing at Ford's thoughts face and mouthing, "You bought it!"
So, since the recipe makes 20 to 25, we... Shit, math.
Quintuple. Since it's 20.
Okay.
Although, since maximum is 25, so it could be quadruple. Yeah, if we... No. Both works. It makes to 25, so we can quadruple. Yeah, because if the minimum's 20, we will make too much.
Okay.
So it's quadruple. Yes. You're bewildered that Ford doesn't question the quantity. Instead, he's studying in the factory how many acceptable cupcake pans he can find in the cupboard. Is it right or wrong? I'm now afraid.
Let's see what the other...
Okay!
Okay.
Exactly what I was thinking!
Shit.
Thank God you thought of it! If we play our cards right, we could get an exact 120, making full use of the cupcake pan each time.
Okay.
Sure. You're bewildered that Ford doesn't question the quantity. Instead, he's starting to factor in how many acceptable cupcakes pans he can find in the cupboard, grumbling in his searches through the clangs and dull thoughts of other bakeware.
Oof, when is the last time Stanley... there they are. Looks like we have one that's rusted and one that hasn't. William, get the pan that's already in the oven if we can manage to clean it.
Oh no, definitely uncleanable. It's really burnt. Better everywhere. William, can you... Mabel makes gestures to dispose in evidence of her bacon failure, and you wince but nod. Seizing your chance while Ford's back is turned, you open the oven and grab whatever's inside with the oven mitt and rush outside to drop it in the trash can midway around the shack. It turns out to be a couple store-bought cookies dropped in a muffin pan and left to burn to a crisp. You shake the cookies out in the trash, leaving you with a still hot but perfectly serviceable pan. Back up Mabel's claim, I guess.
Let's try it, and then try the another one.
You return to the kitchen. Yeah, that pan was definitely not salvageable. Complete toast.
Okay.
Ford chuckles, and when he turns back to the recipe, Mabel gives you a winning smile and 2 thumbs up. You see that Ford has brought a mixing bowl out while you were gone and wiped away most of the excess flour from the counter. He settled back into the roll of recipe reader, and now that you're back.
I've already turned down the oven to the correct temperature.
Mabel notably doesn't look shearish in the slightest, still grinning in front of the mixing bowl.
So our next step is to add butter.
I'll measure it out. And so you settle into a rhythm. Mabel measures ingredients and tosses them in. Ford reads out the recipe, pausing occasionally to balance out Mabel's haphazard method of throwing ingredients into the bowl, and you mix everything into suitable batter. 2 ingredients later, you notice that Ford rolls his sleeves up to his elbows as he works. You could get used to the side of him like this. Oh my god!
Please.
I wish there was a picture for it, for the gallery.
Please.
God! Oh my god, imagine.
Jesus.
I would go fucking bonkers.
Yes.
You don't notice Ford returning your stare until he clears his throat. Apparently your ogling lasted just a moment too long.
William?
Yeah?
I just added the first cup of flour. You can stir it in now.
Oh, right. Ford adds another cup as you stir the ingredients together. Try to ignore how red your face feels. Oh, look at you two, working so well together. It's like you don't even need me to be perfect. You know she's talking about the matchmaking, but Ford doesn't take it that way.
That's not entirely accurate. You're an essential member of our baking trio. After all, who else is creative enough to come up with a unifying theme for all these cupcakes?
You're right. I hadn't even thought about that yet. Mabel, standing on a chair next to Ford to reach the counter, hops up and sits at the edge of the counter. Lovey-dovey or lovey-dovey? Ha! I can't decide. While Mabel works it out with her creative genius, Ford scoops out the last cup of flour, going to wipe the excess back into the bag with his finger. Wait, I have the perfect idea! She lifts her arm in triumph and promptly sends Ford's heaped cup of flour flying. Ford fumbles to catch it, but it ultimately fails, and the cup along with the bag fall into the mixing bowl, sending a mushroom cloud of flour into your faces.
Cool.
I love that it just went white.
That's cool.
Flour cakes Ford's glasses, along with his nose, cheeks, and forehead, and the front of his hair to the point where the color is indistinguishable from his usual streak of gray. Mabel, thankfully sitting to the side of her perch on the counter, only got half covered in the explosion of flour, even though she's already got various spots of flour all over her sweater. Oops. It's okay, Mabel. Here, take this, and dust the flour off. Mabel attempts to brush flour off her sweater as Ford takes off his glasses, blowing puffs of white flour from lenses and wiping them clean with the hem of his turtleneck. He manages to clear most of the flour.
Why turtleneck?
This is...
He's just like...
He could have done it with the apron. This is what the apron is for, isn't it?
Yes. Well, not really, but yes.
He manages to clear most of the flour off his skin, but he misses a spot. Ford?
I'm fine. I've had many messier adventures in my time than a bit of flour.
No, that's not it.
Please do this.
I'm doing this. You reach over to brush it out. Ford gives you an uncertain expression but stands still, letting you make contact. Your finger only runs through his hair for a second, but it was enough time for you to register how fluffy and flowery it is. You can't help the smile that tugs at your lips as you finish. You just had some flour there.
Did I?
Mabel has stopped dusting herself off and is now looking between you and Ford with such anticipation that you're getting subconscious under her attention. Ford seems to notice too, because he takes an unnecessary step back and awkwardly clears his throat.
Right, Flower. Mistake. Let's fix it. Make a screenshot, please.
The three of you take a moment to stare at the disastrous zone on the counter.
My god.
Looks like the only thing we can do now is guess how much flour we added and scale the amount of the rest of the ingredients to match it.
I was going to start over, but that's a brilliant idea, William. Let's do it. Mabel, do you have another bowl for this operation?
Good thing I found this mega big bowl of mixing. Mabel presents a vessel for akin to a tapped mixing bowl. It's clean though, and Ford transfers the batter over. Good call, Mabel. Are you secretly a psychic?
It was me, but
no,
right.
It was William.
Oh, right?
Yeah.
It was okay.
Nope, it's just a little thing I like to call the power of Mabel. She does exaggerated jazz hands, shaking more flour of the process. The three of you laugh before beginning the post-flour mission. Due to the mishap, you now need 4 times the other ingredients to match the flour that got dumped into the bowl. An inconvenience, but not impossible. As you measure out more sugar, you spot Ford adding to the bowl by cracking 2 eggs at a time in each hand. Oh my fucking god! Are his hands this big? It's literally Howl on crack, no pun intended.
I am so...
He has yaoi hands!
I am so gay.
He has yaoi hands.
I am not bisexual anymore. I'm fully gay.
Ford sexual.
I'm Ford sexual.
As you measure out more sugar, you spot Ford adding to the bowl by cracking 2 eggs at a time in each hand. Show off!
He has a different reaction from me. I'd be head over heels at this point.
The kitchen is quiet during the bustle of measuring, adding, and remixing, but after a couple of minutes, Mabel sighs. What's up, Mabel? I don't know, William. It feels silly to talk about.
Nothing is too silly. Well, that's a broad statement. But the point is, we're willing to listen.
Well, Grandin Marius is throwing this party on Marius's yacht, right? You have no idea who either of these people are, but play along for Mabel's sake. Yeah? They're really getting into that romance zone. Granda even told me that they kissed! Ford only gives the smile acknowledgement, so you have to amp up the reaction zone. They did not. They did so! Can you believe that? I seriously cannot believe that. Ford looks lost as they continues to mix the batter together. It's like, what? And I'm really happy for Granda. I am, but sometimes I feel like jealous. Granda's like one of my best friends. I don't get why I can't just be happy for her without feeling this way. You just have to let that feeling simmer inside you. Everyone feels like that sometimes.
Yeah. This.
All you can do is try your best to stay positive for her, even if you're feeling a little bitter inside. And just know that eventually this feeling will pass. Really, everyone gets this way, even with friends. It doesn't mean you're a bad friend or anything. That sounds wrong, no! Eventually will turn...
Nope.
Perfect. What? No, you know, that was a horrible idea. Thanks, William. And anyway, this is about romance. Mabel, you're only a teenager. You might feel like you're watching your friends get married and settle down so quickly, but that doesn't start happening until you get to 25. You're a wonderful girl. What?
It begins earlier.
It begins earlier, right. To be fair. You're a wonderful girl. You're smart, pretty, and you can probably make a mean batch of cupcakes. I know that whoever you end up loving will be lucky to have you, and that perfect relationship will come your way, in time. Mabel seems to brighten, and she smiles at you gratefully. Then she looks thoughtful. Getting married. I wonder when someone I know will get married. She's not specific, but Ford pointlessly coughs into his fist. Wait, we need to make these cupcakes extra special before we can bake them.
I thought they already were. Weren't we going to split this into 3 parts, add food coloring, and marble them and...
No, that's just special. I'm thinking extra special. I'm thinking explosion rocks. You mean the tiny candy that makes your mouth all tingly? Exactly. I'm gonna go grab my supply. Mabel dashes out to get candy, leaving you and Ford alone in the kitchen. Why would you leave us alone?
Oh my god, these are different artists. First of all, second of all, motherfucker.
Oh my god, he is fantastic. Look at this man. Look at this man.
Oh my god.
Isn't he dreamy?
Oh.
Normally you'd expect the atmosphere to turn awkward, but you find yourself anticipating something instead. You give Ford a smile. Good job calculating how much we needed to salvage the cupcakes. Ford laughs, leaning back against the counter.
Oh, I just eyeballed it and adjusted based on the butter. Apparently, apparent viscosity. No coagulation involved. Yeah, of course. And well, I couldn't let all our hard work go to waste after you suggested salvaging it.
I don't get it. You wanted to start over?
Well, I had a whole plan in mind. We were going to quintuple the recipe, and now it's more like octuple. But I think this was the better route to take. Now that I think about it, that was the last of our flour. Wait, damn. Stanley needs flour for pancakes this week.
What if you take cupcakes for breakfast instead? We're gonna have plenty of extra.
Knowing him, I think he probably is very... I think he probably is very high. What? The probability is very high. Oh my god! My dyslexia just fucking... The probability, not his... I mean... The probability of him being high is also high, so... Jesus, the art. Oh my god. Ah, I can't. I can't. This man. The man of my dreams.
I'm back again. I'm sorry, I keep bleeding. Why is it so hot in here? It's because of Ford?
Yeah.
Can I walk
No.
through? Please. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're back. You were about to say something else, leaning in to continue the conversation. Leaning in? Leaning in? To continue the conversation when Mabel re-enters the room. She's carrying a cardboard box stuffed to the brim with bright packets of explosion rocks. I'm back. Alright, let's add those puppies in and make some cupcake magic. You and Ford start helping Mabel decant the explosion rocks into the batter. Ford glances at you as you shake the last
I
packet.
kinda want to do the same now.
We do have brownie mix.
Yeah, but we don't have explosion rocks.
It would imagine brownie with explosion rocks.
That will fucking suck, actually.
That would suck so much. But god, now I want to try it. Who needs edibles when you can have brownie with explosion rocks? This will give the same effect.
Yes.
Ford glances at you as you shake the last packet into the bowl. Most of you know that the consumers of these cupcakes will get an unpleasant surprise from them exploding in their mouths, especially since the multicolor candy makes the batter look like unassuming funfetti cupcakes. Then it's time to split the batter and marble them in the pan. The three colors Mabel chose are deep purple, blue, and pink, which she says ties in perfectly with her theme. It's the bisexual flag.
Of course it is.
Is it? Did she make it on purpose?
Perfect with her theme. Yes.
Was it on purpose that she made?
There's nothing that that ties Granda and Marius with purple, blue, and pink. Except pink.
Deep
pink,
purple. Blue and
deep
pink.
purple. It's nothing. It's
This is bisexual marble cupcakes.
Yes.
With explosion rocks.
With explosion rocks.
So you're going to tell us what this theme is yet? Nope, let's get this in the oven. Ford picks up the pan and sticks it in the oven to bake. There's still plenty of batter in the mixing bowl. You barely skimmed the surface with the first batch. You and Ford share another look. Alright, it's time for the best part. Frosting. What kind do we have? It's not what kind do we have, it's what kind are we making. Mabel presents another recipe card. Oh jeez. Thankfully the frosting is far easier to make than the batter, but by the time you and Mabel separate the sugar result into a few different bowls for coloring, the first batch of cupcakes came out of the oven 10 minutes ago and have cooled down on the counter. As Mabel puts it, they really do be Mabel-lified. Ford grins at her as he starts dyeing a bowl of icing bright pink. Decorating the cupcakes is by far the most fun part of the afternoon. The three of you sit around the kitchen table. Mabel purposefully sits you and Ford next to each other while she takes the remaining spot, and you use different frosting tips to make designs on all of the cupcakes. Mabel had finally revealed her steam to be outer space. Sure, that's actually really cool. Because space is full of ramens, and this way I can say their compatibility is out of this world. So the three of you cover marbled cupcakes, this galaxy worst combination of colored frosting. It's not a bisexual flag.
That's still cute though.
It is. Ford, to put it simply, is delighted by the theme. You're pretty sure the constellation he painstakingly eyes on his last 25 cupcakes would pass as illustrations in a stargazer's guide. In the middle of completing a second Orion, good job, Ford gets some icing on his face. A drip of blue somehow made it onto his chin, probably from testing the icing to make sure it tasted good.
Lick it!
Of course. Mabel kicks you from under the table. Ow! Shh! And she nods her head at her grunkle, giving you a meaningful look that Ford completely misses. He wiped most of it off, but there's now a streak of blue in his cheek, so you smear it. That would be so funny.
Can we try smear it?
Let's smear it. If it's a bad result, we go back to wipe it off of him.
Yes.
I want to wipe it off of him, though.
Please, let's try smearing first.
Mabel stares you down, pressing her hands together, but she can't. You don't even know if Ford feels the same way, if at all. You don't want to freak him out with what she wants you to do. Can't let this icing go to waste. What?
What?
You swipe your finger across his cheek and quickly stick it in your mouth, sucking the icing off. It tastes great, thankfully. Something to distract you from yours and Ford's matching blushes.
You could have told me it was there, you know.
And let you get the first try of the icing? Nah.
Fair enough.
Is it good? You good? No, we're going back.
No, that's also cute though.
No, we're going back. What? I can't go back?
I guess it was right.
I sure hope so. It's delicious. You say that Mabel, but you turn to Ford. He smiles at you knowingly before going back to icing his cupcake.
Let's go.
Eventually, the three of you finish decorating over 100 cupcakes. Looking at them all lined up on the counter, you can really see the decline in quality as you, Ford, and Mabel got worn out. The last few have frosting in solid color with just a handful of star-shaped sprinkles on top. I can't believe we're finally done.
Yes, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I've had enough of the night sky to last me the rest of the week.
Oh, but we're not done.
Oh, Jesus.
Mabel sounds about as peppy as she has all day, even though she must be as tired as you and Ford.
Ford is, at this point, is just a meme. Like, what the fuck?
There's just one last thing to do.
Clean up, because we have a huge mess here.
No, Grunkle Ford, more important than that, more urgent, more desperately needed. Ford looks perplexed.
What could that be?
The glitter! Mabel pulls over a sizable tub of blue edible glitter that had been sitting in the back corner of the counter for, you're guessing, the whole afternoon you've been in here. Unscrewing the lid reveals its sparkling, shiny contents. Each of you grab handfuls of glitter, sprinkling liberally over each cupcake. The only person who seems to be hesitating is Ford, who keeps stopping to attempt glitter gradients in order to keep his earlier icing work clear of glitter. Mabel always comes in after him though, and fills into the blanks so that the whole thing sparkles. Soon enough, the tub is left nearly empty. Great! All of these are for the party. Except this one's for Dipper, this one's for Gangle Stand, this one's for Waddles. Mabel puts the exceptions aside, and in the end, the three of you grab a cupcake each as a reward for an afternoon's hard work. You tap them together in a pseudo toast and absolutely devour them. The cupcake tastes odd, but that's what makes it amazing. It's probably the explosion rocks. You can detect the faint spice of love and adoration. Good, if not perfect, cupcake. The remaining cupcake are strangely fitted into the strategically fitted into the pantry among the cheese bottles and various other snack foods ready to be brought to the party tomorrow afternoon. Mabel stretches and yawns dramatically before grabbing the plate of cupcakes that had been set aside. Well, I better get this over to the boys. You know how Grunkle Stan gets when he smells something cooking and doesn't get a taste? You're not quite sure you do, but Ford nods knowingly, so it must be true. Anyway, I leave you two lovebirds alone. Thanks for the help, and you're welcome for my help. Mabel sends a wink and a finger gun as she leaves. Your heart freezes in your chest as Ford looks at Mabel's exit with an unreadable look. Then faces you. You see,
I know what's going on. This isn't the first time I will try to find my match.
you can't find the words to express your mixture of relief and confusion. Ford explains.
I suppose she's at the age where kids are thinking about romance and dating. Stanley and I are just two of her recent subjects for these compatibility experiments. Last time, Mabel reached out to Mermanda to set me up with a merman. She didn't tell
With
me
a man!
with a merman. She didn't tell me what kind of situation it was, so I knowingly grilled him with now scientific queries about mer people to send him back underwater with a grumpy barbel.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Ford gives you a small, genuine smile.
But I can't say that it's all been bad. After all, I haven't managed to repeat that kind of mistake yet here.
If you did, you'd be surprised how much I know about Mer. So, how do you think this match is going?
Fuck! Go for the high six.
I don't know. I want to say mer people to compare, but then the second one would be nice.
Go for the high six is just funny.
Yeah.
And sad at the same time.
I don't know. I want to go with the second one first.
Okay.
For Trucks, though he's sporting a light blush. I think this one.
I think that one. This one has potential.
Fuck yeah, let's go! But can we go back? I wonder. Yes, we can! Shit! I want to check, and if we can still go back, we'll
Okay.
go back to the second one. He gives you an amused chuckle. You both look around the oh, no. You know what? We're going with this one.
I think this one has potential.
You both look around the disaster scene of a kitchen. Since Mabel conveniently had other things to do, she left you and Ford with the task of cleaning everything. Ford rolls his sleeves up and adjusts his glasses.
Come on, let's get this kitchen cleaned up.
We shouldn't go sciencey, we just need to go romancing.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh god. Let's go! Call the caterers, I hear wedding bells. Looks like this is actually working out. Oh my god. Well, we're less than halfway done.
Why is he so grumpy?
Do you want to go for at least half?
Yeah, maybe, okay.
Okay.
Save, 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 save.
Oh my god. Why is it called that?
Dinner date of dreams?
Are we going on a dinner date?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Mabel, you are a saint. You don't think you've been more nervous in your life. Mabel came with you yesterday when you went shopping for extra clothes, and Stan's mechanic skills left your car still being worked on, and you realized you needed more clothes than you'd packed. However, she managed to sneak in a relatively fancy set of clothes to add to your pile of summer-appropriate clothing, and she flourishes them in your direction with a wide, brace-faced grin. Ta-da! For tonight! You stare at the fancy outfit like it's going to jump out of Mabel's hands and attack you. Mabel, are you sure Ford agreed to this? Of course he did. I asked him and everything. He dropped whatever he was working on instantly. And it hid the other stuff in his desk, which fell on the floor. And then he said, "I love to, but I'll need a fashion makeover. Please help me, Mabel. You're my favorite great niece." Okay, so he actually said something else. But he said yes at the end of it. Now come on, I had to put the finishing touches on the perfect date. Get dressed and come to the living room. Is he going to be in a suit?
Please.
If he's going to be in a suit, I will have a fucking heart attack.
The only thing that's going to be better is him naked.
Shut up! Too early! She shoves the clothes at you and leaves you in the room to get yourself ready.
Oh no.
What do you do? Oh no, I'm gonna throw up. What do I do? I'm so nervous.
Why does it look like every option is the font is bigger?
I don't know. Oh no, I'm gonna throw up. What do I do? I'm so nervous.
I don't think it changed
Yeah. You put on the outfit Mabel picked out for you and head to the living room where Dipper promptly guards the way to the kitchen with his noodle arms.
Mabel wants me to keep you in here until Great Uncle Ford is ready.
Oh, okay then, I'll stay here. You take a seat and stands recliner, trying to look relaxed and composed, but your shaking hands gives you away to Dipper, who's reading in front of the door.
You look nice. I know Mabel picked it. I kinda helped, but it's nice.
He's trying to distract his sweet kid. You smile at him, he smiles back before returning to his book, The Field Guide to Bigfoot. William, you can come in now! You jolt to your feet, heart in your throat. Dipper, what do I do? Here goes nothing. Got any advice, Dipper?
Let's go.
Dipper stands up and awkwardly pats your hand.
Just be yourself, William. Great Uncle Ford likes you, I can tell. Trust me.
He gently shoves you toward the kitchen door. It looms in front of you menacingly.
Now go get him, Tiger. Was that weird to say? Good luck out there, dating my great uncle, Gross. Anyway.
With surprising strength, Dipper pushes you through the door as Mabel opens it, and you stumble into the kitchen, look up and... Oh god. Yeah! Oh my god, my mic just went completely red.
Oh my god.
I will need to make the VOD just quieter. Or like put a trigger warning, it gets really loud because I'm a simp. You look wonderful! Fred's dressed up too. He's a three-piece suit with a maroon necktie. How did Mabel know your only weakness? Well, that and... Wait. He has flowers!
I can't.
I can do this. I need... Is it hot here?
I can't do this.
We need to push through, man.
Oh my god.
You make eye contact after examining one another, and you feel your face flush as red as his. Mabel beams, clapping her little hands together. Yay! Now is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Mabel certified dinner date of dreams. I knew Uncle Ford would be hopeless on a romantic date on his own, so I'm here to make this one perfect. You only now notice that she's wearing a bright pink apron, and that something smells very burnt. Oh no. I said we're going to a restaurant.
Yeah, same. Mabel?
Dipper pushes you further into the kitchen. Mabel shouts Ford forward, and the two of you stumble almost into colliding with each other. Ford straightens up and clears his throat. His face is as red as his tie.
Well, these are for you, William.
You take a closer look at the bouquet and discover that a third of the bouquet are real flowers. They look to have been picked from outside the shack. Another third are pipe cleaner flowers with glittery petals, and another third are origami lilies. This is cute.
This is cute. Mabel made this bouquet.
I think he picked the actual flowers, she gave him the glittery ones, and Dipper made origami ones.
Maybe.
Judging by both Ford and Dipper's paper cuts and Mabel's Yes!
Yes!
They collaborated to make a bouquet themselves. This is the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life. Didn't know you folded origami. How many paper cuts did you guys get from these? These look questionable. I want to do this.
That's good.
To be fair, how much blushier can he get?
Oh, well, yes, a little. Dipper made the majority of the flowers, but he needed help curling the lily petals. That was my contribution. Great Uncle Ford, you did way more than that. You picked the colored paper that the lilies were gonna be too.
They're red, of course.
Why?
Red in flowers usually means love.
What are red lilies?
I don't know.
Wait.
But I know that red roses are like passionate love.
Yeah, I know. But lilies.
To be fair, it would have been much cuter if he chose pink.
What?
Red lilies.
No, how is lily? Oh.
Wow. Passion!
Romantic love, okay.
They're red, of course. From your limited knowledge, it's written right there. No, of color symbolism, the message is clearly sent across, and you flush as scarlet as the lilies. Thank you for it. They're beautiful.
Well, I'm glad you like them, William.
Ford smiles at you. You attempt to smile back, but you're too flustered to really make the expression. Hopefully he understands what you mean. Dipper takes the flower off you and manages to stuff the bouquet into an empty 2-liter bottle of pit, sticking it in the middle of the table so you can't see Ford anymore once you sit down. You carefully scoot the vase to the side until Ford's pink cheeks and nervous expressions are visible again, and if you're certain, you look even more pink with embarrassment.
Well, I'll leave you guys to it then. Chef Mabel, you ready?
Sure am, bro. So ready. I am going to die. This is the best best day of my life.
This is adorable.
Mabel is standing on a stool and readying
Yeah.
2 plates of food. Readying. I'm stupid. Readying 2 plates of food, the contents of which you can't see yet due to the mass of her hair and Dipper's head. Ford waves at you and you turn to him, leaning forward so he can whisper to you.
Do you have any idea what's going on over here? Or there?
They're obviously planning to poison us with their spaghetti. As long as there are no Brussels sprouts in the mix, I will put through. She has a bowl of jelly beans, so whatever happens, I'm eating all of these.
The spaghetti. That's what I would have
Well, somehow I doubt that my great niece and nephew would plus. No.
No, this one.
Really? Not if I get them first.
Okay, this is cute.
The two of you share some intense eye contact in the name of rivalry before you start laughing and Ford grins and you shaking his head. Mabel whirls around and hops off the stool, brandishing 2 glasses of something disturbingly bubblegum pink. She places them down on the table with a flourish. Ta-da! 2 tall glasses of Mabel juice. This looks kind of weird. What's this? Is such a delicacy. What ingredient did you... You glance at Ford, giving him a face of play along. Please don't leave me alone in this.
Oh yes, Mabel, this looks truly exquisite. Pray tell, what's your method?
Are the plastic dinosaurs and Monopoly pieces just decoration for this fine creation? Mabel is too busy giggling at you both to answer, as she thankfully doesn't notice that either of you touch your drinks. Words do be the smiling to you from across the table as you ask Mabel about her secret ingredients for Mabel juice and whether she used a blender or a food processor to mix it all together. Call it a true work of art. Anyways, onto the main course. Voila! Mabel turns back to the stove and grabs 2 plates of food covered with cloth. She places one in front of Ford and one in front of you, before stretching across the table and pulling both clothes off the plates at once. What awaits you on each plate is horrifying to say the least. There's a pile of 3 very burnt chicken nuggets, dinosaur chicken nuggets, as if you'd expect anything else. I love dinosaur chicken nuggets. Some half wet, half dried noodles with a slice of cheese draped across the top. Okay. And a handful of jelly beans, the special ingredient, of course. Okay, half edible.
Half edible.
The Mabel special. I'm not a fancy cook, I'm just a cute little girl. But I slaved away at this romantic dinner for the 2 of you, dang it.
Mabel, this looks...
Ford looks to you, panicked.
I'm not exactly sure what to eat first.
There's so many choices. I suggest cleansing your plate with the jelly beans first, then digging right into the mac and cheese. That was mac and cheese? I got that beat from one of those weird cooking shows Uncle Stan left on TV when he fell asleep.
Now, that's an idea I can get behind, the jelly beans, I mean.
Not if I steal your jelly beans first. Ford arches a brow at you, but he agrees that you suit a challenge.
You can take my jelly beans, alright, or my burnt chicken nuggets.
You're on! You and Ford dig into the jelly beans, going as far as to try and spear them on your forks to play the part of high cuisine dinner. Ford seems to relax a little as the dinner continues, but once the last jelly bean has been eaten, the 2 of you go silent once again. Ford glances between you and the remains of his food, swallowing hard. Mabel rushes in to save the date. Oh, of course! I forgot the sauce and stuff. Silly Mabel! I'm getting confused. Is it going well or not? I am autistic. I don't know. Mabel goes into the fridge and grabs bottles of ketchup and mustard, placing them on the table next to him. Is that the blue glitter we used on the cupcakes? Yep. You'll like it. There's still some left.
Why is it here?
Garnish, silly. much I want her to be my either little sister or daughter.
Ketchup?
Blue glitter. To completely ruin this thing. Are we going for silly type or Ford type?
Ford type.
We need to choose something he would like. So we'll have to go back a few times.
Yes.
Let's go ketchup. A solid if not boring choice. Ketchup squirts over the top of the... No. Mustard? No. Blue glitter. If I put the glitter and shake someone to the burnt chicken nuggets. Well, they're now blue and twinkly. The glitter hides the burnt bits and makes the nuggets look a little more fabulous.
Why?
They're pretty now. No, we're going back. Ketchup.
No, why?
I don't know. He the way he reacted. I need it to be perfect. You don't understand.
Almost edible.
Mabel looks at you both expectantly, like you're going to chow off into your dinner now that they've been properly sauced. Eat up. You still got a lot of food left.
No, but why?
No. I mean, I don't know. My life depends on this choice.
Fuck. Try blue glitter, but like more.
They're pretty now. And add a little glitter and anything is possible. Okay, he laughs. That's good. For the last, and you hold the bottle of glitter in front of him, shaking intensely. Come on, join me with my pretty nuggets.
If you say so.
This is adorable. Okay, Mabel, you know. Oh, okay, I will say. For decorates his nuggets with glitter and your respective plates shine under the kitchen light. Okay, Mabel, you know what you're doing. Mabel looks at you both. My head is spinning from laughter. Mabel looks at you both expectantly, like you're going to chow down into your dinner now that they've been appropriately sauced up. Eat up! You still got a lot of food left. Ask for the critic his dinner. Attempt to eat the burnt chicken nugget. Take yet another long, hard sip of your drink. Ask for it. For this, we are in a gourmet restaurant right now. Chaz Mabel, what would you rate the food as? For it looks confused, but plays along.
Yes, best food in the multiverse.
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I need this to be perfect. You don't understand. Okay, alright.
Yes, best food in the multiverse, I might say. Such creative use of glitter and dinosaurs. So to perfection. Magnific. 5 stars, mostly because of the glitter. It's my favorite.
I rated 11 jelly beans out of 10.
Fairly certain that's not how one rates restaurants.
This is Chaz Mabel for it. It defies all logical explanation, the standard for rating. This is very high-class cuisine. Mabel beams at you and you both giggle. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch Ford smiling in your direction, but before you can return the gesture, he turns his attention to Mabel. Come on, man! Maybe this can be saved somehow. What?
What?
What? No! No! No, we can't go back! We're cooked. Mabel stares at you both, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, awaiting
Maybe
some sort of
save
magic.
something, the food?
Okay.
I mean.
Ready to happen, you swallow nervously and look to Ford before you cup your hand at the side of your mouth, hiding your mouth words from Mabel's eye. I have an idea. You tap your head with your other hand, charade your idea further. Ford gestures across the table as if to say, the floor is yours.
Dessert. Not Stan. During their date?
Yeah, Mabel, what do you have planned for dessert? In this classy establishment, there must be some sweet treats up to grabs. Huh? Oh yeah, I think Dipper was going to help me with those... Dipper? Mabel hops down from her stool and snaps her finger at the two of you. No condoodling while I'm gone, okay? She leaves you both red faces, stammering as she skids out the door. Ford turns to you, smiling nervously. Yes, she left!
William, I know Mabel tried her best, but I'm not accustomed to the dating game, as Stan calls it. For the first time in a while, I don't know what to do. Do you?
He stops thinking for a moment. Dipper told you something earlier that day, an idea in case the Mabel certified first date of dreams went awry. You suppose this is the perfect moment to enact Plan B. What? Plan B? Alright, but we gotta act fast. Watch my movements. You pick up your plate and struggle not to laugh as Ford mimics you almost perfectly and shovel the contents of your dinner into Waddle's mouth. The piglet chews, swallows, and nuzzles your leg.
Really?
According to Dipper, Waddles will eat anything. You give him yours too, that way it looks like we ate. You hear footsteps suddenly. That sounds bad. And quick! You gently push Waddles towards Ford, who quickly feeds him the rest of the dinner. Waddles nods happily as the two of you before settling between your feet, content and full. And I'm back! Hey, you guys were just kidding around. Why did you stink of the dinner? Waddles burps. Perfect.
Also delicious, Mabel. You're quite the chef, you know?
Mabel beams happily at you both. Also, Mabel, can we take the dessert to go? I want to take Ford somewhere on this date. Oh!
William! Damn! Jesus!
Ford flushes scarlet at that. Mabel looks between the two of you, nods, waggling her brows at you. Good job. You sly dog, of course. There's a popsicle.
William's scary in this state.
With a popsicle each, you lead Ford away from the shack, away from town, and up a hill. Holy fuck, man.
Where are we going?
Oh, this is it, but you point upwards with your popsicle and...
Oh my
god!
A meteor shower?
William, you've got the game! You are on the... Oh my god!
What the fuck?
We are smooth! Smooth as butter!
I'm taking notes.
I'm taking notes too. Jesus Christ, William. A meteor shower. This time it almost seemed too perfect. I didn't want to miss out on seeing it with you. You both blush as you sit down shoulder to shoulder.
I'm surprised you went looking into meteor showers, William.
Well, after our last time searching for anomalies, I got curious about other celestial stuff. Also, Dipper told me about it. Plan B. Oh my god. That's good. For the laughs.
That kid's bright. The twins are both very smart and very close. For siblings.
Ford pauses and it's obvious there's something on his mind. What? Where are we going with this? I'm going what's the matter, Ford. Ford turns to you, his mouth open as he was going to say more, but he closes it.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Okay. I hope...
Oh, so he's going to talk about him and Stan. This is not the direction you're thinking it's going.
No. I just... Was it the right choice? Because he looks nervous.
I asked him what's going on. I didn't ask about the twins.
Yeah, I know. Shit, well, okay. Because he's still talking about Stan. Okay, let's do the what's the matter for it. I'm surprised at how close they are. Practically inseparable. Stan and I were never like that.
Are you pulling the angst to past card?
Maybe.
You seem like you are now. What happened? Oh my god, he is.
Oh no, he's sad. Well, we were very close, best friends, but once we got to high school, things changed.
You realize that Forrest's hand is resting a few inches from yours. Are we going to bond over trauma? Casually, so casually that you're almost casual fighters themselves. You scoot your hand closer to his, still too nervous to take it for yourself.
Did something happen?
What changed? I will say what changed to go back to the
Okay.
positive.
We both changed.
Ford sighs, leaning back on his palm. He notices your hand near his, thinks for a moment, but decides to keep talking. No.
Well, yes, something happened.
Ah, well, okay. Let's check.
He did something. Oh, okay.
Okay, he does it every time. I will do this.
We both changed.
No, for its size. Yeah, okay.
Stan and I had plans since we were children. We were going to get on a boat and sail far away from our New Jersey home, far away from our family, friends, everyone. Just him and me in the stand of war. The boat we fixed up. I hadn't changed at admission to the college of my dreams, my other dreams anyway. I always thought the Stena War was a lost childhood fantasy and that one day we'd grow up and go on our separate ways and we wouldn't be as close as we used to be. My acceptance into State College hinged on the result of my science fair project, Perpetual Motion Machine, that I designed. The machine was flawless and the calculations were triple checked. I had rehearsed my full presentation preparation. I could practically see myself at that university, studying with endless resources at my disposal and getting several doctorates.
Ford says again, rubbing his templates.
But
Temples. What?
it was the day of the science fair. The admissions team from the university were there in front of me, ready to view the machine. I pulled off the close cover and it was broken. My entire future was ruined.
You need to be louder, first of all. Second of all, I need to go again. I'm sorry.
If he's gonna cry,
Oh my god, imagine.
if he's gonna cry, I think I'm dying. I'll just die on the spot. Just explode. I hope you won't cry, actually. It's going to be such a turn. I never cried on my first date.
I think I have some kind of like dust energy. Allergy. Not energy. Can I go through so we can finish the date?
Yes.
Why are you playing Sonic Dash?
I was waiting for you.
Okay.
Oh, Ford.
Oh, Ford.
A perpetual motion machine has one job: to not stop. The admissions team left, crossing me of their considerations, rejecting my entire presentation, my calculations, my hard work. My chances of going to my dream school scrapped. It wasn't until I found a bag of toffee peanuts on the ground that I realized 10 had something to do with it. After that, we didn't talk for 10 years. I went to university, but it wasn't exactly my first choice. It wasn't until I came to Gravity Falls that I saw Stan again, and
He cuts himself off sharply, deep in reflection. He looks so heartbroken, so sad. Should we go for it?
fuck. Maybe let him continue?
I don't know. What if we lose this chance?
But like, what if he takes his hand away?
We can go back. Let's.
Wait, let's save.
Here.
Yes. If something happens, we're coming back to that save.
Okay, are we taking his hand?
Yes.
You gently rest your hand atop his. He glances down at your touch, but doesn't take his hand away. Rather, he slowly twists his wrist and intertwines your fingers with his.
Okay.
Yes! You don't have to keep going if it hurts.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. It has been good to talk about it. In retrospect.
Ford sucks in a deep breath.
We fought. I hurt him. It wasn't on purpose, but I still hurt him. Then an accident happened and I lost him again. I didn't see him for another 30 years after that.
You attempted to pry to ask what the accident was, but Ford seems finished with his story. He swallows nervously, awaiting a response. It was his fault, though.
No, you're not. No.
We can save again.
Yes. Save that. This
one?
other one. Yes.
What are we saying?
It wasn't your fault.
You did what you thought was best in the moment, and even if it hurt him, you didn't mean to. You apologized, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
If he truly cares for you, he'll know that. Ford exhales. He looks tired, wiser than you remember. The man you played Dungeon, and more dungeons seems to have disappeared.
Uh-oh. You're right, William.
Uh-oh. Is it bad? Are we
I'm
going
so-
back?
I don't know. Wait, okay, let's listen.
He disappeared, though! I am?
Okay,
Oh,
okay, we're good. We're good.
Ford's son faces you. He squeezes your hand.
You are. I never looked at it like that. I never looked at you like that. You're smarter than I expected. Bruh, that's not the best thing you could say.
Man, it's hot up on this hill. Sweltering even. Maybe that's just you, who knows. Well, I have my moments, I suppose. He's so adorable!
I don't mean that kind of smart, William. I mean a different sort of smart. You kind and caring and
He suddenly realizes how close you both are. Oh my god.
oh my god, here it
And
comes.
I've never met anyone as wonderful as you. You were supposed to read that. The feeling is mutual for it.
Ah!
Jules, high five! I want to go for the kiss.
No, hug.
Hug?
Safe.
Where? Here?
Here, rewrite this safe.
Are we going for the kiss?
Yes. No. Okay, we're coming back.
No, let's finish. Then we can come back.
I'm scared.
Ford, pick up his cheek in the palm of your hand, duck to the other side of his face, and gently press your lips to his cheek. His cheek both flush pink, and you can feel the warmth under your fingertips.
Wow.
Better than burned chicken nuggets.
Oh my god.
Ford snores, resting his forehead against yours.
Far better. Unbelievably better.
Ah, it worked out. We did great.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God. I was so scared there for a second.
Same. This is so stressful. The two of you head back towards the shack, hand in hand, in a comfortable silence. Once you reach the door.
I love the comfortable silence.
I love comfortable silence.
Oh my god.
Once you reach the door, Ford grins sheepishly.
I wanted to say thank you for tonight, for being there for me.
Anytime, Ford. I had a great time. I just decided not to do the Bill voice. It just doesn't fit here.
Yes.
I'm sure he would be really happy to play this though.
Yeah.
I think all of our reactions would be really accurate to how Bill would have reacted.
I don't know.
Imagine in Terror Prism, there's a room where you can play games and stuff, and he just finds this, and he just steals the computer.
Now he reprograms the whole game so you could kill Stanley.
So you can kill Stanley, but date for it.
Yes.
You stand at the door, and Mabel and Dipper aren't there.
Yeah.
It's only for.
Or they like you.
I mean, they do like you. You stand at the door to his house like two teenagers on a first date. Well, you are, you suppose. And hopefully we can have more dates like this. Ford flushes red at the mere mention of a date, which is so adorable you start laughing.
Yes, we shall most definitely have to engage in more of these dates with you and myself. Dating.
You smile at him and his blush further spreads to the
Please.
tip. He's such a bottom. This man is a bottom.
Yes.
I'm kind of sure that Stan would be the opposite. To be fair,
Maybe.
I cannot imagine us going on a date with Stan.
I cannot imagine Stan blushing, even.
He is for such a bottom. He exhales, tugging at his collar.
Tugging at his collar again. Oh my god. Well, if I get to see a smile like that again, then I'd be happy to have more dates.
You know what to say, Fortsy.
Jesus.
Oh god, no.
No.
It's your turn to flush pink, and you both laugh as the front door swings open. Standing in the doorway is Mabel, who looks relieved to see you both. Where did you go? I gave you dessert and you abandoned me. You like kids sneaking off to go have fun by yourselves. Did you have fun? You and Ford glance at each other, grinning.
We certainly did.
I'm so glad. Now come inside before you get bitten by mosquitoes. Dipper yells from inside.
Mine spell out. Does that spell dating?
Both yourself and Ford shout, what? Simultaneously at that. He's making that up for comedic effect. They really just look like a cat paw today. What? Oh, you, the
Beware.
the mosquito bites.
Yes. Dipper appears at the front door with Mabel, scratching his arm. Yeah, I did. You wanna see the cat paw though?
You turn to Ford, who looks very excited to see this connect the dots of mosquito bites. We love to, Dipper.
I bet it doesn't have 6 toe beans.
Ah, toe beans! Come on, Dipper, I want to see now. Mabel grabs you, Dipper grabs Ford, and you're both stuck into the shack. You laughed, echoing into the woods around the house. We did oh my god!
I love how there's 10
Do you think
behind.
Do you think we can finish?
I don't know.
I don't want to stop. I guess we're going with this one now.
Yes.
This is wonderful.
This is amazing.
Wait, I want to... No, we missed one!
Oh shit, no! It's Dungeons and Dungeons. How did we miss it?
So every chapter is supposed to have one.
No shit.
Is it only 2 chapters? God. Yeah, it's only 2 chapters left. Wait, why does Stan have only 5? Okay. We have 2 chapters left.
Damn it.
We missed one. I need to find out what it was, but also we need to... Did we finish? Because I'm fucking sure that the Ford without a t-shirt. I need to see it today. Swooning over stands. What did we miss?
There's Ford Gallery. The fuck
Oh,
is this?
there it is. This one.
Oh
We
my
missed
god, this
one.
is so cute.
It looks great.
Oh my god. He looks amazing.
Oh,
Shit.
I'm so sad now.
Well, at least we saw that. But not the stream.
Okay. The dates continue in a quiet alcove of the Gravity Falls Library, and on the... Oh my god, they have actually multiple. And on the roof of the shack past midnight. They're simple compared to the production Mabel whipped up for the night of the meteor shower, but Ford seems more comfortable this way, and really, so are you. You learn more about him, but it's like he's still holding something back. In your conversation, it feels less like he's just spent a year away sailing, and more like he spent half his life in another universe. No shit! For instance, during the afternoon at the library, he'd attempted to print nearly 3 decades worth of academic papers in physics, and you had to remind him about the existence of PDF downloads and USB drives. But whatever past he's hiding, you're not sure you'll ever find out. The magic stance worked on your car has rendered it almost operational again, meaning that your time in Gravity Falls is coming to a close. That's today the last date you'll have with Ford? What?
Oh my god, no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Not the pool!
Oh my god, the time has come.
Please, I'm not down. I'm not ready.
Since when am I into men? Only fictional men. Oh my god, he's a gilf. You arrive at the Gravity Falls community pool just a minute after sunset. Pink, oranges, and yellow streak across the sky like a splash of maple juice. Despite it being after hours of the community pool, the front gate is open. Thanks, Dipper. And you settle inside, taking in the abandoned floaties and the once several times special edition soggy towel on the floor. A few minutes pass before Ford arrives, signaled by his accidental sleep on the said several times towel, and quite cursed at his clumsiness. Don't worry, I nearly stood on it too.
Someone must have left it behind, though, maybe for good reasons. Is the guy there? No.
No, he's not.
The prison.
He picks up the towel between forefingers and thumb, and something sticky drips off Deep Chris's forehead. Ford shudders and drops it again.
Children and their boy bands.
Make sure Mabel's not around to hear that. I'm fairly certain she'll disown you.
At least Baba actually had some good songs back in the day.
Ford turns to you and you notice something. His curious expression softens as you stare at him, and he makes his way over to you, tilting his head down in your direction. Curse him for being so dang tall and cute, even though... Ford?
Yes?
You have a California Ridge magnet stuck to your forehead. Ford immediately blushes bright red, even inviting surprise.
Really?
I'm peeling it off. I'm doing everything myself. You pull the magnet off his forehead, examine for a moment, and lightly tap his nose with it. He flushes a somehow deeper pink, grinning bashfully at you. Oh my god. I can't do this. The Terror Prison would have already confiscated the game from Bill because of how much screaming
Yes.
it would generate.
Yes.
Ford sits on the edge of the pool and dangles his feet in, having not worn a swimsuit. You have one on under your clothing, but you're kind of nervous to get undressed. What thing? What?
That thing? What thing?
What thing? I'm scared.
Strip.
I mean, strip means take the clothes
Yeah,
off.
I know. But still.
It does sound really bad.
Do that thing. Save. Make another save.
I will save here. What are we doing? This? I'm
Yeah.
curious. As permission, awkwardly gesture towards your clothing. Ford stammers and starts his way through it. Yes, you can get undressed and whatnot, and he promptly turns around to give you privacy. Okay,
Okay.
that's good. Okay. You notice though that he picks. You don't comment on it, but you blush regardless. You sit with Ford on the edge of the pool, swinging your legs back and forth in the water. The two of you sit in silence for a moment. Do you go swimming a lot?
Me? No. I used to swim a lot as a child since we lived close to the ocean, but now, not really.
Why not?
Never had the time, I suppose. I was always so busy with my work that I never realized we even have had a community pool until Mabel told me about it.
It goes quiet again. Ford's hand skims across the surface of the water, tracing tiny waves with his fingers. He looks too deep in thought, like something's troubling him. Ford, what's the matter? He looks up at you, wide-eyed and blinking behind his thick glasses.
Oh, nothing, just thinking.
You stay silent and instead start swirling your fingers in the water too, occasionally curling your fingers around his. It's an accident, of course. Eventually you both stop messing with the water and leave your fingers linked together. Aww. Which gradually turns into his hand taking yours and all your fingers intertwining, knuckles brushing against the water. Shut the fuck up! And let's go! Ford swallows out of the corner of your eye. You see his face is tinted pink, and it's probably not from the sunset. He seems nervous, more nervous than on our Mabel certified date of dreams, which is strange considering the context. That one was pretty forced. Ford,
Do you trust me?
The question comes in one breath out of nowhere. His grip on your hand tightens.
Yes?
Yes, of course. What do you mean? He rubs the back of his neck with his free hand, a small reflective gesture, 6 fingers dipping beneath the high collar of his sweater.
There's things that I still haven't told you yet. Things about myself. Things I'm not sure you'd like. Oh, of course, there's the great Uncle Ford's side of things. What was deeper in Mabel, but you don't really know what happened to me while I was studying here 30 years ago. When you're ready, you can tell me.
When you're ready, you can tell me. Ford, you don't have to go into details about it if you aren't ready to. Ford looks down in the water at his reflection. He frowns, closes his eyes, and thinks for a moment.
You've proven yourself to be a good companion, to put it lightly. Bruh. I'm standing up and leaving. Companion? Fuck you.
Dude, it's like calling your wife your best friend.
I mean, you're supposed to be best friends.
Yeah, but
right?
like you put a ring on it.
yeah. Of course, the whole dating thing, bro.
He blushes. Ford cows when you start giggling.
Well, what I mean is, there's nothing out about you that could do me significant harm.
Just wait until I peel off my human skin and become a lizard person.
Within the set of species residing on this earth, there exists a race of lizard people, and surely they welcome among us, William. That subject is no joking matter.
You stare at him, an eyebrow raised. Both of you burst out laughing, the sound echoing around the empty pool, and from the corner of your eye, you notice Ford scooting closer to you.
William, you hadn't heard of Gravity Falls until you crashed into the shack because of my magnet gun, correct?
I read about the shack being a tourist trap in Oregon, but that's just about it. Gravity Falls wasn't even on my map. Why do you ask?
That's to be expected. Most people don't know about Gravity Falls until they see it for themselves, or do elaborate research on it. Yeah. Remember when we went hunting for the Mossman? How I warned you about the other creatures that can be found in the woods and around town?
Even the leprechaun, the Graham Goblin, and the other told me about it.
Never forget a grand adventure.
I want to show that I remember stuff.
Okay. There are so many more oddities, bizarre creatures, geographical anomalies.
Although,
secrets...
wait. No.
Yes, sir. Our adventure.
First time, you think back to a first time hanging out and finding the Mothman. You hadn't even known what Ford was like back then. Probably you could consider it almost like a first date.
Well, my point was, there are so many more oddities, bizarre creatures, geographical anomalies, secret societies, and strange townspeople. Like I've said before, this unique concentration of weirdness is what drew me to Gravity Falls in the first place and made it the perfect place to conduct my research.
Why are you telling me this?
I'm sorry if this is boring you. I said I could share my thoughts with you and get... No,
Nope,
okay.
no.
Exactly,
Yes!
that's why I wondered. My biggest question during the studies was, why? Why was this town so strange? I tried to find an answer, a unifying theory that would pull my research together and finally grant me success. But I hit a wall in my search. I had no idea, no leads, with nothing and no one to help me.
Are you going to talk about Bill? You piece of shit, are you going to talk about Bill?
Talking about his ex.
I'm literally sitting right here and you're going to talk about your ex? Do you know how disrespectful it is?
Love it. Until I found a bean.
At least you didn't call him your muse. Thank God.
Until I found a bean by the name of Bill Cipher.
That's why we weren't allowed to call ourselves Bill, huh?
Yeah. He came to me in my dreams claiming he was a godly muse. A friend, someone who could do a lot with a little help, and I believe him.
But continues with a certain bitterness you've certainly never heard in his tone before.
I put my unconditional trust in him, asked for his wisdom, for his guidance, put him on a godly pedestal, and worshipped him, even going so far as to litter my house with his image.
Build a door? I like to think that certain other people would quite enjoy being worshipped like that. We do not say that. I don't know what to say to that. This is like...
Yeah, okay, build a door. What happened to it? Well, when I consulted Bill about my unifying theory, he told me that my answer lay in another dimension, and that he could help me build a portal to it. Obviously, I built it without hesitation, without thought, and instead of being a doorway to a weirdness dimension, as I'd been led to believe, it turned out to lead to the nightmare realm, Bill's realm.
Not...
He had tricked me. All he had wanted was to cross into our dimension and model it all into his chaotic image. I shut the portal down before his plans could be realized, but it was too late. My mind was in shambles from Bill's influence. I should have ended it. I should have turned the portal down, but I had put so much into making it work. I hid the instructions for its operation instead. I tried to entrust a piece of it to Stanley, but after 10 years apart,
Ford pauses, sucking in a deep breath.
We fought. In the midst of it all, one of us pushed a button and pulled a switch. The portal was reactivated that day, and I was pulled into it. I spent the next 30 years in that portal, years of searching for the answer to a new question, how to defeat Bill, once and for all, but I was pulled back to this dimension, my home dimension, too early, and all this frustration came crashing down. This tiny town in a grand multiverse, I truly believed I was meant for something more. Bill told me that I would change the world. I never questioned it. It would be for better or worse.
You were doing what you thought was best. How did you get pulled back here? I'll do the first one.
Yeah. At the time, of course, but I didn't realize the repercussion of my action would be so catastrophic.
But you did it, right?
Did what?
Built a portal, left, came back, etc. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did, yes, but I didn't do it alone. I was pulled back through the portal by Stanley himself, and Dipper and Mabel, of course. However, because the portal has been reactivated, Bill could enter our world at any time. I destroyed the portal device once and for all, but what was left was an interdimensional rift in space-time, left over from the portal's last operation. It had the potential to let Bill through our dimension. I contained it, but... The rift shattered. Bill entered the physical realm and wreaked havoc on Gravity Falls in an event called Weirdmageddon.
Bizarremageddon would have been better. Should we make fun of it?
No joking matter.
What happened during Weirdmageddon?
It was, to put it lightly, the end of the world.
That's not putting it lightly.
It was the apocalypse. Weirdness exploding from every corner. Anomalies even I couldn't explain. Everywhere. It was all Bill's doing. But
He breathed out, frustrated with himself.
it was still my fault. As much as I wanted to go back on myself and say it wasn't, I still caused the whole thing. I brought Bill here. I helped him with his plan.
Don't let this define you.
Yes.
You learned a lesson. Sometimes people don't have the best intentions at heart. By the sound of it, this Bill character has no heart.
He's a demon, so no.
It's a mark on your conscience and it hurts to remember, but you fixed your mistake. You stopped the world from ending and you remember that. This your family are some of the best thing people have certainly ever met, and you get to be related to them.
They are rather great.
And even after all that, they still love you, don't they? Mabel set up a romantic dinner, Dipper brought you a D&D and M&D campaigns, then you know how much your twin brother cares for you. He built your entire portal back up and brought you home. Ford nods, squeezing your hand. It was awful and bad, and yeah, you messed up, but it doesn't define you. You're incredibly intelligent and fun to hang out with, and sure, sometimes I don't understand half the sciencey stuff that comes out of your mouth, but that's all part of you, and that makes me like you all the same. Ford finally turns to look at you, and he winds an arm around your shoulder. You scoot closer and complete the hug, draping your arm across his middle and hugging him tight.
Thank you for listening to me ramble.
It wasn't rambling, it was your life, and I'm very happy to learn more about you whenever you want to tell me more. Ford pauses, thinking.
My favorite snack food are jelly beans. I had toffee peanuts.
Honestly, I kinda guessed the whole jelly beans. Ford laughs and you laugh with him, nuzzling into his chest. You feel him swallow before he passes his lip to the top of your head.
Aww. Thank you.
You're welcome, Ford. He smiles at you a moment longer, then it falls as he sobers.
I suppose I want to tell you because you're leaving soon.
The acknowledgement that in a matter of days your time in Gravity Falls will be over should feel final, but instead it only feels
At
distant.
this point, after the date, I would literally just
Stay.
rent an apartment or something. Like, I'm moving in.
Fuck my previous life, it wasn't as interesting, I'm sure of it.
Yes.
I'm staying with this guy. He traveled the universe.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You sit back, relinquishing Ford's embrace, and he speaks again.
William, what are you doing after all this? When you get your car back, what will you do?
I don't know yet. I'll see when I get there. It will be comforting to think that Ford will still be here in Gravity Falls for summer to come, but you recall that Stan and Ford don't even live on land anymore. They'll be sailing sail again, exploring the seas and documenting the oddities of the world. From what you've already heard about it, it's in-depth stuff that keeps them on the move and untethered. Oh god. Oh god, this is a big decision. I'm saving it. Shit.
Sunset Confessions?
Jesus Christ! Let's say how we feel. If it's too much, we go back.
Okay.
Ford?
Yes?
Never mind, it was nothing. Let's just... What do you mean it was nothing?
Okay, back.
Back. No! Shit! No! We're going back to this one, right?
Yes.
No.
Load.
This one.
Yes.
Yes. Going back. Oh god. Shit. We did not tell how we feel. That's not how it... What? Did we not choose something right? If it says that we tell Ford how we feel, then why did it not work? Did we not do something right?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
If you can stay in touch.
Ford?
Yes? Back. Summer ends. Yes?
What do you mean? We fucked up.
Where did we fuck up? Everything was perfect. What the fuck?
No!
Are we going to miss another?
We will! Why can't we go back? What are the pictures? What are we missing? What are we going to miss?
I don't know.
This is the cute one. But
All the illustrations.
Oh my god! No! What do we do? How do we go back? No!
We go like back.
We can't!
With our saves.
Do you mean here?
No.
No, it's
It's the
oh!
stage rest.
Oh my god, thank god!
No, you're overriding it! Are you kidding me?
We're going back here.
No!
We're going back here. I don't care.
What the fuck?
I don't fuck.
Okay,
I
we're
need that.
speedrunning.
I know all the answers. Shut the fuck up, Mabel.
Did we get a picture from here?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Did we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, this one.
What changed? Take his hand.
People...
What was it? It wasn't your fault?
I think yes.
Yes. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Kiss his cheek. Okay, nice. We are kind of saved. Mabel, shut up. All of you, shut up.
Okay, what did we fuck up?
I don't know. Can you look up like a guide or something? I don't want to miss it. What did we fuck up?
Okay, wait. Let save here so we could come back to this save.
Yes.
And don't forget the load thingy exists.
Yeah. Okay, so are we just going to go through everything?
Yes.
Now, can you look up a guide?
I don't think there is a guide.
There should be. I don't want to miss this. We already missed the D&D one. I don't care that we're 4 hours in. I need Ford. Yes!
Okay. Okay, the pool thingy.
Sense of Confessions. Okay,
Peel it off his forehead.
Yes. You have California fridge magnet. Peel it off his forehead. Okay,
Yes.
we've seen that.
Oh, so this doesn't matter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so let's do that thing.
We do this thing. We read this already. I don't care.
Stay silent.
Stay silent. Okay. You stay silent and instead start swirling your finger in the water too, occasionally curling your finger around his. It's an accident, of course. Eventually you both stop messing with the water. Yeah, we read that. Ford swallows out of the corner of your eye. You see his face is tinted pink and it's probably not from the sunset. He seems nervous, more nervous than our Mabel said. Yeah. Go for it.
Do you trust me?
Comes in breath out of nowhere.
Why do you ask?
He rubs the back of his neck with his free hand, a small reflexive gesture, 6 fingers dipping beneath the high collar of his sweater. Okay, he's going.
When you're ready, you can tell me.
Don't have to go into detail about if you aren't ready. Ford looks down at the water as his reflection.
So the next thing is the Mossman, just so you
Yeah.
know.
Lizard people burst out laughing because of the magnet. Correct. I read about the shack. Why do you ask? That to be expected. Until they see it themselves or do elaborate research. Remember when we went hunting for Mothman?
Leprechaun, Graham Goblin.
Okay.
Graham Goblin. What?
There are so many more oddities, bizarre creatures, geographical anomalies, secret societies, and strange townspeople. Like I've said before, this unique concentration of weirdness is what drew me to Gravity Falls in the first place, and made it the perfect place to conduct my research.
The weirdness centralized to Gravity Falls. The first one.
Exactly, that was what I wondered. My biggest question during the studies was why? Why was this town so strange? I tried to answer a unifying theory, yeah, until Bill Cipher, you start talking about your ex. I put my conditional trust in him.
The Bill the door.
Okay, we did that right. Well, when I consulted Bill, yeah, he had tricked me. I should have ended it. For pauses, we fought.
Okay, the next thing you won't like.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay. This doesn't change anything.
Yeah?
Yes. What?
What?
Okay. No
I was pulled back through the portal by Stanley himself and Deeper and Mabel, of course. However, because of the portal had been reactivated, Bill could enter Outworld any time. They're shattered.
This doesn't matter also.
When again it was... Yeah...
You won't like it. It might have been your fault.
Really?
Yes! And then you unlock the gallery.
I mean, it was. Even if you didn't mean to, you had some fault in the matter. Ford stares at you as you think, trying to phrase your words correctly. But you thought what you were doing with the portal and all would help your research, that it would lead you to success. Yeah, you read Bill wrong. It's not the end of the world. Well, it was, but for a loss at that, and you never heard a more relieving sound in that moment. But you and your family managed to stop Bill and stop the end of the world. And I think you learned something from that, you know?
And what would that be?
That you don't have to take everything on alone. Your grip on Ford's hand tightens. That you can trust other people to help you with burdens too heavy to carry alone. Ford nods, squeezing your hand. It was awful and bad. Yeah, you messed up, but it doesn't define you. You're incredibly intelligent and fun to hang out with. And sure, sometimes I don't understand half the sciencey stuff that comes out of your mouth, but that's all part of you, and that makes me like you all the same. Ford finally turns to look at you and he winds an arm around your shoulder. You scoot closer and complete the hug, but we managed to do that.
Thank you for listening to me ramble.
It wasn't rambling. It was your life, and I'm really happy. And I'm happy to learn more about you whenever you want to tell me more. Ford pauses, thinking. My favorite
snack food is jelly beans. I had toffee peanuts.
Honestly, I kind of guessed the whole jelly bean thing.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Ford. He smiles at you a moment longer, then falls as he sobers.
I suppose I won't tell you because you're leaving soon.
The acknowledgement that in a matter of days your time in Gravity Falls will be over should feel final, but instead it only feels distant. You sit back, relinquishing Ford's embrace, and he speaks again. What are you doing?
William, what are you doing after all this? When you get your car back, what you'll do?
What do we say?
Nothing. After that, it doesn't matter, I guess?
Wait!
It's only on the perfect run?
Because we didn't get the D&D one? Is it because we didn't get the D&D?
Yes.
No!
could have
t-shirt.
had it all.
No! This is literally the same as me losing. I don't have mouse and I must scream.
This is fucking.
Fuck.
Well, after the stream we'll play it again.
No, this is so sad.
Yes, I know.
At home. Yes.
Stay in touch.
For it? Yeah, never mind. It was nothing. Let's enjoy this. No.
I mean, I think it's fuller.
It is, but it's not full completely.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be.
No, I mean fuller than the last time we.
Yeah, I know, but
skipped.
it's last day in Gravity Falls weeks ago. You'd worried today will never come. Just yesterday when Stan told you your car was going to go, you wanted to believe there was something still left for him to fix. And yesterday evening, after your final dinner with the whole Pines family and Sue's back-breaking goodbye hug, you had almost resigned yourself to letting go. But now, in the clarity of daylight, you realize that these weird and wonderful people don't have to disappear from your life for good. You'll always have the memories, and you'll still be able to keep in touch through letters, packages, and video calls. They won't be able to get rid of you even. Too late, suckers. Cherish friends for life. Really? Really? Are you friends? I'm going to. I'm so sad.
We can speedrun it.
We could have had it all.
We can speedrun it.
No.
Yes.
Do you want to do that now?
No, let's end it like this and then we speedrun.
Oh my god, when you make your way out of the shack, you meet the Pines and Waddles all gathered beside a large tarp covering what you guess is your car. They're talking among themselves until they spot you. There he is, thought you were gonna miss the big reveal.
Now you guys.
Ford and Stan each take an end of the tarp, pulling it off with a flourish as Mabel and Dipper throw handfuls of confetti in the air. Ta-da! The reveal is indeed your car! Besides a couple of nicks here and there, it's hard to believe it's the same one you crashed just weeks ago. Heck, it probably runs better than it did when you first got it. It looks amazing. You take it in, running your hands along the hood and marveling at the spotless windows. Ford, can I call you the next time I need a tune-up? If this is what happens when you use that magnet gun, I might ask you to total my car more often.
Yes, well, perhaps we can find a middle ground.
Hey, no love for me, huh? Don't forget who got you out of this mess in the first place. I could never. Trust me, I'll think of you every time I can use my windshield wiper without jamming the button. You laugh, giving Stan a big hug and gratitude. Thank you, Stan. You turn to the whole family, taking the moment in. And thank to all of you for resting. It's been unforgettable. Familiar car keys back in hand, you unlock your car and load your belongings into the trunk. Mabel comes up and hands you a package wrapped entirely in ribbons and bows, winking. Just something to remember, Spy. Stan calls from where he stands with Ford to the left of your car. I don't know what that is, but it's from me too.
And me.
Dipper simply shoots a thumbs up, and then you look at the label on Mabel's gift. You see his name is already on it beside hers.
Open it.
Open it. You're about to pull out the ribbons, but Mabel cheats you. No, you gotta open it on the road after you leave.
Or well, after you stop at a rest stop because you're driving. Please don't get into another accident.
You tuck the gift into the trunk on top of everything else, making sure it'll be able from being crushed. After Mabel, Waddles come up to you as well and snorts after you. You give the little guy a loving pet. You're going to miss that pig. You're already going to miss Gravity Falls too. I don't know what to say, except, I guess, you're about to say goodbye when Ford interrupts you.
William, wait.
What? Oh boy!
What's going to happen?
What? Come on, kids, back in the house. Nothing to see here.
Oh my god!
Oh, but I wanna see.
What?
Stan shoos the kids back into. Oh boy! Stan shoos the kids back into the shack, leaving Ford and you alone outside. What steps closer to face you?
William, I've never been great at relationship. In college, I ruined the chances I had, and anything after that is best left forgotten. But I think I want to try this with you, William. If you'll have me.
Of course I will! I think that'll work, and I want to keep in touch for it. I wanted to ask for your number ages ago, but the shack's landline isn't exactly private, and I don't think you own a cell phone.
No, Stanley the one who bothers with cellular phones for the kids' sake, but I connect my watch to the interweb, as they say, and you can send me electronic mail.
Ford hands you a holder piece of paper with parts of his cursive peeking from its fold. You almost start to unfold it before Ford places his hand over yours.
You can send me a letter, though this one is just to start us off.
You look up at him and feel desire to kiss him, obviously. You'll have to give him a parting kiss on the cheek. Cheek? Are you fucking cheek?
When you step back, he's blushing.
Read.
I don't want.
We fucked up already. Just read.
Uh.
Cheek. Seriously. Are you fucking kidding me? All this for a kiss on the cheek. I will rip my hair out. I swear to fucking God.
Okay, but what if we're like hug?
A hug? No, we're going for a kiss. Shut the fuck up.
You know, William, meeting you had made me incredibly glad that I made that mistake with the magnet gun. Not that stranding you here was a positive, but remember me, alright?
Same to you. Don't forget me while you're off saving the world, understand, war? Goodbye, Ford. Ford watches you as you get in the car and start up the engine. You turn on the road with ease, and in the rear view mirror
Look,
see
but
Ford
at least we'll hug.
Well, we kissed him on the cheek.
No, we didn't. He took a step back.
No, we kissed him, and then he took a step back, blushing.
Okay.
A little while longer, and you threw down back on the open road. A sign passed on the right, now leaving Gravity Falls. Oh, it's animated. It's not until you're at the next rest stop that you think to open Mabel's gift, or, well, the Pines family gift. You unwrap it to find mystery checked souvenirs. A small knitted square Mabel has helpfully labeled as a mug sweater and a photo.
Oh yeah, it's not supposed to be that photo, by the way.
What is it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be a photo with Ford, actually.
Oh no, we fucked up. So are we speedrunning?
Yeah. God. Yes, we're speedrunning.
We're speedrunning. Shut the fuck up, man.
Wait, you know you can skip it.
William! It's William again. Hello.
Skip.
Wait. Hear him. Skip. What are we doing?
Okay,
We're
wait.
speedrunning. I need all the gallery photos. This is urgent. And I said we will be able to do a love triangle today.
No. Okay, so... Okay, so this doesn't matter. When we go on a cryptid hunt, that matters.
Skip. Fortress. Get to know Ford. William, tell me, do you believe in
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Through the window, I'm peering. What now?
Nothing yet.
How much further? How do you know so much about the stuff?
You drew this.
You drew this?
1, 2, or 3.
I will do this, I guess.
Such a place. Just rest. What?
Oh, this. This is the poem.
Yeah. So this doesn't matter.
I guess it doesn't matter if we ask all the other stuff,
Yeah.
right?
No. Okay, well, only 1,
Yeah.
2, and 3. You should suppose. Yeah, must.
No, we just ask stuff.
Oh, okay.
Walk in silence. I'm fine. Hello? Is this
Yes.
what you do for fun? Thanks.
Left.
Return left. 1 or 3.
We'll capture one of 100 must compromise it. 1 or 3, yeah. Till you start waiting for the signal.
2 or 3.
Yeah.
Run straight for it. Yes.
Yes.
Let's go. We know this.
Okay. After that, it's dungeons and more dungeons.
I never seen the Milky Way.
We do have questions.
We will talk. Ask about staying. Stars. I don't.
Summer triangle, please.
Okay. There's actually an asterism, a different type of celestial object. I don't fucking care. Mystery shack. Wait for him. Whatever. Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Go out for breakfast, I guess. Dipper, can you cook?
So this part doesn't matter.
Pancakes. Okay, now they appeared. Let's go.
Okay.
Ask to join the game.
Yes.
Don't worry, I didn't. It's fine, right?
Yeah. This is fine. This doesn't change anything.
Okay. Be human bard. Yes.
Yes.
Me promise me eternal glory.
Yes. Take a look around.
Take a look around.
The chandelier overhead, right?
Yeah.
Take a look around and keep reading, or head straight to the door, set it on fire, skip the line head. What is it you desire?
Take a look around and keep reading. Or
Well, let's head straight to the door.
set it on fire.
Set it on fire.
What? Do you even have a Tinder box? You check your items list and you don't. Guess not then. Read.
Hold on, I'm still a wizard with a couple cantrips prepared. If I use this can of gasoline in my inventory first, I can cast a spark that will light into a full fire. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you light the lamp on fire. It burns into for a few seconds until the lamp shifts and rises with a cry of pain. You suddenly realize it was just a sleeping goblin all along. Bright light surrounds the goblin and it disappears, whisked away by a teleportation spell. Is the goblin gone? All that remains is the door. I cast Detect Magic the door. The door is steeped in magical energy and you suspect it's what keeping the door closed. You follow the energy back to its source, a brass knocker in the shape of a lion head, which begins to unlock what lies below, tell me, what is it you desire?
Which one of us is he talking?
Skip the lion's head. Okay, well, anything.
What is it you desire? Power, I guess. Yeah. Whatever. The door swings open. You are deeper.
The door swings open and Vernon, Tyrus, and Alex step forward in the next door. As soon as
Wait, we read it all. What now? Inspect the lights?
Based in what? Oh, so this doesn't matter.
Inspect the wall. Knock along the wall and find one section sound hollow. Go through the door. Mouse. It was all bare and cobble. No. What was it?
I don't remember.
Owlbear and gnome. It was owlbear and gnome. Okay. 1.5 tips of hourglass.
Beasts antechambers.
Yeah, I already did it.
So what did you sing? So this doesn't. So those are the jokes.
Oh, okay.
Answer the skull. For stationing the trap panel below the feet opens, dropping you. Oh no! In the center of hundreds
We
of...
can go back to the jokes. No, we can't.
In the center of hundreds of silver mirrors. William, the silver
Silver sword.
mirrors.
Right, this should break all the mirrors.
Good memory. It only took you 2 seconds to finish this puzzle. I'll design it a little better next time. Here, hand me the sword. Terrace is the actual fighter in the party. Terrace wields the sword and slices at the mirrors, cutting them easily to pieces. He continues cutting a path through the mirrors until the mirror give way to a small pool of water in the floor. This water reflects your image, beckoning you to touch it, and as soon you do, your pulse through the mirror and onto a patch of grass.
Ooh.
The sky above you is bright, brighter than the dungeon ever could be, and the three of you shield your eyes from the sunlight. Dipper closes his book with a satisfying smack. And there it is, the end of the dungeon. Cut it down a bit on the fly.
Okay.
Yeah. The sorcerer. What happened next? When do we fight the sorcerer? The serpent. Can I do it alone? Okay. Transition into the next super plot-centric campaign about infiltrating the Sorcerer Tower Castle. Shows you a couple pages of his campaign book, which looks to be filled with various dungeon sketches with realistic physics calculating crowded into a very spare space. Well, Dipper, I think you did well. It's not easy adding an extra player on short notice like that. I was write it in just in case, not completely, but just a few notes. Foreign Dipper laugh to conversation about lunch. The conversation about dungeon master and the clean up the DDMD setup, returning the game components to their original glossy fantasy box.
They're too fast in practice for you to figure out how to help, so just pick up the dice Ford lent you and return them to their original velvet bag. Deeper leaves to put the DDAMD box back upstairs, and then it's just you and Ford.
So, I love the gallery picture for this chapter by giving at least one wrong answer to either the mouse and silver sword segment or the green glass door segment. We didn't do it.
We didn't do it? Seriously. We need to go back again.
Wait, let's try it. If we won't get it, then yeah.
We
didn't.
Fuck! Fuck! Well, we're going again. No, I quit!
My god.
For fuck's sake, man. I hate myself. I hate myself so much. I'm so sorry. William. It's William. Hit him. Yes. Skip.
It's
Reassure him.
It doesn't matter until the hunt.
Fortress. I don't care. Get to know Ford. Yes. I don't care.
Doesn't matter. Also doesn't matter. You drew this. 1, 2, or 3. It doesn't matter.
It also doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, walk in silence. You'll see. Thanks.
Turn left. 1 or 3. Oh wait.
1 or 3, right?
Yeah. Wait, no. We'll capture one of 100 mods that compromise it. Yeah, 1 or 3.
Run straight to it.
Yeah. 2 or 3 then. Yes. Doesn't matter.
Go out for breakfast. Can you cook pancakes? I don't fucking care.
Join the game. I didn't look.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Yes.
Yes. Take a look around, right?
Take a look around.
Take a look around.
The chandelier overhead ignites, casting the room in a warm orange glow. Where is the green doors? Is it the green doors?
I think so.
Okay, we'll get the wrong answer from for the mouse. Um, yeah. Did you take a
I already took a look around.
chandel over her?
No, chandelier I didn't.
Take a look around.
Push to inspect it. Your foot. We need to pay close attention here.
They reveal that it is in fact goblin. The goblin stands to attention and tries to prevent it. Travelers, I noticed thee and demand you answer these riddles 3. Oh. Attack the goblin in success and skip the next stop upstream. Decent animal or insult or intimidate and keep reading.
So what do we do?
Let's insult him.
Okay.
So here's nothing. Lion's head, nothing.
Okay.
Nobody wants nothing. But if you say so, then my purpose is futile. Begone, homies. The door swings. What made you choose that answer?
I couldn't think of anything that was true to benefit the party as a whole instead of just my character, so I forfeit my choice. Oh, okay.
Nothing was actually the answer I was looking for. You solved my lion's head puzzle, William.
That was my mistake?
Yes.
He did not kiss me just because I gave him -1 in D&D? Really? This...
No, not really. We should make a mistake in the mouse.
Really? I was not supposed to be smart?
Yes. Unlock the gallery picture for this chapter by giving at least one wrong answer to either the mouse and the silver sword segment or the green glass door segment. Yes, so for the
I
mouse...
was supposed to be stupid?
for the mouse.
Crap. Inspect the far wall. Go through the door.
So choose anything but...
The right one.
Not quite.
Okay, so I need to make at least one mistake, so it's fine now?
I guess... Yes.
I will do twice. Okay, nominal bear. Nice job.
Yes!
You glanced forward to notice that he was watching you figure out the puzzle the entire time. Oh, so he was just being confused.
Yes.
Even if you weren't too good at it, before you make eye contact with him, he turns his head facing back at the game board on the floor and...
Great Uncle Ford, are you okay? Oh yes, Dipper, I'm fine. But then why is your face so red?
You take a second look then, and find that Ford indeed looks a little red. Ford stammers his way through, "It's a little warm in here," as you ask if he's alright. You guess wearing a turtleneck in the summer will do that to a guy. But Dipper raised his brow at your bold surprise. He writes something down in the margin of his notebook before clearing his throat to continue the campaign.
Yeah, so skip. It's the thing, yeah. You can continue.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore,
Yeah.
right?
Let's do the knock-knock jokes.
Okay. Inspect the skull.
Attack the skull.
Attack the skull?
Yeah. Oh.
Open the...
Yeah.
Who's there? Answer the skull. Spell. Okay, we did that.
So what happened next? When do we fight the sorcerer?
Okay, we did that. Okay.
Used to fill off as you read text now clear. I don't know what that is, but
No, that's... Huh? Oh, this is the marriage thing. There is no guts in here.
okay.
So we just do whatever.
Yeah.
On the roof. No greater honor.
Battle sail. Oh,
I want to do tiaras. You stand in careful place, one ring atop each animal's head, the kings of Gravity Falls. Almost immediately after that, both of them shake their heads and the rings predictably fall off. Maybe not. They look cute like that though. Maybe we'll gasp bright eyes with an idea. Maybe I'll make them crowns so they can really be royalty. Oh, that's pretty good. Dipper reappears with a new camera and Mabel throws more roses. Who do you want to Ford? Okay. Ford. You can trust me. Okay, we did that right. Right?
Yes.
Made you copper.
Wait.
What?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Okay, I did copper.
Quintuple the recipe.
Quintuple. Yeah, we did that right.
Take the pan back and call it a miracle. Apparently.
Well, I'm trying to skip it. Okay.
Brush his hair out yourself.
Yeah, we did this one right last time.
Everyone feels like that sometimes.
Yay, let's go.
Wipe it off.
It still says what we need to do?
Yes.
Okay, we did the... Yeah, we did that.
What? So how do you think this match is... Yeah, how do you think this match is going?
For Trax, though, he's sporting a light blush. I think it has potential. Okay, we did that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Um...
It doesn't matter, right? What do I do?
Yeah, it doesn't matter until the lilies. Got any advice?
It says
No,
that?
no. It doesn't
Got
matter.
any advice? Okay. What?
How many pepper cuts?
Quite a lot, unfortunately. Babel found a tutorial on the line. Online, Groggle Ford, online!
Isn't that what I said? And Deeper and I worked on them yesterday.
They're beautiful, Ford, thank you. Ford blushes green bashfully at you.
And Deeper, of course.
And Deeper, of course. Deeper smiles at you too, but with an awkward laugh. Okay, now we can... Now.
She has a bowl of jelly beans.
Oh, really?
Not if I get to them first.
The two of you share some intense eye contact in the name of rivalry before you start laughing and Ford grins at you, shaking his head. We did that. Glasses of maple
Such a
juice.
delicacy.
Such a delicacy. We did that.
I'm not exactly sure what to eat first.
I'm not exactly sure. Blue glitter, right?
Yeah, blue glitter.
Blue glitter.
Attempt to eat burnt chicken nuggets.
Really?
Yes.
But you generally pick up one of the chicken nuggets and take a very, very small bite out of the edge. It's crispy and burned, but edible to some extent. You swallow your bite and quickly take a sip of your drink. Ford stares at you in total awe, like you just defeated Graham Loveland with one punch.
You have glitter on your mouth.
Oh, I do? Where? You lean forward in question, and Ford carefully reaches his arm over the table, wiping the glitter from your bottom lip.
God.
Oh my god. Yes, this is much better. Both of you flush at the gentle contour, especially since all the while he's gazing down at your mouth, hopefully thinking the same thing you are. Oh my god!
I am... there, got it. Oh my god.
He quickly sits back down in his chair and you do the same, avoiding eye contact at you. Your face
Mabel!
turns,
Mabel
face
just...
turns back from red. Mabel squeals in the corner, clapping her hands together. Mabel says, okay. Ask Mabel about dessert, right?
Yeah, so...
I will ask...
Yeah.
Okay, we're here.
Oh, what? Yeah, doesn't matter, I guess.
I changed.
It was changed. Take his hand. Okay.
People change, it says.
Yeah, people change.
People change. People change, Ford. You were a different person then. You've gone through so much since when you were in high school. I'm sure Stan didn't mean to break your machine or to upset you like he did. Just didn't want to lose his brother. He didn't want to be alone. Ford looks down at you, intertwined hands.
He didn't want to be alone. And neither did I.
Ford exhales. He looks tired, wiser than you remember. The man you played Dungeons and more dungeons seems to have disappeared.
You're right, William.
I am? Yay,
Yeah,
let's
okay.
go. Okay. Kiss his cheek!
Yeah, it
Can
doesn't
I?
matter. Doesn't
Okay,
matter.
let's go. the pool. Let's
Okay.
go.
Peel it off his forehead. This
Yeah.
thing. Stay silent. Wait. Oh yeah. This doesn't matter.
Okay. Stay silent.
Yes. Oh, why do you ask?
Why do you ask? Okay, we did.
When you're ready, you can tell me.
You can tell me.
Um.
You mean the leprechaun, right?
Yes.
Um.
Why the Venus centralized to Gravity Falls?
Did you build the door, right?
Yes.
Did you build the door?
Doesn't matter.
If
Until the might it might have been your fault. It doesn't matter.
might have been your fault.
Yes. Okay, we're reading it now.
Okay. I mean, it was, even if you didn't mean to, you had some fault in the matter. Ford stares at you, trying to phrase your words correctly. But you said what you were doing with the portal and all would help your research, that it would lead you to success. Yeah, you read Bill wrong. It's not the end of the world. Well, it was, but Ford laughs at that, and you never heard a more relieving sound in the moment. But you and your family managed to stop Bill and stop the end of the world, and I think you learned something from that, you know?
And what would that be?
That you don't have to take everything on alone. Your grip on Ford's hand tightens. That you can trust other people to help you with burdens too heavy to carry alone. Ford not squeezing your hand. It was awful and bad, and yeah, you messed up, but it doesn't defy you. You're incredibly intelligent and fun to hang out with, and sure, sometimes I don't understand how the science stuff that comes out of your mouth, but that's all part of you, and that makes me like you all the same. Ford finally turns to look at you, and he winds an arm around your shoulder. You scoot closer and complete the hug, draping your arm across his middle and hugging him tight.
Thank you for listening to me ramble.
It wasn't rambling. It was your life, and I'm very happy to learn more about you whenever you want to tell more. Ford pauses, thinking.
My favorite snack food are jelly beans. I had toffee peanuts.
Honestly, I kinda guessed the whole jelly beans thing. Ford laughs, and you laugh with him, nuzzling into his chest. You feel him swallow before he presses his lips to the top of your head.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Ford. He smiles at you a moment longer, then it falls as he sobers.
I suppose I won't tell you because you're leaving soon.
The acknowledgement that in a matter of days your time in Gravity Falls will be over should feel final, but instead it only feels distant. You sit back, relinquish Ford's embrace, and he speaks again. Did we do something?
I don't know. Okay. William, what are you doing after all this? When you get a car back, what you'll do?
Does it matter?
Doesn't matter.
Can you look up?
No, there is nothing after that.
I don't know yet. It will be comforting to think that Ford will still be here in Gravity Falls for summers to come, but you recall that Stan and Ford don't even live on land anymore. They'll be setting sail again, exploring the seas and documenting the oddities of the world. From what you've already heard about it, it's intense stuff that keeps them on the move and untethered. Tell Ford? Yes. On second thought, you're not sure you want to hear his answer. Oh, it changed! Your gaze catches on the pool and you change your mind. You want to jump into the pool with me?
Yes! What?
It'll be fun!
But I have no swimsuit. I haven't been swimming in years.
Ford. Here's you, wide-eyed. Trust me. Ford considers this, opens his mouth and raises a pointed finger to begin his rebuttal, but decides against it. I'll give you 5 seconds until I cannonball. You face the pool and prepare yourself to do second cannonball. The 5 seconds turn to 10, but by the time you turn around, tell Ford to get ready your stuff. Yes! Let's go! We got it! The reason why I'm playing this fucking game.
Oh my god.
Finally. Fucking finally. Because not only is he standing next to you, but he's down to his pants. Well, that's a surprise.
I said you said 5 seconds.
I said you had no swimsuit.
I always come prepared.
Liar.
First squints at you. Well, here goes nothing.
And with that, he jumps into the pool, leaving you at the sidelines and very wet, since his impressive that splash zone extends to, well, you. He comes back up for air, his floppy hair blasted against his forehead and covering his eyes.
Are you?
Cannonball!
I can't.
You take a running start and jump into the pool, hearing Ford's booming laughter as soon as you hit the water. Once you come up, he slickers his hair back to see you and grins dorkily.
Solid entrance, a bit messy on the execution. I would normally give you an 8 out of 10.
Ford swims over to you and wraps you into a hug.
But since it's you, you get a perfect score.
You feel your face heat up with that, but she returns his embrace nonetheless.
And since you fell for my cunning plan...
With that, Ford dunks you underwater, cheater. Cheater!
What are you going to do? Dunk me under too?
As soon as I catch you, I'm gonna... when I catch you, Ford, when I catch you. The
Yeah.
evening is spent acting like total goofs in the water, and by the time the sun goes down, you're both stuck in bed, but blissfully happy. Yes! Let's fucking go!
Can you give me dating tips? You're good at this.
Okay,
Okay, this doesn't matter.
unforgettable.
Open it.
Save it for later.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You should have opened it. Actually.
I...
You should have opened it.
Really?
Yes! I told you!
Does it say that I have to open
Yes!
it? Shit. No, I can't go back. But it doesn't matter, though.
No.
It does?
It matters. Oh, clicking on the
uh,
gift at the end. Okay.
You...
I was scared the first
I
second.
want this too, Ford.
Kiss him.
Kiss him. You lean out to give him a parting kiss on the cheek.
Wait, I think I'm ready for an...
Oh, the lips! If you're...
Oh my god.
I'm so ready. He laughs and looks at you with a warm smile. He has come to this... Ah, God, I skipped it, fuck! So soft and surprisingly confident. Oh my gosh, I did it! I won! Grunkle stand fork over this $3 bill!
Oh my god, no.
And you had witnesses. Mabel's excited voice faded into the shack with her footsteps.
I should. I said strategically turning away from the house would work. So much for privacy.
But you're green, and so is he, and he laughs.
You know, William, meeting you has made me incredibly glad that I made that mistake with the magnet gun. That is stranding you here was a positive, but remember me, alright?
Same to you. Don't forget me while you're off saving the world. Understand, War?
Goodbye for it.
Goodbye, Ford.
Oh, okay.
Ford watches as you get in your car and start
Goodbye,
up
Ford.
the engine. You turn onto the road with ease, and in the rear view mirror see Ford waving goodbye, as well as Dipper, Mabel, and Stan from the shack. You smile at the side and say a last goodbye into the quiet of your car, watching until you have to focus on the road once more. A little while longer and you're through town, back on the open road. A sign passes on the right, now leaving Gravity Falls. This is so cute.
Yes.
It's not until you at the end rest stop that you think to open Mabel's gift. Or, well, the Pines family gift. You unravel it to find Mystery Shack souvenirs, a small knitted square Mabel has helpfully labeled as a mug sweater and a photo. Where's the photo? Transdimensional quandaries and theoretical solutions. Thanks. Now I can die happy. It took us 5 hours. Yes!
Can we look at them again?
Why was it drawn by one person and all the rest by another?
I don't know.
We can just next.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, they
Does it have? Oh,
no, it
okay.
doesn't. He's adorable. Aww, the man ever.
I can't.
I can't. This man will be the end of me. Well, next time we will either do Stanley or play Love Triangle. Or both.
Oh, boss.
Yeah, probably, hopefully, when we do Stanley, we will go by guide.
Yes.
Because otherwise it will take us 5 hours again.
Yes.
Okay, and this is it. Oh my fucking god. Alright then. Bye!
Save!
Jesus Christ, I don't need to save, I finished already.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, thanks. Say bye.
Bye.
Bye.